Mm-hmm. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. Look, I'm gonna do this one. I swear, y'all, I'm only gonna be on here about an hour and 30 minutes. So that's no cap. I'm actually setting the timer right now. Cause I'm gonna make it short and sweet so I can, like I say, everything going over to YouTube. So shout out to YouTube. Y'all make sure y'all like, subscribe. If y'all want to catch these debates live in real time, go add me on BIGG Adonis on TikTok if y'all want to catch these debates. If y'all want to squabble up, because a lot of y'all be on these YouTube comments talking like, you know what I'm saying, like I'm just not accessible. I'm right on TikTok, BIGG ADONS. Anytime y'all want that smoke, you don't have to be a comment warrior. I'm one of the ones you can talk to. So yeah, let me set my timer, y'all, because I know I look at them lives and I try to go upload them. Maybe like 5.5 hours. Then I gotta wait overnight for it to upload to my hard drive. Then another. So yeah, we just gonna make this one. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna do 145. I'm gonna do 145, just so you know. I spread the love. We're gonna do 145. Let me see, 145. Countdown. Countdown, 145, man. That's all we get, man. I gotta do something. But when it go off, let me get bread. Hold on. See, man. Let me get my bread. Yeah, man. That was crazy. Crazy.
What's up, brother?
What's up now? I tried to have a little bit of patience with him, but I knew I was gonna have to get my crash on.
So I thought when I came in there, I seen that's what you was doing, and I was like, well, I mean, he being good cop, I'm gonna be bad cop. But I mean, I actually wanted to have a conversation with him, but the thing is that he keep telling after I left, he was telling you humble yourself and just accept the knowledge. Like nigga, you think that you're right.
Yeah.
You think that you're right. You're absolutely like anytime people ask me, and that's why I asked them, and they're never going to answer that. Have you ever orientated a map? Because you can't just lay down a map and think you're gonna get where you're going. You gotta put that compass down on that map and line it up with them grid. That's why I was asking them, do you know the difference between true north, grid north, and magnetic north? Because depending on where you're at in the world, so magnetic north is where the direction that the North Pole is in,
Hold on,
and
Ray.
in
Hold on, Ray.
some place.
Nah, we don't gotta talk about that over here. That's them.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even like. I don't even like when the conversation go to stuff like that with them people, honestly, because like, what is like? I be want to say, what's the relevance to this? But that's why I say I get caught up in it.
Well, it makes no sense because if it's actually what they say it is, right, and the compass has been flipped. I mean, because that's the first time I've actually heard that. Usually, I've heard that the map is flipped upside down and north is actually south. But I mean, the way he's got it is that the compass has actually been turned counterclockwise, one turn, and east is really north. I've never heard that, but either way, if what they say was true, you would never go in the right direction. I mean, if you were using a map to get there where you're going, like so, if everybody relied upon MapQuest or a navigation system, then you could say that was true because you wasn't doing it yourself. But being that I've actually put a map on the ground or on a Humvee on a truck hood and used the map a compass to orientate that map to head where I wanted to go, what they say would never work in real life if it was true.
Hey, Red. Hey, man. So y'all just came from that walk 'em down Quan shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How you
Hey,
know?
hey, yo, they blocked the fuck out of me because I said York was a fraud.
Oh, for that one. Hey, let me show y'all what's so funny too, because I'm like, he said he finna block me. I say, bro, you just like the rest of these pseudos, they be fanned out low key. I said, nah, yeah, do you follow the boy? I don't even know these people. I said, you follow the boy. You seen when I went in there and got my little row out, they didn't have nothing to say. I had practiced that. I said, let me say it in a way where, it's like they can't say nothing. They don't got no pushback. But, of course it don't end like that. I'm now blocked as well.
So after you left, the construction worker dude that was just like, I don't know. I'm 43 years old. I've used him. Of course, obviously you have not saying this dumb shit. But the thing is that after you left, they was like, yeah, see these kind of guys, they use articulation to manipulate. No, you niggas just dumb.
Yeah,
You
and I hate
niggas.
when they say
I
that
wrote in the
because
comments.
I
I
have a
wrote in the
very small
comments when I left. I
vocabulary.
said I smell a bunch of dropouts and GEDs up in this mother. Not that there's nothing wrong with GEDs, but I just had to insult them.
Look,
No,
I
he let you
got
know. We talking about it's nothing wrong with construction workers, but they let you know their level of education when they do stuff like little slip ups like that. And yeah, man. Yeah, I heard that part. I heard that part. I tried to come back up again, and then that's when they blocked me because they didn't block me. They were still talking about me. I was like, well, let me talk back. And they like, yeah, let's go on and block them. But disingenuous, they don't want. I mean, like I say, if I took that approach every time, I would still get the same results. Have all the patience, let them yap for 10 minutes, like lose brain cells, trying to wait in the queue. And then when like I said, then nothing I say get no counter argument. I told him about the damn, what was he saying? He's trying to use that little chat GBT response. You talk about Mesopotamia and the Bible. This is not a source. Right. Or then after that, he went to like some dude, some Greek dude, Ptolemy, one of the Ptolemies, however you say it. Like that was in the first century, one of them two. Like that's not applicable to modern day science. That's why I'm telling like, okay, so seismology don't count for nothing. A satellite don't count for nothing. Somebody said it yesterday. I think it was you, maybe. Yeah, you did say it. You said it real good. It's like no matter what type of like way we can prove this, it's like they run from it. Archaeology, any of the genetic evidence, like regular history, primary sources, anything that you can prove that like to disprove their claim, they don't want it, and they want to go with their, I guess, conjecture.
Yeah, it's like, hey, like and that's what I asked. You made me laugh when you said that because I asked the guy earlier on a different live. I said, I don't care what metric system you want to use. We'll go by that. You want to use archaeology, you want to use DNA, you want to use anthropology, you want to use history, what you want to, oh no, we can't trust none. I'm like, you can't trust anything that would actually prove what you're saying. So that made me laugh because I just said that earlier today too.
Yeah, I
They
like how
didn't
you
want to
said it
use that.
yesterday. That shit was crazy. I said, yeah,
That
that's what I'm saying. What we supposed to do with these people?
only thing we can use is what they granny said.
Well, my granny said seismology says a satellite.
But man, them fools didn't even let me get up there, yo. All I was in the chat
Well, where y'all
saying,
was at
I,
this time? Well, where was y'all at?
some
Walking
dude
down
named
Quan, there was
Walking
a
Down
other.
Quan.
I would have never found that live. It was Adonis's fault. I would have never found that live.
Well, I
I
said
see
yesterday I
he
wanted to do
highlighted.
that. I want to
Hey,
start
shit,
going.
it's a nigga named Lopez that you need another pseudo ass nigga named Lopez that you need to be looking at right now. We in his line right fucking line.
Oh well, yeah, we can do that. We can do that because I really want to do it. Like that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start probably doing 2 days on, 1 day off, and then 1 day off. I'm just gonna get blocked by everybody. But I'm
Hey,
not
if you
trying to
want to
get
Get on
go,
my
blocked.
damn nerves.
hey, if you want to go in the enemy territory, just follow goddamn Uncle. What's his name? Uncle Ben.
Uncle Elroy.
Man, man, that's
Uncle
all he
Leroy.
do all
Uncle
goddamn day
Leroy.
Leroy.
long.
No, yeah, I
Uncle
was thinking that
Elroy.
because I seen a lot of
Leroy. The fuck?
Oh, it's Leroy.
Leroy Elroy. I would have found it. I'm a
Y'all
little
niggas.
dyslexic. That's what I'm saying. They let a dyslexic dude debunk them, man.
Hey, hey, Uncle. Hold on. What is it again?
Leroy. Damn, y'all don't know how to spell Leroy? That's
Leroy
crazy.
Elroy.
I was about to say Elroy again. It looks like
It
Elroy to me.
it triggers me.
Jesus.
Every time Uncle Leroy, every time he send me a live, I follow him in there. I'll be like, God damn. It'd be 20 to 30. It'd be 20 on one. They be
Yes,
Hey,
swapping out
they over there.
pseudos.
They over there now, and this nigga named Lopez live. Tika, Shaka, uh, Lobo Suda. Them niggas is the fuck. Oh, you hear me?
man.
Sounding stupid
And
as hell.
every time Leroy
Woo.
send me a live, man, I go in that Joker, and the first thing I hear, red, BITCHASS is in the comments. I be like, oh, here we go. And then thing is that you know what? Matter of fact, he owed me $10 because
FBA, hold on,
anytime,
my bad. I see these FBA names coming up in here, man. Y'all flag up here, man. Y'all can come up. I know I ain't specify y'all in there, but y'all can definitely come up.
because you know what me making them mad. What's the dude to do the interviews in
Hold
the
on, this is the
mall?
wrong backdrop. Oh, Darvin.
Yeah, it was a like a smorgasbord of pretendians in this one live. It was like Darvin. I mean, like all the big all the big the pretendian big hitters, the pseudo hitters was all on the panel, and it was just Leroy. And so I was in the comments. I threw him a galaxy. They was like, hold on, who the hell is he a gifted Libra? Oh, that's red punk ass. Block him.
Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just I like to talk too much, and I didn't talk too much, but at least share the mic. You know, if we don't be in there, it can't be like how even in that one, the whole panel full, it's only 4 people talking. Like at least share the mic. That's why I did it like I did the other day. Give everybody a little time, 2 minutes to go on because like it's gonna get disruptive if that's not the case because everybody want to say a little something. They ain't just up here just to listen, yo. Not on a panel.
But here go my thing, bro. You was talking about the compass, right? I was taught at a young age on how to make a makeshift compass, right? That you could take some water, and I think it was a toothpick and something else. It was like it was like Boy Scout. Somebody had came to the school and did a little Boy Scout thing, and we got off in there and we talked about compasses and how to do it. A compass is a motherfucking starting point. It's zero. You at zero, and you learning what north, east, west, and south is. That's it. It dictates where you are, not where you going. That's it. It's a central point. And these motherfuckers couldn't even get that. So all I did was just talk in the damn comments. I hit like 3 or 4 comments, and then they said something about fucking Dr. York, and I was like, oh, York is a fraud.
That's
They
crazy.
I learned how to read a map. I told them this side over there. I learned how to read a map in the States. And then when I got to my first leadership position, I had to go to a school in which I had to do, because almost in every leadership school, you're going to go through land navigation. And I ended up in my first time in Korea. That's when I ended up going to my first leadership school. And like I said, when depending on where you at in the world, you got to orientate the map differently. And I seen somebody on that panel actually knows what I was talking about because they started talking about protractors. They're just not saying anything because they're outnumbered. Because they started talking about protractors and using the compass, and I'm like, oh, somebody in here knows what I'm talking about. And but to make a long story short, when I went to Korea, because I forgot about subtract, I think it's 6 degrees in Korea that you got to subtract from what you normally would do in the United States because of where you're at. But I forgot to do that. So I went totally in the wrong fucking direction because of that. That's what I'm saying. Like, what this guy's talking about, if it was flipped any kind of way, even turned one direction wrong, you would never go in the right direction if you're a map user.
Yeah, and it still don't make you indigenous to America. No matter if you could.
Right. That's what they were saying, that that they was indigenous.
Yeah, they were claiming to be indigenous to America. Oh, here go the Jaguar dude. Jaguar, come up here. Let's debate your claim.
Now I get it, because now they're trying to say Egypt. So because we're saying Egypt is in the east, and they'll say, oh, if the map is flipped, Egypt is really over. Man, these cats are stupid.
Y'all know this dude right here, Zelam Balam. Y'all know him. I don't know if y'all can see him. That came through here. Y'all tap the screen. Send a repost. Appreciate that. Yeah, y'all shark them down if they talking in there. What's up, man?
Yeah.
You want to touch on the backdrop, either this one or the other one?
Yeah. I think when it comes to like the pretendians and whatnot, I think they all lied. But there's only one thing I do believe. I do believe the Egyptians were black. Other than that, then I don't believe nothing else.
Okay, so it's two ways that I take this. So one is I don't really want to do it this way, but I'm gonna do it just in case because it's kind of like semantics. So black was created in the 18th century, I believe, like late 18th century.
Yeah.
So, and it was meant to like say the black races of sub-Saharan African origin or descent. So Egypt is in North Africa, so they couldn't be that group of people. So when we say they black now, what are we saying? They had dark skin?
So what you're trying to say is that the Egyptians weren't sub-Saharan African, which I know, but I mean, no, they did come from sub-Saharan Africa. Some of them came from sub-Saharan Africa, like the southern part of Sudan.
Yeah, the Sudanese or the Nubians, Kush, whatever. Hold on, live visibility. Live is not eligible for a recommendation and it's restricted in search results because it primarily directs people off the platform.
You're talking about you or me?
I'm talking about me. What does that mean by it primarily directs people off the platform? This is in line with the TikTok submit feedback, bro. Y'all, I'm finna appeal that. Y'all just don't get to do whatever. Just because y'all don't like what I'm talking about, debunk me then. Shit. Let me see.
And that's some of them fools from that live you just came out of, bro. They're
Oh
more
yeah.
likely they report your live right now.
Yeah, man. That's what we talking about. People
And
very
that sometimes
disingenuous.
happens, big dog. Like I've gone from a live with pseudos and gone over to somebody else
It's probably
live.
this dude right here who wouldn't come up. That Sheelan Balaam dude. You just took a straight, my guy. Y'all seen that dude? The Jaguar. True Americans are crown feathered. Where
I
Jaguars.
I can't see none of that.
I blocked him. But hold on. Let me see. And I'll show you. Because he got a follow, and I sent him an invite as soon as he came over here, but
Well, there they go.
he denied it. She probably went back over there to where they was at. Y'all seen this dude right here before?
Oh, I got that account blocked.
Yeah, I just had to block it. Yeah, he actually came up on there. I think I was finna have a debate that time that fake. It was another fake Don Dottie, y'all. He tried to have a debate with me. He acted like we was finna really debate. Didn't show up, and then he was sending people in my live. That dude was one of them. He came in there crashing out. This is my thing for people who coming in and want to push back on it. I will give you 2 minutes. As soon as you come up here on the clock, you don't even got to stay for the pushback. Because I know y'all are disingenuous and y'all just want to come up on here and ramble and go. But as soon as you come up on here, I'll let you respond to the prompt, either this one or the other one, about whatever you believe, debated, substantiated. I'll give you 2 minutes, 3 minutes either. I'm feeling generous today. I'll give you 3 minutes to yap off and try to substantiate your claims or try to prove if one of these is true or accurate. And then, I'll go. How about that? I'm just trying to see, like, because with these other platforms, like, I know I was just like, damn, do I want to come up in these people live, knowing that they just going to mute me, block me, not let me get off. They actually let me get off. It worked. I was patient for a long time. When I spoke, didn't nobody disagree with anything I said. This is what I'm going to do. When you speak for the however long y'all speak, 2 to 3 minutes, I'm going to write down all my disagreements and I'm going to correct you after you finish, after you land. And then if you have any disagreements with what I'm saying, you can correct me. And then we can use sources. And then we can find out a proper method for what's right, for what's correct, and what's wrong. I think that's the fairest it's going to get in any of these lives. But that's why you get shit like your live restricted. They don't want it to be fair. They want it to be weird. They want it to be strange because they don't want niggas to unite. Niggas can unite real quick if I just say, okay, let's debate all our issues, prove them all to be wrong and false, and then just, side with objectivity. That's all you can really go with. You can't go with what you believe, what you think, all this inference, all this conjecture don't matter. Nobody in it, nobody's coming up. It's just fucking scary ass motherfucker. Yeah.
That trips me out. So they look at guys like yourself and I'm gonna say others like Teaching and Uncle Leroy. And I don't think, I mean, to me, articulation doesn't equal intelligence. I mean, it's all about what the substance of what you're saying. But the thing is that when we be proving these guys wrong, that was just like some weak reasoning to me. Oh, so these guys are articulate and they know how to speak like the white T man. And so they use it, they pull an old flippity flop on me with the
Especially when you came
words.
up, when you went up there, I was like, I know that's what they thinking. That's exactly why as soon as you was talking about all this shit, I said, yeah, this is going all over their head. They I don't know what they probably thinking about Beavis and Butthead episodes in their head right now.
So that's why I kept asking them, have you ever laid down a map and orientated it to north? And I'm putting all the references in the comments. Yeah, you keep throwing out names. That doesn't mean you know what you're talking about.
I've been studying
Like
this for
when he
10
hit you,
years.
yeah, I've been doing it 10 years. Have you ever used a map to get to a place is the question. Because a lot of these people were born, I mean, because I remember back in the day, I used to you used to have to print out MapQuest, and that wasn't even really reading the map. It just say turn here, turn there, go this many and turn that way, turn on this street. So you really didn't have to have any map reading skills. Like which one of these individuals really then whipped out a map? Because I remember my granddaddy now, before MapQuest, my granddaddy had that big Atlas book in the back seat of the car, and when we was trying to get somewhere, he whipped that. I didn't know what he was doing until I joined the army years later and learned how to read a map. But man, he whipped that map out, and navigate where he was going. I didn't know
Bruh.
how he was doing it.
Why just send me a note talking about a pill not approved?
You know what? When you get off of live, look at it. Did you say anything over there or type anything over there?
No, I didn't do nothing. They didn't even type, brother. Didn't even type that muted me in there. Oh, let me see. What did they mute me for? Oh, I told them that I was finna go live. Then they muted me. I said, man, I'm finna go live.
Because the way they do it now, they'll when you get off live, you can see what exactly it was for.
Yeah, they just hate, man. I tell you,
Oh, you got another device, don't you? You should be able to see.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna do it though. I had
Yeah,
to,
yeah, I ain't worried about that shit right now.
yeah, I did use my laptop. Yeah, that's the only reason I did that because I was like, man, let's see. Because the first day I came on here, they wasn't really suppressing the live. I think the first couple of days, but the past few days they've been hating on me. That's all it is, though. These people, they get scared. They don't want you in the mix. They don't want you like these people. They ain't making nothing but like probably like $25 a day off this shit, and they mad that you come through dispelling it. Won't have no conversation with you. Actually, I'm this little page that's right here. I'm blocking you too because I don't give a damn. I don't know what the hell you got this invisible page for. You're not typing in the comments. You look like I'm the type to do all that shit because y'all got me paranoid. You're not following me. You gotta go. It's weird shit going on.
Hey, you know what? TikTok be tripping me out with that too, because they report us and it go through with no problem. You can actually report them for some legit shit, and they tell you it wasn't. TikTok didn't find any infractions. Like
Oh yeah,
what?
every time. Oh yeah, because I report heavily. I tell y'all every since that day. I said shit. I said I don't know if they're reporting with me. I'm reporting heavily, but it's just like you say. Like it's for accurate. Like I wait. I'll sit up there and wait. Listen. Oh, he said that's violence right there. He can't say that. They talking about it didn't go through. I say, bro, what? If this was Wade's map, I would have said exactly where the police was at. Stop capping. But yeah, it's disingenuous for a reason. It's like I said. I mean, at least I feel like of course, I can't prove this. This is probably like my form of a conspiracy theory, but yeah, they don't want us to. They doing this is like I said, until they give us reparations, they still practicing racism and white supremacy. And it's just ongoing efforts. Of course, it's covert. And shit, y'all niggas is a part of the proxy war. It's a lot of shit going on in the world. If people was knowledgeable about it, people can make a change just by boycotting, by using their voice, but of course, keep it far, far, far away from that.
So I get hyper fixated on shit. So all I heard was map reading, and I knew that was wrong. That's all I wanted to focus on. What was their actual premise over there?
They were saying a lot of shit. When I had because I was actually coming in from walking my dog, they was saying a whole bunch of shit that I couldn't even keep in my mind to respond to. But the dude, it wasn't the host. It was really that dude that whatever he was next to me, that bull something. He was just
the construction work. And by the way, I wasn't talking down on construction. I was just describing him because when I went to his profile, I could see that's what he did. Because the dude above you, he was just I don't know. He was just a cheerleader for the host.
who is he? Oh, he's talking about is and yeah, no, absolutely. We're talking about these, and that's why I said I stress it. But I looked into it. It was like a lot of shit. We gotta have an app. All these apps is, they are what they are. They privately ran, so it's not like you had the government in their business, but it's not like the government set the rules or any of these platforms gotta make sure that they're providing truths or filtering lies and misinformation. But yeah, you see it every time. I had just made Prim responded to the video. I made a video on TikTok about her because she went viral on TikTok. Like she got like 70,000 likes on the video where she's like, "Oh, do you see this at the bottom?" And it's
Who?
talking Prim, big Prim.
Prin or Pen?
Nah, Prim, the Prim one. Prim, not pen, not pistol. But yeah, she
Prin. Okay.
yeah, Prim, the girl with the big face. She made a video, went viral over there about she looking at slavevoyage.com, and she pretty much looking at the intra-American slave trade, and she's like, oh look, they was bringing it from the Americas in the 19th century. And I'm like, damn. So like everybody liking and sharing. I'm like, and I meant to clip it a long time ago. She right, it was but I had lost it and I just now found it. And yeah, clipped it. She like, yeah, you late. I was like, what they got to do with it? Do you know the difference now? Or what? Because she was conflating that to me. I guess they was,
I don't. You know what? I mean, if it's who I think you talk about praying with the big eyeballs, right?
yeah.
Because I think her dad a Pan African. I don't think she I don't think she's really committed to being a pretendian. I think she just does it. Because anytime I see her in the live, I'd be like, "What's up, my African princess?" I always do that to her in the comments. She'd be like, "Forget you, Red."
Yeah, I know. I know she ain't said nothing 9 months. She been trying to, I guess, be a take picture girl. I was like, yeah, do something safe. But I said, I don't care. You said it. You ain't never recanted it. You ain't never took it back and made an apology video. A lot. That's for all these pretenders. That's why I told back in the day. Even though he ain't making no noise no more, but all of them chief natural downloads, Amaru, all the people. I say your face will stay on the backdrop. I'll make a video of you 25 years from now, unless you know what I'm saying, unless you switch up, because you stamped that already. Like, you got to stay crazy forever. That's a sad thing.
What up, brother Ashton? I see you in the house.
Yeah, I'm finna get out of here because they done hated on this shit, man. I don't know what they talking about. Literally, like, it's right here talking about restriction. Let me read it. Hold on. Your live eligibility recommendation restricting the research results. I don't get this part because it primarily directs people off the platform.
Yeah, it's trying to say that you actually are posting something that's gonna take them to another platform. It said you're gonna go live, then they motherfuckers probably saying that you're trying to take them to YouTube or somewhere else.
The comment. Okay, I got it.
Oh, I see. I don't know why that would restrict my live though.
It think you trying to lead somebody somewhere else, but the motherfuckers is
That's really the slowest thing you could do, app. I ain't gonna lie. That's a super reach, but that's why. And then the excuse this is the excuse. It's supposed to be AI, so it's slow, but AI is actually very, very smart. Like too
Yeah, it
smart.
is.
Yeah, too smart to be making accidental fuck up like this. Like what I was saying, like if it thought I was doing that, why would it restrict my live?
that's
Man,
because
these
somebody
cats. The
input
thing
that
is,
shit.
these cats be blatant. I mean, because I know the app is supposed to be very sensitive to what do you call it? What do you call it when you're anti? I can't think of the word. When you're anti shmooish,
Yeah,
um,
yeah.
Semitic,
I don't know how to say
anti-Semitic.
it.
That's
Yeah, I was gonna
yeah.
say.
It's supposed to be sensitive to that. These guys actually be doing it, whether it be that or racist or xenophobic. They actually be doing it, and it doesn't. If you report it, it say, "Oh no, nothing found." I'm like, what? And I say something like "shut up" or whatever, and I'm about to lose my account.
Nah, bro. I spell something that may be like, let me see. Oh, like I spell vugly, like ugly with a V. They'll take the comment away. I say, God damn, bro, it's a V. How you smart enough to interpret what I'm saying, but you won't like get this page for overt breaking the terms. Yeah, man. All right, but the last page got banned. And then even when they got banned, I was like, because I was like, damn, they really banned me because they had been like doing that page dirty, like on everything. Like they had
Oh, the
been,
$100 page.
yeah, they've been thugging that page out. Like,
Oh, that's why I can't see it. Okay,
yeah, I
okay.
thought it was invincible. Man. I said, man, that's page right here. This one took like
And
56.
your lives don't even be. I mean, yours don't even be like. I mean, your lives don't even. I mean, I've never seen your lives even do anything that could be banned for or restricted for.
What? What red? Look, he talking about religion and these people getting their fucking feelings, boy. They gonna block everything. When you
Yeah.
start talking about religion the way you talk about it, man, and
Yeah,
you
but
just
so, but I think it'd be them reporting because I've been like,
yes.
okay, so take Kira's live for example, right?
Yeah.
Kira cuss a joker up and down, sideways, north and south, east and west, and I don't think anybody be over there reporting her like that. And so I don't think it's the algorithm. I think it's these jokers in the hallway and in the comments.
But I'm just saying, what's the difference if somebody doing you dirty and like literally, I don't be doing y'all people dirty. Like my live don't ever get nothing like that. I never hardly ever. If it do, it's only for a little bit. You don't never get out of control, all that rambunctious stuff.
But bruh, you be disrespecting intelligence.
Yeah,
It's a
it's the
difference
truth that
between
it's the truth that they be mad about. It ain't you that you be disrespecting. It's the
exactly.
truth.
Look. When you cuss somebody out and you talking shit, that don't get nothing. But when you actually are attacking their intelligence, their thought process, plus their religion, oh, they take. I mean, serious disrespect, and they gonna go report it.
Oh,
That's what
you
they
know
take
what, Britain?
serious.
I've been wanting to ask, what made you choose that name?
Oh nah, that's my birth name actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I've almost blocked it like several times because you know them guys. You know them guys be like, when we did be like, well, not the Britons, but the Britons. You ever heard
Yeah.
them do that?
Oh yeah.
You know, the original Europeans was black. When you start getting into the Britons, and then
Yeah.
I always look at your profile and then see that we mutuals, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not the guy that I thought he was.
Nah,
And, and that's why my mom spelled it out like that was Breton. And she didn't know what the hell she was doing. Look, she from Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. She don't know nothing about British history and how they used to pronounce it. So and I didn't know nothing about fucking TikTok. So when I just got on the damn app, only reason why I put 66 in there is because one more six will make it devilish, right? So it's two sixes because I know most of them is gonna take that idea of two sixes. It might be a third one coming, and you devilish or you evil. So I just throw
I'm
that
telling
in
you, I
there,
always have to remember who you are because every time I see it, I'll be like, oh, I should block that right there. Then I remember who you are.
and I chose this new picture because of that, and that was one of the old school. That's the picture where these white T supremacists put out there about Negroes being evil and all that. And I threw that in there just because I was like, okay, they know the British are evil. I'm gonna throw this in there too, just to confuse the fuck out of people, really.
hey, Brittany, you familiar with Ruya Kaya on here?
No, who was that?
It's a brother here. Where you from? You from the Midwest?
I'm Atlanta, Georgia.
Y'all got
Can't
like
hear that
similar
Georgia accent on
cadence,
that man.
huh?
I was about to say you can't hear that Georgia accent on that man.
Oh, I can't never tell. I don't be knowing them.
Straight Atlanta. I ended up, of course, getting educated later in life. I'm a GED recipient. And then I end up learning. I came up through the ranks of. I tried out everything from Moorish Science, Temple Nation of Islam,
Oh,
went all the way.
maybe that's it. Maybe it's the Islam connection.
Yeah, and I did it all. I did it all trying to figure out identity. It was just trying to cling on to something that was more than just being slave.
You know, you a sharp brother. It's a lot of y'all. You read, y'all super sharp. It's a lot of I like Ruya Kai. A lot of people, well, I ain't say a lot of people. A couple people don't like him because the first encounter we had with him, we bumped heads like crazy. It was real funny. I swear, I wish I could put every episode on YouTube. But it was we bumped heads like crazy. But you know what I'm saying. That was it though. After that, it was like always 100. You know what I'm saying. And he just accepted just 100% just empirical information. Him. Of course, mellow focus. He pretty hard. Black, black first. Each one teach one. Of course, it's somebody else that I'm thinking about though. I was slipping my mind, but it's somebody specifically. But like yeah, y'all niggas really impressed me with y'all scholarship, bro. I should be like dang, well,
Hey,
yeah.
I tell people it's the community, man. Like I was on smaller apps. I mean, have y'all ever been on like Tagged or BLK?
No, I mean Tag, yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, so when I first got on Tag back in the day, they didn't have a live feature. And when I retired back in like 2020, they had a live feature. I started going live on there. And then that's when I started because I had previously I had seen the Pretendian phenomenon arise on YouTube. And then I started seeing it over there. And like it wasn't really I mean the pseudos over there ain't like over here. Like I can wrap them up like in a heartbeat.
Mm.
And then I came over to TikTok and I was like, whoo, this is my home. I found my tribe. But the community is smart. So like I think I came with some knowledge, but I've gained a whole lot more
Yeah.
than what I came with from the community that we have.
Yeah, I know. You know what it's like? I just not thought of this analogy. It's like like when you rubbing off on each other, it's like I can't think of the damn Power Ranger when they make that one thing when they morph. But yeah, man, for real, because it's like you picking up a lot of good information and good intellectual habits from people. Absolutely, yeah. I love that's why I say, bro. I gotta say, man, y'all brothers. Of course, OHF for sure. You know,
Oh yeah, OH, Blackwater.
Blackwater. Yeah, I've been love hearing him back. I got a whole live that it's uploaded. I got to catch up on it because he got on here, but I had missed it. I ran off.
Yeah,
Yes.
Tika. I think I think I got the name that you was trying to think of. Cause I used to get each one, teach one, and Black First mixed up back in the day.
No, I said both of them. It's somebody else. Of course, Shocker Knight. Somebody else. Or maybe you already had said it. Because yeah, I think I maybe already said it. Because I know Brent Mello. You. Oh, this is who I was gonna give up. Well, I'll say something about. Even though he kind of is pseudo and kind of like antagonist, and he just y'all probably don't know him because he came around here a couple times. But the Warrior University dude.
Oh no, I never heard of him.
Britton, was you up here when we had and the Mello got on him? Mello got on him real quick yesterday. Mello and Black Fur because he was like on some I don't know. He's trying to push like this FBA narrative, and it's so funny because I'm really trying to turn him all the way, into be like on the right side because he got a large following, and he kind of got like he like when I'm talking about this the similarity in cadence between Britton and Rikai, he kind of got a similarity in cadence to Tariq Nasheed. So if you hear he got it, like I'm saying, he's a good speaker. I'm like he just on some bullshit. I was like trying to push a narrative and shit, but I don't know. I think I like that maybe too because it's like some good counter arguments opposed to like we done all this shit, man. I remember like probably like a year and a half ago, I may have been like hesitant. Only that somebody might bring up some new information. Not that they could ever like prove anything true, but they may bring up some new information, and I wasn't privy to it yet. So I was like, "Well, how I stump this?" But bro, these people are recycling the same like script, and yeah, it's played out. So I get bored of it.
Man, these people, I learned a long time ago when dealing with this pseudo stuff. I can actually say that yeah, I got caught up. I was truly believing in that Dr. York shit, and then when I got up the route that led me up out of it, I started seeing how people just were true fucking parrots. They didn't have no clue about the shit they were spewing. And I was like, so you mean to tell me the vast majority, just like with the 5%, they talk about the 85%. The 85% I took to that. I was like, you know what? Vast majority of these motherfuckers really are just followers. They parrots, they gonna spew this shit. They really can't actually intellectualize any of the information and where it came from. They can't give you no key points in history. None of that shit. The only thing they're gonna do is just regurgitate it and just vomit that shit on. And now with the internet, it's just gotten profusely just is out of control right now.
See, that's why I say like I make the analogy like I play chess or like even have an internal dialogue. But playing chess, you got to think moves ahead. So say like I'm the Nubian, and it's like somebody is questioning me. You need to be able to answer all the questions. So somebody can come up with a question, and if it's not in none of your doctrine, then you're stumped. You can't answer it because you don't have nothing to regurgitate. And that's why I say these people ultimately they turn into the NPCs and the bots that they scared to be in their conspiracies because they all they doing is being programmed with what somebody else written down. And it's crazy because they say the same thing with us. The difference is right when it comes to science, these things are not just things to believe in. They actually have metrics. One thing about science, one of the methods is replicability. That means you have to be able to replicate this. Bill Nye, right now, he's still famous for giving us experiments that we could replicate in our living room. Like, that's the difference. And then you can observe these things. You can't observe Planet Risk. You can't observe the Anunnaki story. All these things that y'all believe in is just that, beliefs. And it's just like I say, it takes you to anti-intellectualism because you can never study anything. It always has to be a conspiracy because you already attach your identity to this. Once you attach your identity to this, you have literally, through neuroplasticity, psyched your brain out to believing this is true. In a world where other people are like observing reality, you in your brain are gone. That's why we tell these people bye-bye. That's why they don't have. There's no. And I just like in my page, I just like to expose that because it's like, yeah, try to talk all the sense. Like I'm talking about A, B, C, kindergarten, head start questions that we're supposed to get answers to, and these people going, just show what psychosis looks like. It's heavy in the culture, it's heavy in the community. I think I was studying all of it. I went down because I was like, man, it's something got to be going on. Probably like the same narrative they were studying. Or actually, have y'all heard of Ted Gunderson? Since I'm already shut up, I can say his name. Y'all heard of that dude?
Yeah, no, what's that?
Ted Gunderson is the FBI agent. I mean, he was like the head of the FBI like probably 10, 15 years ago. And he had came out speaking about a lot of satanic rituals that was going on about like the children come up missing. Because this is actually how I got into like all of this stuff. It's actually I seen how many kids come up missing, and there was this one girl who looked real familiar to me, and I was like, I got all into the story. I'm like, man, why damn so many kids coming up missing? Then I fell into the Ted Gunderson story, and I'm like, okay, this is reputable because it's reputable because it's a FBI agent. He going around, he talking about this like he ultimately a whistleblower. So I'm saying, okay, whistleblower, they got to be legit. He talking about all this shit going on. So I'm thinking off the bat, like, oh, it got to be some type of shit really going on spiritually then. So the spirit, like these people go out this Middle East going on, it got to be something legitimate, you know what I'm saying, to substantiate it, like people losing their lives, people kidnapping these children, and you know what I'm saying, ultimately doing these rituals with them. So I took it from that perspective, and then from there, just got more and more practical. It's like, okay, what it is that's the truth, but it's behind belief. It's not behind any like real magic going on. Whatever these people, this would probably be another trigger word, but I don't care. They already got me flagged, like the adrenochrome stuff. When people talk about all this stuff, these is not like sciences. These are all in the conspiracies. So, but people believe this shit. People who happen to run the world subscribe to this shit. And it be all cap. And then ultimately they just do it to get their little sick, freaky row at, because kind of like how we seeing how black people suffer like learning disabilities because of like genetics and epigenetics, all that type of shit. It's the same thing for these people. These people have a lineage where they have a derivative of practicing these things, whether that's Judaism or any of the Abrahamic religions. We can look into it. They like with the conflation of the Canaanites, they amalgamated El, Yahweh, and Baal. And that's where you can read it in the scriptures. They have these children sacrifices for a reason. Just saying, not that it's real, but people really believe it. They really have Satanists. They had a Satanist in the damn CIA. You can just say you're a Satanist because it's America under the Constitution. You're free to to your beliefs. Only I can't say my shit. That's the only difference. You can't speak on it. That's the only difference.
And man, look, I done seen this with these people, bro. What they do, they actually just, and it's weird. And like how you were saying, we look at it, we looking at a satanic or some demonic shit, and we trying to figure out what the fuck it's about, right? When you really break it all the way down, and because I had it in another fucking platform on the live, this dude was asking me, why does it matter so much about your history, right? I said, well, guess what? When you look at European culture, because I'm part European, just like a lot of African Americans, I'm actually biracial though. And when I started studying what the fuck they were doing over there, when they was dealing with cannibalism, when they was dealing with these harsh environments that they come from, it creates a certain type of culture and mentality. And you actually have to know this culture and mentality, because if you don't know what the fuck you're dealing with. You don't know that these motherfuckers were doing all types of shit in these environments, these harsh environments, and then they came over to a place that had abundance, and it was like a kid in the fucking candy store. They took the whole motherfucking continent and they started splitting it up amongst themselves and said, okay, well, we know we can't beat these Dutch, so we're gonna let the Dutch have that over there. It ain't shit we want over there anyway. We want something over here on the West Coast. And dude it was a black man that actually was just talking about why does Africa matter so much, because they sold us into slavery, so fuck all of them. And I was like, look, bro, if you really and truly think that, just because of your history can be good or bad. It is what it is, though. It's subjective. It ain't subjective. We know this shit fucking happened. I'm not trying to make romanticize this fucking history and make it seem like everybody in Africa was living in a motherfucking fantasy where we had everything and we loved everyone. It was a kumbaya shit. Nah, it is what it is. But when you understand when Europeans came into this shit, these motherfuckers were doing shit culturally and it passed down over generations. So when we see these secret societies, whether they living on a motherfucking goddamn private island in the Caribbean, just like Epstein and all these other motherfuckers that can do what they want to do because they got the capital to do it or the power to do it, you know what you fucking dealing with now. You know that men and mostly men are out here doing exactly what the fuck they want to do and ain't no goddamn guardrails, ain't nobody checking them because they got the power and authority to fucking do it. That's what's real. And that's what religion is. That's what all this bullshit is with Tariq Nasheed. He actually know, and that's why he made this thing about him teaching somebody how to Mac writing his book. Macking is pimping, or Macking is taking somebody's mentality and molding it and shaping it to what you fucking want it to be so they can do what you want them to do. That's it. And that's what he doing with these people. So all you FBA motherfuckers, yeah, pimping ain't dead. Y'all niggas is scared.
Hey, that trips me out that right before he came to TikTok, he issued a video, and I'm talking about directly about the Pretendians. Pretty much dissed them before he came to TikTok. And then comes to TikTok and makes it look like, hey, some of us the same old rhetoric, some of us were came from Africa and some of us are indigenous. That makes no sense. But the thing that it tells me, you've never stopped. I mean, he's never stopped the hustle. I mean, I didn't know a lot of stuff about him until I knew about the Hidden Colors videos, and I knew about the pimping stuff. But when he got to TikTok, people started bringing out a whole. I didn't know the R&B group. I didn't know about
Sneak flat.
the. I mean,
Bro,
he
I
just
just
about
found out
bad as
about
Trump,
that.
huh?
I just found out about that when I made that video. I said, "What the hell, bro?"
Man,
I mean, he didn't had an
The
R&B
bat.
group and a rap career. He's never stopped hustling.
And then on
And the
MTV.
sad thing is that the people that's following him now don't realize that they're still being hustled and pimped right now.
look,
Off the
Don Dollar
bat.
said it.
Off the bat.
Look,
Off the
Don Dollar
bat.
said it a minute ago, just like York was. York was a failed fucking singer. Dr. York, so-called doctor.
Yeah, that was weird to see that uniform he had too.
Yeah. The motherfucker
That was
had
some
some
weird shit.
motherfucking shoulder pads
Look
out
like
this
the
goddamn world.
shot Look like the
Farrakhan
shot
what's up with the musicians, man? Farrakhan was a musician. I heard he was
Wait,
good
was
too.
he? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Farrakhan was
What,
really
Violin.
an
good.
instrument? An actual
The
instrument?
fucking violin. He was violin
He was
proficient.
Oh,
a
he
he
looked
was a
he looked like a
prodigy from what I
violin ass
read.
nigga.
But what
He looked like a
He
violin ass
Elijah
nigga.
had to do something. He had the skill for real.
So it goes back to what you were saying, man. When these people fail at being an entertainer, right? I get it. I got people in my well, not my family, but growing up in high school, you know, had those guys who were true entertainers, right? It takes a certain type of character in order to put yourself out there on the stage to tap dance, to motherfucking sing, whatever you're doing, in order to gain some likes, in order to gain a following, and you performative, right? This nigga is performative. The way he talks sometimes, I can't stand it because the nigga smack all the time. All that smacking, I hate that shit. It's
and he
some
always chewing gum like a bitch. I've always got like I bet you it's fucking Dentine too.
Hey, but you're right though. I peeped him, and that's 100% what he do. Every time he moved to a different room, or anytime he have a different guest, he kind of like coaxes his ideology with theirs and try to pacify them. And that's why, like even with, I don't even know. Have you seen how I was talking to dude? I said because another dude was on there pushing back on the claim of the 10%, and I was like, nah, the dude actually right. And then the host was like, yeah, pom-poms out. He on our side. No, I'm not. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
so Louis Farrakhan, he used to be a calypso singer. His stage name was Calypso Gene.
yeah. And he look, Caribbean calypso. He fucked with the violin. He did some classical shit back in the day, and we
Bro,
already
that's wild, bro.
Oh, so you ain't, yeah,
That's
hey
wild.
Shaka, you didn't know about Calypso G?
No, not at all. And then you know what? If you think about it, that's probably why Farrakhan was so cool with and open with helping them tear down Malcolm X, because he felt kind of like a hit dog. Remember when he told him, he said, "You show me in a white community where you got a celebrity or a musician being a leader." I think he felt, kind of hit.
Probably. I didn't think about it in that manner, but
That's what
I
I'm
didn't even
saying.
think
It
about
be
it.
Everything can
like
have
it
an
be like that though
underlying.
too. You right though.
But what is it? I mean, is that a thing? I mean, because we're looking at Dan Calloway, we're looking at
Rashad
It's a
yeah.
Jamal.
thing.
Every
Yes,
time I
bro.
think
You got to
about
realize
that
what
video,
entertainers do, though, Red. Entertainers, singers, entertainers are some of the most driven people. And most of the time, think about it like this. Okay. Most singers and entertainers are what? They're short, right? Most
Yeah, a
times,
lot of them.
people that are, exactly. Most times, people that are short are very, very driven individuals because of the fact that they could not do the things they want that everybody else could do at a different height or different physical stature, right? And most times, entertainers be radicals. I'm talking about, look at Tyrese. Look at Tyrese. Just look at how he act, bro. Like, these motherfuckers be going off the deep end, dog. When they get that, some people, new money is really toxic to a lot of people, bro.
I think he got some medication too though.
medication.
Yeah, I think he was talking about it. They him. I think they maybe him and Kanye West got him on similar medications. I'm not making an excuse for him because you know I've seen it firsthand. Like somebody go off to one of the facilities and come back totally different off the medication. But I don't
Man, what's
know.
up? You trying to troll your boy, man? Why you got Anthony Browder up there, man? Come on, man. That's my mentor, dog. I know he
Oh yeah, actually, I
on
am
this
trying to troll you. I am trying to troll you.
eat your
I can't deny. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't deny the fact that, like, especially when we first talked about it, like his response to you, like that always like sits in my mind. It resonates me with a lot of these people, like you know what I'm saying, being stuck in our ways. Do you like what's the difference between like
Oh, you talking about that
individuals?
time when he didn't want to let it go?
Yeah, when he was kind of like brushed it out. Yeah, it's kind of like he wanted like, well, brush it out, bro. I'll let you handle that. You know, like, you know,
You got a good ass memory, boy.
well, that's
Red,
because
you know what he talking about?
it really set with me when you said that, bro. I was like, that's wild because you know
Oh,
it
he
would
on
be
mute.
like, oh, y'all hear me, huh?
No, you good. You good. I'm talking about
Yeah,
Red. Red is because I wonder if he knew what he was talking about, because it came from
yeah,
me
I
and
can hear
Red.
it, but I don't. I can hear you guys, but I don't know what he's talking about now.
yeah, I remember that. It's just like
Yeah, that
like
you got a good
everybody
memory,
else.
bro. I remember that too. It bothered me.
Yeah, like you was kind of raised in the game, but a lot of people, they pivoted, and the pivot, I gotta respect it because it's hard to do that, bro. How do you full deep in indoctrination? 40 years old, you got 50-year old, 40-year-old men still in these indoctrinations like heavily, and
You know what I
that's
think it is too? A
what's
large
up.
contributor to it is the amount of attention, the amount of fame that it got him. And again, I'm telling you, behind the scenes, like the way I talk, I'm real abrasive with my words. You wouldn't think it because of the way he talk, but just pay attention to him. Look at some of his cadences, the way he responds to things, and the way he is really strategic with his answers. He can be very, very abrasive. Like you wouldn't think it because he seemed like a soft spoken dude and very articulate. But Anthony Browder will cuss your ass out. Like he literally, and that's the part that tripped me out, because the way he answered me was like, okay, nigga, you getting better than the teacher. Like, first I taught you some shit, now you better than the teacher. And we had to talk offline. We had to talk behind the scenes, and it was like, I respect it. I respect the fact, because I told him, I said, Sheikh Anta Diop even said it. Baba Browder, I call him Baba Browder. I was like, Sheikh Anta Diop even said it. He said, I would expect the young scholars to come back and correct me, especially when they get technology. So I said, Baba, we got technology now. He said, well, look, man. He admitted, he's like, look, I'm too old, be focusing on other stuff. We need to keep fighting these Arabs and make sure this history. I said, I get it, but I agree with a lot of my peers. A lot of my peers this effort that we putting in Egypt, we need to go put that same effort into West Africa. Like, let's go put it in the Nox civilization. Let's go do some excavations in and around the Benin, the Great Wall of Benin. Let's go do some excavations in and around where Mana Mutapa was. Let's do that. And he was like, you got a good point. And that's why you got to lead. I was like, man, well, I got a while. I got to wait till these children get of age. So I ain't got nobody messing with my kids. Because, I'm a very strategic and calm person for the most part when it need to be. But when you mess with my children, ain't no calming down, bro. It's
No,
green.
not at all. And it shouldn't be expected if somebody messes anybody kids supposed to be off limit. Yeah, it's another one too. In Molifi Asate, actually was going doing a little bit of research on him, making sure that I didn't have no false claims on it. And at first it looked like I did, because it read, you even reposted one of the videos I looked at. He was, focusing on West Africa. I was like, damn, did I, do this dude in? But he was older in the video. When they look at his earlier videos, he was definitely on that Egypt shit. This is the dude who coined Afrocentricity.
Who did I repost?
Molifi Asante. He was kicking it, but in that video he did
I know you're talking about. I posted it too. Remember, I reposted it too.
In there he did say some pseudo, because he alluded to it. He said, and even if we did come before that, I was like, I wanted to, my ass so petty, I wanted to clip his ass for that, but it was too late. I probably said
that's why I left Baba Browder alone. He was like, I ain't finna mess with this man. I'm gonna let him ride off into the sunset.
Yeah, my thing is,
when it comes to the book, what's the damn book? After the contribution, Nile Valley contributions, that whole 5 pages of the Olmec. I was like, man, Baba Browder, you gotta tear that out, bro. Like, that gotta go. Like, you gotta get that Olmec shit up out of there.
They came before Columbus and Dr. Ben.
Yeah, he got a couple of the on page, I think it's page 109 to 114.
Even like Professor Smalls, I would love
small without the S, small.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Actually, before I do move on, y'all could probably have a conversation with Malifi, the research rebels. That would be a beautiful the father of Afrocentrism.
You know who I wanna have a conversation with, and I can't think of his name right now, but he's a psych major professor also. And he got a couple of videos. I've suggested this a couple of times. I can't think of his name right now, but he's broke down the psychology and the methodology of the argument of the pretendian.
Clarence Thomas? Clarence Thomas?
No, Clarence Thomas is is there another guy named Clarence Thomas?
Clarence Thomas wrote that book against Afrocentrism.
Oh no! So this guy breaks it down like, so you might hear me say it sometimes. Circular reasoning leads to because like a lot of times when we're in these discussions, the answer, the very question you ask turns out to be the answer that they give, and the answer to the question can't be the question in itself. So it turns into circular reasoning. We keep coming, like when we ask somebody, show me the evidence of black people being in America prior to Columbus. It just was. They was here. Wait a minute. That can't be the answer. And then it shifts. He talks about how it shifts to from a logical fallacy to circular reasoning to ultimately going into the shift of the burden of proof. That's when we get to well, show me, you claim that we were always here. Show me evidence of it. Show me that we came from a slave ship. We get the transference of proof. And that's why I always hit them with, I wasn't the one that made the claim. Why would I have to show anything? But that's the guy that I want to get. I can't think of his name right now, but he breaks it down in a video really good and talks about the mental think and sometimes the group think and the methodology, how they go about, and breaks it down, how they argue and how they debate, and breaks it down really good. I mean, matter of fact, they would be probably very irritated by that, because it's like a blueprint of how to tear down a pretendian and even pretty much a FBA argument from when you ask a FBA, what is the existence of your group? Oh, because we need to delineate. But why do we need to delineate? Oh, because they claiming to be us. Where's the evidence of that? And it's always going to be anecdotal.
Yeah, my fault. It was Clarence Walker. Whoever that dude you talking about, yeah, I would definitely be interested in seeing that. Anything psychological, I'm always interested in because that's kind of like the perspective that I do this from as well. Looking at these people's brains, like, sheesh.
Yeah, I'm connected. I'm gonna try to reach out to him again. I'm connected to him even on my LinkedIn. And but the thing is that I used to be free on LinkedIn because I was a veteran. Now they trying to make me pay for LinkedIn. So right when I tried to message him, it was like, "Oh, you need to pay." So I'm gonna contact them in the morning and tell them, "Look, like y'all give it to me for free because I'm a veteran." Uh, so but yeah, I want to make content, man. The way he breaks it down. Matter of fact, when I get the video, I'm gonna send it to you. His YouTube video.
Yeah, do that. Do that. That's hard. I've never heard of nobody like that for real. I thought you was talking about Clarence Thomas in his book. His book is it's called "We Can't Go Home Again: An Argument About Afrocentrism." Clarence E. Walker, he dismissed Afrocentrism's counter arguments, critiquing its flawed historical methods, arguing that his narrative he called it a therapeutic mythology rather than legitimate history. Yeah, it's on
So
archive.
So I don't necessarily think that what do you call it, Afrocentrism, or even people that are into Egyptology are necessarily um, bad or wrong. I just think that almost any belief system you can be too extreme in it. But my question is, why do you think some of our scholars, right, scholars that I would have listened to in the early days, why do you think in the twilight years they started to veer off in that pseudo direction?
I think anybody, other people, you should. I mean, what is that? Eurocentrism, I think it was.
Because a lot of our scholars that, like I said, they didn't start becoming like kind of pseudo until they got a lot older, much older.
I think it was Eurocentrism, and Eurocentrism being viewed as like, um, I don't know, like trying to dominate Africa. Claims of being Caucasian. This was when they was showing them terms for like the demographics. We've always associated black with Africa, not knowing that they define these terms, so they the ones get to make them up. So they had Ethiopians being Caucasian, Egyptians being Caucasians, but not the people of sub-Saharan Africa. So they was trying to juxtapose it by saying, "Hold on, Egyptians are African." And that was the whole argument. It's kind of like the FBA. They was making an argument, like even with Browder, a lot of his conversation, he does pick his words very carefully. You probably won't ever catch him saying that the Egyptians was black. He says the Egyptians was African a lot of times. That's what he says. That's why I say we don't need to say that. That's why, like when I was having that conversation with one dude, it's like me saying Nigerians are black. It's like we don't need to say that. Oh no, I said Nigerians are African. We don't need to say Nigerians are African. So what's the big deal saying Egyptians are African? We know this in the borders. But people was conflating that with race. So I think that's kind of how it started. But also, just like all the pseudos, it gave us a sense of something, elegant, something royal, something mystique, something ancient, something historical, because we don't have a lot of like actual written history when it comes to West Africa. But I was saying that that's how it all starts. That's why people go run to Israel and they run to all these, the claims of Atlantis. That's Greek shit. We talk about the Roman shit. It's the same thing with what we were talking about earlier with a malevolent origin. If you look into the origins of Rome, the story of Romulus and Remus, they say it's kind of similar to the Cain and Abel story. One brother unalived the other, and then you go look into the rape of the Sabine women. It's how they start their land. It's kind of like this show I was watching. They try to go to this land thinking they finna, have a whole bunch of women. They end up unaliving all the men and raping all of the women. And that's how Rome started. This is the majority of these people's languages. So if you talk about the Germanic people, these people was probably the most violent. So, yeah, it's just a whole bunch of shit that we were just really
They said
Visigoths.
empowerment.
Don't forget the Visigoths.
Yeah, them people were so bad. Like all of the Visigoths, the Gauls, these people was warriors. That they said when Wolf Fowler's the dude who translated the Bible into well, he made a language for the, they was using for Thark. He made a language using runic and Latin and created the Gothic language. He said that they were so bad he omitted kings because he knew that they was going to be able to start war behind it. And it's the same thing for the Bible in general. Omitting shit, just letting having the priests be able to interpret the Bible to people. But yeah, ultimately, that's a little bit far. But yeah, that's what it was. It was for empowerment. We're trying to empower people and give them a sense of greatness, a sense of history, and then we end up like to this day, bro. Like it's so amazing to me knowing this because I don't ever attach myself to the shit. I'm just like I'm here and I'm witnessing it. But it's amazing to see like the Ankh is a part of the Black culture. I probably won't ever be able to make enough videos to remove it. The Ankh is a part of the Black culture now. Like the Black identity. It ain't got nothing to do with our ancestors whatsoever. But that's why I say that would be a good build, Molifi Asante, because he still got a lot of his wits about him. Let me see, my bad, whoever this is in this queue. Sorry, I figured that was you when I seen you there.
That'd definitely be interesting because you're right. Like the Ankh, it ain't got nothing to do with us West African folks, but the representation that it meant to get away from the cross. That's the only reason why I really went with it and kind of, rock with it because it just anything to take us away from that shit. Our people are so fixated on that fucking cross. I hate it.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of.
I can't stand it.
I think that's the thing too. With a lot of shit, like even with spirituality, like I be tackling spirituality, but I remember one time I had a conversation with a dude. Normally, I kind of be strict with the definitions, and I had him define it, and he actually gave it a great definition of what it is, as to like how we use it. So as we all know, we study like language and linguistics and etymologies. Words do take on new meanings. I think with us, it's just we need to define these meanings. We may just actually need a Black dictionary because they only giving us bling bling, but we done came up with so many different terms for words in our own AAVE. And I think spirituality is one of them things. I think we amongst other things, but yeah, just like the Ankh, give it new meaning.
I feel you. That makes sense though.
Yeah, or is it
Give
just
it
gonna
new
be
meaning to separate ourselves from them.
I was trying to get you up out of there, Shaka. I was like, let me send him Don live so he can get that shit.
Yeah, after a while, I just tuned out because it was ridiculous. I'm like,
What
man.
and what
But
was
I just
going
went in
on
there
over there? We was talking about
I
coming
just
over
went in
there
there
when
to
we
jump
started
in.
getting in conversation.
Well, they wasn't even like crazy because the Leon dude, he was actually a cool cat. Israel Leon, he just was trying to run everything. He's real manipulative, but it wasn't gonna be a situation where I can really get at him because he would like to use everybody else because he like to use everybody else to deflect. He kept asking questions that couldn't be answered, and then that chick came up and she just derailed everything. But they was on some just pseudo shit. He didn't have nobody up there. It was like a pumpkin live.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah,
And I just tuned out after a while.
that's a little bit of
Me and Pseudo
more
DM me. He was like, "Bro, I'm about to drop, man. I'm finna leave." I said, "I'm finna leave too." And then I saw Danny tag me with yours. What happened to your other page?
Oh,
They finally sniped you.
Yeah, they been banned that page. That's when I took
What
the
was it? What was the reasons you got banned? Like, what was some of the reasons you was getting flags? What was you doing?
nothing, brother. I don't know. I was just like even just
Well,
now. I
what
just got
error
a
messages
restriction.
did you get?
I just got
What community
just right
guidelines were
now.
you getting?
Like just right now, I just got a restriction for. Let me go read it. I'm restricted right now. The live restricted for directing people off the platform for telling people I was finna go because I was leaving the pseudo live, telling people I was finna go live. So I'm directing people off the platform by telling people I'm finna go live. Yet I'm on live on this same platform. Get a restriction for it.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, but nah, they banned me for all kind of shit, bro. It was so unique.
It's just really they just treat me. They really just confirming my conspiracy that they don't want the truth to get out, that they want to propagate misinformation. They want niggas to stay dumb so they can continue dragging their nuts around Africa. I think that's pretty much it. We was getting raw in here earlier. I had really ran the whole little shit down. I was like, yeah, this pretty much is what's going on.
Nigga, you don't be tagging nobody, so we don't be knowing, bro. You don't be tagging.
I don't post this. I shouldn't have to tag people that follow me. Like we in the same algorithm. Like we're gonna come across each other. I'm not saying for like I'm not saying for like
see it. If you want me to see it, like the live, you have to share it unless I'm like on, because I don't be getting on no more. I'm tired of you dudes, bro. I just come on for y'all.
You know, I'm not saying like for that. I'm saying like I think this live, I think the max was probably like 15 years. They supposed to like.
But who y'all's getting active with on what kind of pseudo y'all had?
Walk them down, Quan. We was over there with Walk them down, Quan.
Oh, yeah, Pumpkin Live?
I can show you. Like the first
man, you know, I can't get that out of my head, man. Hey, just humble yourself and take the information. Nigga, you wrong.
That girl tried to tell us just now, Red. She came on there loud and repeating herself like 5 times. Like, you wrong. Talking about some theory, scientific and theory is not a word together. Yes, it is.
So yeah, they show you right here. So when I first started going back live, I just started going back live. Look like this week or week from about a week ago, 10 days, something like that. So they gave me 13 this day. And then I waited a little while. I went back, got around 700 that day, 1,600 that day, 900, 1,200, 1,000. Then right, this is where we is. What was that yesterday? Yesterday, I was really when I started to see it too. I was like, oh, okay. But I don't know. We'll see. You know, like I said, it's just been about like 9 days. So, but you could just kind of tell, and then like the restriction, this live don't help, or restriction in general don't help. But I think it was either it had to be in the other shit. I definitely probably dry ass blocked Shelam, the Jaguar dude, but he didn't want no smoke anyway. The little Jaguar dude came over here.
I blocked everybody over there.
I should have.
I think there was a white T dude in the upper left corner. I think he was the one that was commenting on the map reading, but I think he's not saying anything just so they don't drop him or something.
You know what it remind me of? This is like good guys finish last. You know when they say that? Good guys finish last. Because like in general, like in the world, like how the Europeans took over, it was because they were starving. You starving, you see somebody, just imagine like, you know, I don't want to bring up nobody's scenario, even though I could have. You see somebody doing good and you doing bad, and you know they soft. They second generation, third generation, they sweet life. You know, they don't know how to defend themselves. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. This is just survival. So that's how these people they're coming from this what they call it, the scarcity mindset. Yeah. The scarcity mindset. These people don't have no knowledge. They don't give a damn how they go about winning this conversation, winning these wars. Let's take over these people's shit. Let's colonize these people's shit. And that's what's going on. That's how this shit is set up. And I'm saying like the good guys don't win because it's like, I remember y'all, I swear I wasn't even reporting these people. I wasn't blocking these people. Only reason why I block a person is if they like type in the comments like they want to dispute me but won't come up. I'll just block you. Or if you just a real like far pseudo, I'll just block you. But I'm not blocking people because they want to, you know, have a conversation with me and have a disagreement. Them the people who I actually do be sending alive to. I be sending alive to the pseudos. I'm like, yeah, let's talk about it. That's really because, you know, like I say, like with my peers, I don't necessarily be sending alive to y'all because, you know, we all know the same shit. I feel we could all start alive and probably like get by 3 pseudos a piece and just rip them on up, do our own thing. It don't gotta be like, I understand like support each other. We all support each other. We know that, but it don't gotta be like, to me at least, you don't gotta be like exclusive like that. Like OHF and Tika was on live. I'll still get on live after I listen to them. Cause like I said earlier, you know, everybody, they got their own opinion. They got a lot of information. They got their strong suits. So why not just go live and pop it? But yeah, so yeah, that's how I view it, man. We just gotta be a little bit more wicked with it. Cause these people, they don't give a damn. They like, I had this live with this backdrop. Yeah, this backdrop is up. Had this backdrop up I had 3 different people on here. Of course, 3 different people on this backdrop. They don't have the same ideology, but they know let's team up together. We pseudo. He telling us everything cap. So they was rooting for each other. They don't even. You couldn't even repeat the shit the motherfucker said. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I was just talking about just report that shit. That's what they do to us. They don't have. We looking to have genuine conversations. How many times have y'all caught them in the live preaching so bad? Stop going into them people's lives. Stop that. They just want to embarrass you. They just want to insult you. They just trying to give every excuse not to have conversations. What did when that time when Shaka told Tariq?
Promoting that ghetto, the echo chamber. Don't go to their live. Just stay over here. We gonna patch you on your ass.
Then now that video when you said it, you was like, and I was so proud of you because your tone was perfect and everything. It was like, well, let's have a debate then. No, and niggas start whining. No.
Hey, somebody just sent me a
Exactly.
live. Somebody just sent me a live in the inbox for a Queen Shante.
And this is another thing. Like we could just co-host. I feel like a co-host would be so hard. We just co-host because that way you ain't got to worry about people muting, drop muting on the other side. So it's gonna have to be some type of order. They won't do nothing fair. They won't do nothing right. They won't do nothing sensible. That dude said, no. You don't want to have to stand on nothing. You want to be able to monologue.
Wait, why you say don't do it, Shaka?
She a crash out, bro. She a crash out. She cape for white men.
No, somebody just sent me that in the inbox. They said she over there. They said that they letting white tea people over there say the N word.
Bro, she crash out for white people. You understand me? She will cuss us the fuck out for some white men.
There's a
That
guy.
she gone.
There's another guy that I blocked on here like 3 years ago. There's actually 2 of them that say that they speak for white tea people and say the things that white tea people can't say because we're gonna call white tea people racist. I blocked them like 3 years ago. Matter of fact, this one dude, he brags about becoming rich off of it. He's this little skinny black guy. He's usually wearing nut huggers and a cowboy hat, but he's not really a cowboy. But
You
he's
talking about the
made.
dude with 3 million followers? His name is
Yeah. I blocked him.
he was on Miss K live the other day.
And he brags about it. Like he's become rich off of caping for white tea people.
This shit too weird, bro. That's what I'm
Modern
saying.
day Stephen Fetchit. Modern day Stephen Fetchit, straight up. Like he literally
What
became,
like
and he be having his camera on too.
so is it just like is it really for real? Like just some internet shit. Majority of people ain't this crazy. It's just some internet motherfuckers trying to do some internet shit. We really don't have to really worry about this at all for real, huh? Or do
No,
Telling
actually
you,
we do. I mean, even though they're lying, I don't think that like the dude that Shaka like I was just describing, I don't believe he believes a word of what he's saying, but it makes him money. I don't believe that Dan Calloway believes a word of what he's saying, but it makes him money. I don't believe that Rashida Nasheed believes anything that he's saying, but it makes him money. And it grows. They got followings. I don't think that even when you look at a what's the dude that had the symbol etched in his forehead that had his group commit all the things. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Uh
Rashad something, Rashad,
huh?
Rashad.
you talking about
Oh
no.
no,
You
no,
talking about
Mixer boy.
No. Way back, further
dude,
back. He was a
the little
musician.
dude
And
that
funny thing, he was a musician too.
you talking about the
you?
little dude that Black History was caving for?
No. This is an older dude. He was in
Oh,
prison. He
okay.
died in prison. Unalived in prison. I'm sorry. Um, I want to say David K. so bad, but I'm talking about he had his people. This was a group of white
Not
tea
Jim
people. He had
Jones.
huh?
Not Jim Jones. You're talking about the other one.
I wasn't Jim Jones a musician too. I wasn't talking about him, but wasn't he a musician too?
I ain't know that.
He used to sit back and make his followers listen to his bad music. But I'm talking about
You talking about Charles Manson?
That's who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, you did say the forehead. Yeah, you got the
Yeah,
swastika.
yeah. He had the
Yeah,
things etched in
the
his forehead.
swastika on his
Swastika,
forehead.
yeah.
Mm.
I don't believe he believed the word of what he's saying, but he's addicted.
Well, he's a
So
racist though because that unaliving that he did. Well, he didn't actually do the unaliving. His followers did the unaliving,
yeah,
and they're
his
going to
followers
pin that
did.
on the Black Panther Party.
Yeah, but so not only do I not believe that he didn't believe a word of what he's saying, he's also a junkie for the following. Like some of these
Mm.
other people. Some of these people are just junkie for like one of what's the dude, the Yamasi cat, Shaka?
Earth
He, huh?
Godly.
Golly. He now he's not in it for the money. He's a junkie for the following. He gets
God,
that rush for people following him.
Yeah, it's like
You
Farrakhan.
can actually tell it too. You can tell when Godly get on those panels. Like it'd be some random white people don't know nothing. He just be. You can hear some of the responses that he get when he start talking. He come up on the panel. They be like, okay, we wasn't talking
Yeah.
about that, but all right.
Yeah, so some of them are out for the money, and some of them is just a rush. They get that rush for the masses following them.
It's the preacher mentality. When you got a preacher and you got somebody in the pews and they say, "Amen, Reverend," and he just keep going on and on, even though what he's saying it just makes no fucking sense. But he got a cheerleader in the audience that's gonna keep egging him on. They do it all the time, man. Farrakhan do the same fucking thing. I told one dude that was NOI one time. I said that ain't nothing but motherfucking church with a goddamn kufi on.
I
That's
agree. I agree. Farrakhan be into his motherfucking speeches. He be saying stuff that's actually false and be saying that shit like his doctrine.
yeah.
I
Man,
absolutely agree.
I
And
tell
they be
y'all
in
that
the
time
pews.
Farrakhan said he benched. I think he said he benched 400 some pounds. I was like,
He said
Holy
that.
shit, son. That's
y'all
wild
didn't
as
never
fuck.
hear that shit.
I gotta
But you
find
know what?
that.
Look at a lot of the. I mean, because I listen to. I mean, I'm one of those that don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. So sometimes some of these individuals have good things to say. But look at a lot.
Yes. He can speak. I'm with Rick. I'm with Rick. Farrakhan will grab your motherfucking soul
Well, yeah,
if you
well, so I'm
listen
not
to
just
him.
talking about him, but
Oh,
what I'm pointing at is the boast that some of these NOI leaders make. Think about some of the leaders that you've heard speak, and they all boast this kind of claim. I'm not going to tell you what kind of self defense that I know, but I dare you one of these people to run up on me.
like the light skinned brother, like the light skinned
I
one
mean, I mean,
with the curly
which one of
hair.
them have? I mean, which one of them have not? Which one of them have not made that claim?
I mean, Cornell. You got
Light skinned
Khalid. You got
brother.
Cornell.
The light skinned brother that's picking up a lot of steam. I got him on my page. He say some really good stuff. Hold on. He look like
Young
young
one.
Bibby. His name is
Yeah, yeah, the little young dude.
I think he about our age. I think he in his 40s. Hold on, let me see. His name is
Well, I
Neo.
said it like that on
Neo.
purpose because which one of them have
Neo.
not made the claim that they some kind of expert in
That they
martial
yeah,
arts?
yeah. They
I
all
got the
either
one finger
martial arts or
death
they can
touch, nigga.
fight or something. Yeah.
Run up on me if you
Always.
want to.
That is absolutely facts. That is
Get this
absolute facts.
Owner.
get this Islamic one finger death touch, nigga.
Oh, this dude right here. This one, what's his name? Uh Damn, let me turn my camera on. Hold on. Turn this shit around. This dude right here.
Oh, you pulling up something? Okay.
This dude. I'm just showing the dude. This dude right here. Light skinned dude.
oh yeah, him. I've heard of him before.
Yeah, he be spitting though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh
He be
no,
Yeah,
he
he
spitting.
do,
spit.
he do.
He
I've
spit.
shared
He
a
be
lot of his
spitting.
videos.
He spit.
I got a lot of his videos on my page. He be
I've
spitting.
shared a
That's
lot of
man
even
Makiba.
the dude with the glasses on, clean cut brother.
Brother
You talking about
Razul
Riz?
or
Riz
Riz,
something.
yeah,
Yeah,
Rizul or something
RZA,
like
and
that.
then there's the
Hey,
other
but he's
young
pseudo to
dude.
the motherfucker though.
Yeah,
Don
yeah.
used to have him on
Then
the
you
back
got
of his backdrop.
the other young dude that tell you how to network and make money and how to
19 Key.
who?
Oh, you're talking
19
about Ben
keys.
X.
19
Talking
keys.
about
I
Ben
can't
X.
stand that nigga. I can't
It's
stand
Ben
19
X.
keys, bro.
Oh no,
Yeah.
so I wasn't talking about. See, I wasn't talking about 19
Oh,
Keys
you
too,
talking
but I
about
wasn't
brother
talking about
Ben,
him.
brother Ben
Yeah,
X.
brother Ben
Yeah,
X.
brother Ben
Ben
X.
X. Mhm.
See, you can say one thing and you think I'm talking about every last one of them.
Yeah, 19 Keys focusing a lot on. They focusing a lot on practical things too. It's just unfortunate, like some of the things that they'll say. I'll be like, yeah, I can't repost you. You got this hat on.
Hey, do 19 Keys got that comb over too? Because all of them got that nice comb over.
I don't think I've seen him when you
I
say
ain't
it
never
like
seen
that.
him
Nah,
with
he
a
got
hat
Nah, I
on.
he
think
got
19
he
Keys
got the
was
fade like
bald.
mine. He did a grown man.
I
Nah, I
never
thought
seen
he
it,
was
bro.
Grown
bald the
man
whole
fade.
time.
No, it's a high and tight. I got I've been doing the Boosie shit high and tight because I ain't been want to brush my motherfucking hair. But yeah,
So
that's what he got. The 19 keys got the Boosie fade. Go ahead, my bad. You on the shit, my bad.
yeah. So I did lie. I said 400. It's 370.
I think I was 58 years old at that time. And I got me a personal trainer.
Nigga, if he don't get up out of here the way
My
he lifting
body
them
was,
goddamn 15 dumbbells, talking about you lift for 200. Look, he can't even got no goddamn full range of motion on the dumbbells.
Especially
On
if
the
you see
dumbbells.
especially if you see what his elbow did. His elbow did a little wiggle.
I'm looking
When
at
his
him. Look
elbow
at the
wiggle
elbow.
like
Look
that
at
right
his.
there. What his
He
wrist
had
did
a
right
little,
there.
he
Hey,
had a little tweak.
that's
He ain't
cause
got
that's
no
cause he
shoulder
probably
strength.
did the 200 before he went to the dumbbells.
Oh, he burning out.
Bro,
He doing a
He
burnout.
yeah, he
watch the
do it.
turn. Play it again. Watch that turn. Watch that little turn. That mean that shoulder hit that dead area.
Hold on, right
Boop,
here.
there go.
Hold
Wait,
on,
go
here you
ahead.
go,
Go,
here you
go,
go.
go. Right there. That shoulder hit that dead
Oh,
area. Then this trainer had to grab his wrist. He don't even know how to spot.
yeah, that was a burnout. But listen to the weight.
my body was soft. You know how you gotta take care of yourself, you know. I was eating proper food and whatnot, but I just wasn't taking care of myself. So I started lifting weights. My coach, was a young man out of California who was a track athlete and was.
I think this is really like how he got the people. He talks like really, really slow, and it's kind of like rocking people to sleep. Let me see, man. I'm trying to see if I can fast forward it to where he lie. Maybe right here.
And
Shaka, was
80
that you over there
Oh, here you
pounds,
training
go.
him out
Look,
in
I'm so good. I
California?
got it.
he was behind, giving me
Spot.
how they spot you. This was 280 pounds on an incline. And not bouncing it off my chest.
Yeah, man. I mean, if y'all have ever felt some weight, then y'all could, y'all could say that or not. I mean, I don't know. The main part about this is when he was talking about he was 60 years old doing this. It's not impossible, but I don't think he's taking any testosterone or juice.
Yeah, exactly. He ain't taking none. Ain't had no consistency. Nigga, stop. The way he was moving that goddamn dumbbell, that means there is no muscular, neuromuscular connection whatsoever in his body.
Bringing it to my chin.
Wait, because the squat he do a deadlift or a squat too.
And then putting it back in the cradle. As God is my witness, I would not lie to you.
I would have got him to walk that.
They some manipulative motherfucker. I would have walked. Hey, you know that Viola Davis gif when she grabbed her purse and she rolled her eyes and she stand up? That would have been me right there.
And hobble up out that motherfucker.
This what got RZA and Islam in the gym. They up in there throwing up. I think I seen RZA throw up. I think I seen both of them throw up 315 a few times.
That old soft body ass nigga, he's so awkwardly shaped. That nigga ain't got
Both
muscle
of them
to
is
talk
to me.
whatsoever.
But just 19 keys, just a little bit chest heavy.
I bounced 305 off the chest.
Oh,
And
preach it.
I had not reached my limit.
Oh, he not done.
370 pounds bench press. This is my son.
This
He's
nigga's
strong
talking
as a
about he
ox.
bench pressing
But he
3
had-
plates and some change. Stop lying. 3 plates and some change. You don't get your ass. 3 plates is 315, y'all. 3 plates on each side is 315. Do that visual depiction.
Now put 2 more on there because he said 370, bro. He said, what is 370? That's 45 plus a 15. That's 60. He put some 10s on there too, y'all.
That's some 10s and a 35. I mean a 25.
That boy went. That boy went.
Lying ass.
If I show y'all somebody lifting for a place, y'all will be able to see. I mean,
Nothing.
I'm definitely hating if this is true.
He said,
Yeah,
I'm admitting to the hating.
yeah, I'm admitting if he did that, I mean, y'all got to watch me now because I have
He
never
absolutely did
inclined that
not.
much, so I could be hating. It's a possibility.
He absolutely did not. He absolutely did not. Me, I would even tell you that I don't want to touch 315 on the incline. Sorry.
Bro,
Hell no. That's too close. That's too close to flipping off the fucking palm. I'm not doing it. That's for first
any
off.
trainer wouldn't even allow no 60-year-old man to do that.
No. Cause you had an incline. One cough, one look down the wrong way. That shit rolling and you're done.
Yeah,
You
what
done.
his elbow did on them 15s would not be.
Finish, bro. That nigga be finished, bro.
Y'all misunderstood him. He talking about he tongue wrestles so much, his tongue strong enough to lift things.
Yeah,
He
he just
got
got it.
tongue strength. That's what he got. He talks so much shit. He got tongue
I'm
strength. That's what he
100%
talking about.
sure. In my heyday, I could curl Farrakhan with no problem.
How tall is Faircon?
Let's see if he
Can't
just.
be no taller than 6'2". He got to be like 5'11", maybe 6 feet max. I don't even think he that tall.
But you was
That's
right though. I
crazy,
remember he
bro.
5'10". I remember one time.
The internet say 5'10".
I remember one time I met the coolest dude ever. This is going back to his height, but we were talking about the complex. Man, I met the coolest dude ever, bro. Tell me why he was like 5'3", bro. Dude was so depleted. I said, man, it's because you so short. See, a lot of people may have a little man complex. You done flipped it on it and being the coolest person ever. I said, but it's because you short that you was able to do that.
Like Jermaine Dupri.
Yeah, that nigga was super cool. I said, I'll never forget that nigga name. I said, damn, bro. This nigga was like Snoop Dogg cool.
The coolest short celebrities I ever met and actually had to like deal with on a consistent basis was Leon Thomas, little young bud. I interviewed him when I was running my radio shit, and then Jermaine Dupri and Ludacris are cool as shit short niggas. Every other short nigga I ever met, including Chris Brown, are some touchy,
Whoa,
Oh, Chris
emotional
Brown went out
motherfuckers.
short, is he?
what, you
Yeah,
just
that
threw
nigga
some water
short.
over in that skillet? You just threw some water over in that skillet?
Nah, I turned over these. I accidentally bought the Great Value pork sausages, and
Uh-huh.
they maple brown. So I don't like wasting food, man. I don't care how much money I make. I can't waste food, so I'm just making 2 of these little
Yeah, I
packages.
heard that sizzle in the
Yeah,
skillet there, but
yeah,
I heard
man. I'm
that.
over here. I'm
Here
hungry, bro. I've
go, here
been
go
bulking, so I'm
Red.
hungry, bro.
Here go
I've
Red
been
with his.
bulking, Red, so I'm hungry than a motherfucker. Like my mind and my body finally saying, "Okay, we eat more food." You know, it take about four weeks for your body to really get used to either bulking or shredding. So today, man, I came out the gym and regular day, regular thing that I was eating. Man, I was so goddamn hungry. Then I ate lunch. And I think it's because I smoked too, though. But I ate lunch, and then like just a few minutes ago, coming back from making the play call sheet for the game tomorrow, nigga, my stomach said, "Wow!" I'm like, "What the fuck?" I nigga over here eating pork. I'm about to eat a pork egg sandwich.
See, look, you
I'm about
done
to
talked
go.
about the nation, and now you talking about eating pork. You finna
Eating
call
pork.
all them NOI boys over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the morning. I gotta pick up the dog some dog food. I'm gonna grab a leash for cause my big dog didn't ate his damn leash and his goddamn collar. So I'm gonna pick up a leash and a
Dogs you
collar
got,
for
Red?
him. I got one Rottweiler, but I don't know that motherfucker. I don't know what his parentage was, but he a big ass Rottweiler. I mean, not Rottweiler, pit. And then I got a Great Pyrenees.
Oh,
But
you
my
probably got a
damn pit,
canary presser then. It's
my
probably a
damn pit
canary
is
presser.
huge. He huge as shit.
Let me see. You probably got a canary presser, Red.
Hold up, hey, let me turn on the light.
Well, let me not say that out loud, because if you got a canary presser, you're gonna get in trouble. They're illegal. After them last two unalived that lady in Northern California.
Sit, sit. Um, turn off. Hold on, turn off this and flip that.
Oh, he do look like a canary presser, Red.
Kimbo,
Have you ever looked up a canary presser?
nah.
Look up a canary presser and see. Just
Everybody
ignore
always
the
asks me
ignore the
this.
bad stuff.
So the camera not doing them justice. Everybody always asks me if he's a cane Corso. So the camera not really doing him justice right now, but he's being at. Come here, Pearl. Come on. Come over here. Come
You
here.
look like he got Corso in it because his face looked like it looked like
Pearl,
my
get over there.
dog's face. Well, that looked like
Get.
he looked like maybe like a canary presser for sure.
And then here go this one right here. Pearl.
Yeah, you probably got a canary presser, bro.
Now she's a Great Pyrenees.
That's them dogs that be talking, huh? Be smiling and talking and shit on them videos.
No. I got her because I used to have what you call it, fowl in the back. I used to have ducks, chickens, geese, and turkeys, and she's just a natural guardian. She's a livestock guardian. Ain't you, girl? Ain't you?
Gotcha.
Ain't you?
It looked like she was smiling at you then.
Huh?
She was smiling at you then when she looked.
Yeah, she get excited. Ain't you, girl? Ain't you, girl? Now that I'm up, I might as well go ahead and take them out.
So bad. I'm learning something new. Y'all talking about Farrakhan did person 3 something. And I'm just now.
Hey B, remember I told you that video? I'm still trying to find it. The video where he was talking about the world ending or something like that, and I believe it was 2007. It was supposed to happen, and he was like, "Y'all mark my words. You better get right. You better." And then nothing ever happened. There was no interview after. Nobody called him out. None of it. I hate that shit, bro. I can't stand that shit.
Mothership didn't come because I still
Nothing. Yeah, made them predictions and nobody called it out.
So
Yeah,
I'm still waiting on the wheels, man. I'm still waiting on the 6'9" brothers to come down with the spaceships and all.
man.
yeah, boy, from that mothership, man.
But that's what they say. They said it was like being under the European subjugation is, you know what I'm saying, you come up with all this kind of shit, these other stories to get away from them. Yeah, man. I think like, yeah, that's counterproductive. Because, you know, obviously the little makeup stories ain't gonna work. If that's what you want, then let's do something about it. If you want to do it collectively, you don't got to do it collectively. You could definitely do whatever you want to do independently. But, you know, if you care about the culture, if you care about your people, then, you know what I'm saying, obviously, you got to push back on the misinformation. It just gets to a point.
I'm surprised you ain't got Delbert Blair up there.
No, Devin Blair's on the main one, though. Yeah, I remember back in the day.
He got, hey, bro, I just found out. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, I'm going to get him on the phone. Damn, I'm on the damn wrong phone. I wanted y'all to hear it. I found out my boy Pseudo. I said, bro, I'm sorry, but I'm finna out you, you know, because everybody know me. Like my personal friends and family, they know me. The only thing that I align with I'm ashamed of, but I'm good at it. Well, what these ignoramuses say on this fucking app when they always talk about culture, we be cracking on each other. Like I crack. Me and my partners, we crack. Like I'm untouched. Like we crack. I'm gonna take some personal shit. It don't matter, but we still gonna be cool, right? Bro, how about this dude? I just realized this dude is Pseudo. He was talking about Delbert Blair, and there's energy around the pyramids. And I said, so have you been to Africa? No, I ain't never been there. Oh, it's and then the temples in Mexico are pyramids. I said, bro, it has an apex. It has 3 sides on the pyramid. The temples in Mexico got 4. And then I said, have you been there? No, I ain't been there. Where the fuck you getting this information from then if you ain't been there? No, listen, Shaka, listen. No, for real, bro. I mean, it's the spiritual system. I'm like, bro, you a fucking Pseudo. How you become a Pseudo? And then he changed his name as Abraham. Nigga changed his name to Amun Ra some shit. I'm like, bro, where did you get? Yeah, like this the homie, brother. Like the homie. Like I'm finna let y'all clown his ass. I told him, I said, bro, make a TikTok, please. Hurry up.
Yeah. Put you on game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, man, when they come over here, I feel like they they either already ready to get turned out, or they just always too quiet. Man, I seen
that shit crazy though, bro. To hear this nigga talking like he was talking.
But the Empress Redbird, she was just on. She had a new outfit, a new glamorous outfit to get some of them. That's another thing they do with these fits.
That lady still on TikTok?
Man, I just seen her the other day. She was dolled up. Rod
Oh my
Hayes,
god.
Miss Thinker posted video, reposted video with Rod Hayes. It got 900 likes. So I was like, man, let me just. I had a
Hey,
Rod Hayes fan on here yesterday. I said,
I mean, sis, man, I want to hold. No, that I don't want to say it like that. I want to get her to take a DNA test so bad, because I'm telling you, she's gonna come back. Her DNA, I mean, she looks like a woman from the Horn of Africa.
E1B1B, E1B1B,
Ain't no way you
E1B1B.
can't tell me that Miss Thinker didn't descend from that side of the world.
She from Eritrea, for real, for real.
Miss Thinker. And why do these motherfuckers always have the opposite names? Miss Thinker, Common Sense, Mr. Intelligence. I'm like, did you just wake up and was like, you know what? I'm just gonna choose the opposite of what I actually am.
So she rocking some. This my thing. How y'all gonna rock Native American feathers and all this other shit, whether it's deer skin or fake deer skin, because it ain't real deer skin that they be rocking. They get everything from these people that they keep, these original natives and indigenous people that they call Siberians and they call imposters. But yet it's still, when you want to dress native, you fucking stealing their style. It makes
But
no fucking sense.
but you know what I thought
Good one. I
about
didn't think about that one. That's a good
recently, and this is where I
Yeah.
leave factual information and go into what I think, which I don't like to do that often. I think that people gravitated towards some of those things because our people did similar things. And I think spiritually, we tried to connect to it in lieu of having our stuff. Because when you hear the Native American drum and even their indigenous dances and stuff, it's not our thing. And I think we come to it and we're like, it's not exactly us, but I can feel it a little bit until you actually see that West African joint get down, and you like, oh yeah, and you hear that West African drum, and you see why. I see why I gravitated to that, but now I got my stuff, and
Man,
so go ahead. I'm sorry.
bruh, you said it right there with the drum, right? Oh, you talking about West African dance. When you see the way them women over there, because even the men, they love that nash, as they call it, or that booty. They shake their asses damn near in the same fucking way. And they just like the women and the men, they both reverence or they love a round butt, right? That shit ain't in Native American culture at all. When if you cosplaying of Native American, you putting on feathers and you trying to do these powwows and these dances that Native Americans do, ain't nowhere in their culture where they pop, lock, and dropping like they doing it in the South
Yeah, they not twerking. They not doing none of the
at all.
twerking.
But if you go to
The
West
stuff. I think the
Africa
closest you get is like India, maybe with some of their dances, but it's mostly like
and they just moving
stomach
their
and hip
hips,
focused. Yeah,
they
And if
just
you look
moving
at
their
some of the
hips.
African culture, you when you start talking about the headdress and the regalia, you start and when you talking about beads. I mean, because I know Native Americans are popular with the beads, but we had our own bead kind of work with the shells and stuff like that. Even with some of the feather headdress, we just wasn't using eagle feathers, but and our hairdress was different. So I think some of these people gravitated toward it spiritually in the absence of what actually belonged to them. And now that you're showing them what actually belongs to them, they're rejecting it. But like, no, like so who posted that not a meme, but an AI. It said, go to the people that most look like you. And instead of walking up to the Africans, they walked up to the Native Americans. That's funny as hell.
fried, man. These people gone.
And the shit just blows my mind, bro. Just being honest and real about how they try to conceptualize how their culture could have been, because they always say the same thing that we say. If you went through the transatlantic slave trade, you know, culture, language, everything was wiped out. So how is it, if all your language and your culture was wiped out, that you gravitate towards something that you claim was an imposter? That makes no fucking sense to me at all. If you claim that these people are imposters, so you mean to tell me they just stole your style? No remnants were left over. You didn't know how to make an arrowhead. You didn't know how to use deer skin or any of the stuff. Because I know in the South we eat deer meat down here. And if we eat the deer meat, but one thing we ain't doing, we ain't taking no rock and scraping no skin off and tanning that hide and putting it on our backs. Because if we could have known how to do that, if it was passed down through our lineage, through our great grandma that they keep saying was fucking Choctaw, then she would have known how to motherfucking tan some goddamn deer hide, and we'd have been making our own fucking shoes and clothes. But none of that shit carried over. Just the fact that she said that our people were Choctaw or fucking Seminole or fucking Cherokee, and that's it. Just in name only. Then nothing else passed over. Just she could just say a name only, and her hair came down. Her hair was transferred through genealogy, I guess, or genetics. And that's the only thing that passed down. No language, no deer skin, no fucking food even. Because we eat deer sausage, right? I ain't never seen nobody cook up a deer steak yet. They just grind the meat up based off of these little butcheries that are around here. Ain't no black people around here got their own motherfucking butchery where they taking deer and the other native animals around here and chopping them up and serving them to their family. That shit would have survived. That's why it don't make no fucking sense to me. And every time I talk to them about it, I said, so y'all don't know how to feed yourselves? They were like, what you mean? That stuff was taken from us. I said, nah. If you knew the fucking land, you would know how to get these fucking turkeys that John Brown or any of these other John Smiths knew how to fucking get messing with Pocahontas and shit. You still would have kept that. So you telling me these $5 Indians are more motherfucking goddamn native than you, nigga? That says a fucking lot. It just makes no sense to me, man.
Hey, I can't remember who asked them one day, but that shit tripped me. I said, hey, if you still got it, let me see you make a pair of moccasins from scratch right now.
Man,
Exactly.
I had a whole conversation with a dude on Facebook about that because that's when it had really made me mad when they had hit my Facebook wall. Some people that I know and went to school with even. Dude that had all the Jordans in school claimed it. I said, man, you ain't never owned a pair of moccasins in your whole life, bro.
Never seen you with the moccasin ones on.
Unless you from fucking Brooklyn, New York with some Wally moccasins.
Now that's one thing I can say
I had some
about.
Clark. I did have some Clarks on though.
Yeah.
Now that's one thing I can say about the Afro Indigenous. I just seen a picture of Jocko back in high school with moccasins on.
Yeah, if you adjacent to the culture or you living on the reservation or you close to it, yeah, you're gonna get some of that. So I can understand some of the black people that were in the South that got a little bit of that. But overall, man, we weren't trying to rock none of that stuff in the South. Well, look, Atlanta is a little more, I guess they can call it city, but it ain't that much city compared to South Georgia and South Carolina and fucking Alabama or Mississippi where they talk about all these Choctaws. But you mean to tell me that none of your family take none of this and actually say, hey, I made a deerskin shirt. Shirt,
Yeah.
yo.
Did y'all ever have that? Did y'all ever have one of them runs? I had a Wallaby run. Them Clarks.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
These are
that's
not
the other
moccasins
thing
though.
too. I was in a live one time. Them Native Americans serious about that goddamn beadwork. We was on a live. This was like a year or two ago, and it was two Native. I mean, it was one of our lives with black people, but
Oh shit.
we had Native Americans up there, because people was questioning where Native Americans came from, and then two young Native American women got into it, and the way they was joning on each other, you could tell it was something just amongst them because the other chick, one chick was like, "What's your beadwork like, bitch?" I was like, "What?" I was like, "What?" She was like, "What's your beadwork like, bitch?" I bet you your shit all loose. I was like, "What?"
Cause that shit serious. They look, man, I done seen some works of art, man. This shit serious. It's just like we talk about with doing cornrows with the beads and the hair. They serious with that work, man. But we did none of that pass down to us, man. If we were so called native, man. I don't get it. I don't get how none of that stuff fucking survived. You mean to tell me these Europeans were that fucking proficient where they wiped out every little bit of language, every little bit of art, every little bit of anything that's supposed to be what makes you who you are? The food. None of that shit survived. Nah, y'all motherfuckers capping. Y'all just lying.
That's what's really crazy about it. They supposedly lied to you about being African, but somehow you maintained Africanisms. And then they brought in imposters who they taught to be like you, but you didn't retain anything of your original shit. So I mean, like, so not only did they men in black your ass, they implanted the memory along with it, a new memory. Men in black, you wiped your mind and like, and now you will walk like West Africans and talk within the same cadence as West Africans when you wake up. What?
You would pop, lock, and drop it and throw that thing in a circle.
Yeah, you will shake your ass just like West Africans.
Did y'all ever have the one where y'all had to eat black eyed peas on the first meal of New Year's?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
So I never knew.
Yeah.
I never knew why we did that. And then the other thing that was trending in my family, and most people say they haven't heard of this. I had me or my grandfather, because I grew up with my grandparents. Me or my grandfather, and if my uncle was in town, but my uncle was usually not in town, we had to be the first visitor in our female family's house. So
Yeah.
I used to have to go. It pissed me off because every New Year's I'd have to go to my mama house, to my aunt house, and when one of my sisters moved out, I had to go to my damn sister house because I had to be the first person there. I still don't know why the fuck I had to do that,
That shit used to
but
be annoying, right? Because you're supposed to have money in your pocket. They
because
used to make me come home from
that
a
I knew
party.
why.
You better be the first man in the house to walk. You better put some money in your pocket and walk.
They said walk through that threshold. You had to come across that
Walk
threshold.
through that stressful, bro.
Look, man, that's what survived, man, and that's the part. It's the burden of proof lies upon them motherfuckers. Every time I talk to them, I said it to even that chick, what's her name, Wise or whatever, Steva, whatever her name is. I said, look, all you can do is ask questions. You can just talk about it. You give YT people so much fucking credit, right? But then you don't give them enough credit. You make them seem like the greatest fucking villain in the world, like they was motherfucking Lex Luthor in this bitch. Well, they figured out some shit that even Superman couldn't fucking defend. But then at the same time, you call them
Facts.
fucking savages and say that they couldn't figure out how to wipe their fucking ass. So which one is it? Is you claim to have taught them fucking civilization, but yet and still they beat you at your fucking game? I don't fucking see it. It
Yeah,
just makes
they
no
present
sense.
the saddest story to ever known as man. A bunch of foreigners came to your land, beat the brakes off you, right? Took everything from you, and then on top of that, brought in other groups to replace you, teach them all your stuff in front of you, their language, your dances, your regalia, and you did nothing about it until basically TikTok.
Yeah.
Till
And I
the
go back even further, and just like what look what Don posting right now. All them, it's some of them dudes was back in the 40s and the 50s and the 60s. This pseudo shit, I'm telling you, it's been deeply inbred in our fucking bones because when we were trying to get away from Christianity, man, they were looking for anything to hold on to. When they learned about black people in West Africa just having some type of Islamic ideology or fucking religion, they just latched on to it. And then we became Moors or we became NOI. But they didn't even, and I got into a dude ass the other day about this shit. I said, so you like motherfucking Arab sandals more than you like motherfucking German goddamn boots. You a sandal licking
I like
motherfucker.
that one.
You straight up sandal licking motherfucker because all you talking about is what Arabs brought through fucking West Africa. That was a colonizing goddamn force. And they sat back and they fucking argued with me saying that I'm pseudo because I said that the only reason why the Portuguese and the Spanish figured out how to get in and out of West Africa easily was through the fucking Moors.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way they fucking figured it out. They said, well, ain't no evidence to show. I said, okay, motherfucker,
Yeah,
is
it
there any
is.
evidence to show that the Moors participated in the trans-Saharan slave trade? They're like, yeah, there's evidence for that. So you mean to tell me that they didn't teach these fucking Europeans nothing about what was going on in fucking West Africa, these trade routes that they had set up where they had been taking West Africans from all the way to the east and sometimes into Europe because these were Moors. They were going into Europe with sub-Saharan African people that when chattel slavery started, that these motherfucking Portuguese and goddamn Spanish just figured that shit out for themselves. And they
Yeah,
was like, yeah, ain't no evidence for it.
yeah. Obviously, what the black people that came to the Americas, even with the first colonists and conquistadors, they didn't come from West Africa. I mean, ultimately they did come from West Africa, but they was already in Spain and Portugal. When you talking about Pedro, if we talking about Juan Garrido, we talking about Estevanico. So yeah, obviously when we see black people in Spain and Portugal, it's because the trans-Saharan slave trade uh, is prior to the transatlantic slave trade. But let me
That
so I want to see that too because
And they known these people existed since Roman times. It's not like Africa has not been there. People, they like to pretend like they didn't know anything about that it was people living down just across the Bering Strait. They knew.
yes,
you mean across the Strait of Gibraltar?
Gibraltar. My bad. I didn't mean to say
I know what you
Bering
meant.
Strait. Whoops.
Look, you don't have too many pseudos talking to you about that Bering Strait. It's stuck.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. I asked one of these dudes who just caping. Look, I get it. Islam, you got a lot of good people that's Muslim. I get it. Just like you got a lot of good people that's Christian. You got a lot of black people that's Christian that don't know the origins of fucking Christianity or no, and same thing with Islam.
You got a lot of
They
good people. They're Satanists.
exactly.
I'm just saying that for the sake of the conversation. All
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Hey,
It don't matter if they
Satan didn't do
Hindu,
nothing wrong in the Bible, bro. He
nothing.
ain't killed nobody that he wasn't ordered to
he
kill.
he got the bad rap for all that shit, and yet and still these motherfuckers want to talk about the origins of their religion as if it was fucking holy. No, motherfucker, your religion, when you look at it as a whole, if you want to take it as a whole, whether you talk about Arabs coming out of fucking the Middle East and the Levant area into West Africa, what the fuck they been doing to the people that I descend from, I'm gonna tell you that these were some fucking colonizers. They used their religion, they used their power, and they set up a culture in order to subjugate another fucking group of people.
And
That's
then
what it was all about.
700. It was what 700 years that the Moors was in Spain, the area.
Yeah, yeah. And even
700 years.
before
Come
that,
on, that's a lot of influence.
even before they even got all the way to Morocco, when Islam coming from the Horn, coming through Sudan, coming through Central Africa, all the way on up till they got to West Africa, and they was running they little jihadist shit because when they hear jihad, they think that I'm just being, how you say it, I'm being not racist, but I'm talking about their culture and just trying to put them down because they Muslim. And I was like, nah, we know that y'all been doing this shit for fucking ever. Where you've been taking little black girls and doing what the fuck you want to do with them. Period. That's been going on and still going on.
Man,
So don't.
I did a build on that. I didn't post it because I was like, I don't know if I could even. I mainly edit through the TikTok videos, so I was like, yeah, I don't even know if I could put this up here. But a video on that because yeah, like you said, it is ongoing. Like every day. Like right now in the present. I was like, boy, that shit make you mad. That's what we need. We need to, because we try to put that shit in the back of our mind. Then we gonna watch a movie. We want to be mad for 3 days, because what we see matters. If motherfuckers just telling us, the game on or something, all these different things to sidetrack us from priorities of the world. What would be the priorities of the world if people even knew about them? Say, man, this shit is trippy. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm looking into like they just showing me a few words that the Spanish and Portuguese pick up from the Arabic language.
Yeah. Cali. You look at Cali, right? California or
Oh
Cali.
yeah, you're sure right.
This was the Spanish when they came through with the Portuguese. A lot of their words, and I did the history on this. after they dispel or they subjugated the Moorish Empire, right? They didn't want fucking shit to do it with Arabic,
Yeah.
but they couldn't name certain shit because they had been speaking the language for so fucking long that Caliph or being a Khalifa was still in their fucking language. Being a sultan or any of these the terminologies for a ruler was still fucking there. So they couldn't get rid of that shit totally because people spoke the fucking language. They'd been there for 700, 800 years.
Yeah.
And then when they came over to America, this why these stupid ass motherfucking American boys say this bullshit. It was because the Spanish landed on motherfucking American soil, whether it was through Central and through the Caribbean and also through South of North America, that you get this Arab influence. Because they want to talk about these buildings all the time, right? They talk about the Tartarian and all that bullshit. Really, what they trying to talk about is the geodesic or the dome structures that came from Islam through the Moorish Empire, through Spain and Portugal. They took a lot of accents and a lot of fucking inspiration from that architecture and they brought it over here. So when they talk about these cities being buried and we had, you heard these fools even talking about the White House was a whole nother structure before then. It is just like the the capital of the United States. It's because of that dome structure. And this is why you had the Shriners even come into play. The mystic Arabic order of the Shriners.
Yeah.
All this stuff was bad. This is why you even got the United States having a fucking goddamn treaty with the Moors.
Yeah.
Why would they have a fucking treaty with some black people, Moorish black people, if they was enslaving black people? No, they didn't give a fuck about the black people because the black people were being used by the real fucking Berbers and Arabs. And they had treaties with these Berbers and Arabs and they couldn't keep a slave if they belonged originally to the Moorish Empire. That's why they sent them back to Morocco and shit. This is why you have stories of Africans who had to claim that they was Moorish in order to come out of shadow slavery with the Europeans and just go back to their original fucking slave master, which was the goddamn Arabs or these Islamic motherfuckers. That's what happened. Like I learned the story. Like you see your boy Mos Def made that little documentary or movie called "A Prince Among Slaves," and they talk. Yeah, so it's on Netflix even right now. It's either Netflix or Amazon, and they talk about this West African prince that got caught up because they was actually out doing rounds around the kingdom, and they was making rounds around the perimeter to make sure it was protected. But they actually had a treaty with some of these Europeans where they were capturing neighboring tribes that they had beef with, and they were selling them off to these Europeans. And he ended up was doing a round around the perimeter and got caught up himself. And he was a prince of the king of that area that he was once a part of. They sent him off into slavery, and boom, he told his own fucking story. And then abolitionists started getting his fucking story. And this is what helped try to push the abolitionist movement. And they ended up petitioning the United States government on his behalf by saying that he was a Moor. He was Islamicized, meaning he spoke Arabic and he knew how to read and write Arabic, but he wasn't a fucking Moor. I think he was like from Songhai, or I'm trying to remember his name, man. I'm gonna call his name in a minute. But they used him for the abolitionist movement, got him to be able to be extradited from America as a free Moorish person, but he just lied and said he was a fucking Moor. Now, why the fuck would the United States just basically acquiesce to him? And because of this fucking treaty that they have with the Moorish Empire. Why would some slavers have a treaty with some black people? They're like these Negroes be claiming that the Moors were black. How the fuck they gonna have a treaty when they already enslaving these black people with some more black people because it was the Moorish Empire? No. These black people were subjugated up under the Moors. These were West African black people who were the lackeys of these fucking Moors.
Yeah, man. And they perpetuate that shit
all day. And that shit, it burns my motherfucking ass every time I hear them talk about Islam and saying that Islam is the true religion, or they come back and say this is who we really are, we Moors. No, That little caricature that you always seen, like Aladdin, for instance, when you see Abu. Abu was a little Aladdin's monkey, right? He had a fucking fez
Yes.
on.
Oh
This,
damn. Let me go look at that. That's hard.
yeah. So Abu, the little monkey, this was the caricature that they always perpetuate as it was a fucking jab at the West Africans. You was a fucking monkey with a fez on, and they used you as a goddamn play toy, and they paraded you around, and you was a pet. So
Yep.
all these Moorish generals that were so-called West African and black, they was working up under these sultans and these other fucking Berber Arabs that was Moors. They didn't do that shit
The whole
because
that's when they start getting the delineation with the blackamoor. The word blackamoor started to
yes,
come in too.
yes, because they knew who the real Moors were. They knew that these black people were not the fucking real fucking rulers of this empire. So this whole character of a little monkey with a fucking fez on, this is what they were trying. They were jabbing at West Africans. That's exactly. Yes.
It's not uncommon too. If you put it in there, you're gonna see a whole bunch of it come up.
Yes. Wearing the so-called Moorish fez, and I said, why would they put this fez on a monkey? What was the point of an ape and a monkey having this fez? What was the point? And none of them could tell me what the fucking point was. Most of these people, especially they Moorish American or with the Moorish Science Temple, they just said I don't know, and they made up some bullshit. But I know why they do this fucking shit. It's because this was their fucking mascot. Just like when they had these crests or these fucking like how these people claim that the blackamoors or these European rulers were originally black. No, they was on their crest because this was a mascot for them. This was a captured fucking animal. Just like they had fucking eagles or hawks and anything else. They looked at black people as a fucking mascot or a pet or a toy. That's why they did that shit and put that shit on their crest or their seal. Because they talking about who they owned and who they conquered. And it had nothing to do about that these black people are the original kings and queens of England. And that's why you got these other stupid motherfuckers claiming that black people were the original motherfucking kings of fucking England. Oh, it's sad, bro. It's sad that we don't know enough history, man, and they just perpetuating this shit like Tariq Nasheed, man. They get a hold to this this old antiquated goddamn information. I don't fault a lot of people like Dr. Ben, Ivan Van Sertima. I don't fault them wholeheartedly. These people are just trying to combat YT supremacy and trying to do anything they can to show that we were just more than just being subjugated slaves. I get it. But now in this age of information, ain't no fucking excuse. It ain't no excuse no more in calling out the bullshit, whether it's with the Moors, whether it's with the fucking fake pretending shit. And I get it. They wanted a piece of this pie. They wanted a piece of this land, and they felt like they could take the Native American route. But now Tariq Nasheed saw that, hey, I need to get the Native American money and I need to get the Pan-African money. And then I'm going to make this shit into a 501c3 and I'm finna get this nonprofit money too on top of that by trademarking this fucking name and opening up a fucking museum.
Yeah, he's like when you say it like that, I swear, dude is a whole evil villain in my perception, bro. Like that's how I feel. Like the nigga just a evil. And I said that before. Like in my life, bro, to me, like he's Scar. He's like a villain, and like he's like an antagonist. This is why I be saying, but not even only him, and not so much all these people on here, but the people like him, like just to just be talking all this misinformation. It's so funny because I used to be hearing about Hidden Colors, and I never ever watched it because I used to be overwhelmed. I didn't never know about him being a Mac. I really just now hearing about this dude. And yeah, when you go watch Hidden Colors, even if anybody in hindsight, you be like, damn, just off the gate, misinformation, and it's just back to back misinformation. I one time said that I was gonna do it. I was gonna watch Hidden Colors and just debunk it, bro. You'll get overwhelmed if you try to do that. That's the reason why I didn't do it. The same reason why I didn't watch it originally. It's too much information, and then it's too much misinformation on top of that. Literally, I'm finna go to one. Somebody can grab the mic while I do it, but I'm finna go to one of these Hidden Color videos.
Just type in Hidden Colors videos 1 through 4, 1 the dash and
Oh,
4, and you'll get 1 through 4.
look,
It'll come up.
Man,
Hidden Colors 1 through 4.
pull up
Just
his
type that.
Vlad interview, bro. His Vlad interview, he was capitulating. He didn't have
Oh
no.
yeah, I ain't never watched that one. Let's watch that one together. Let's watch the Vlad interview. I ain't never watched that one. Oh, you already got it up. Okay, yeah, that's the one to say Hidden Colors 1 through 4. And you on mute too, Brody.
Yeah, he was bowing down to Vlad. He had some smoke a little bit, but the way he be talking to black people, I needed all that fucking smoke you talk shit to black people about to come at motherfucking Vlad with the full force of your FBA motherfucking asshole, nigga.
King Flex Entertainment is crazy too, y'all. Hold on.
They're called rebels.
I'm just gonna go put.
Centric, so that's the big difference. Our
I just
history.
want to go to any part. Anytime anybody here is speaking, it's crazy how much misinformation it is. Especially, hold on, she not pseudo, is she? Ain't that damn?
Michelle Alexander. No, he did
Yeah,
the
Michelle.
thing where he took a little bit of truth and mixed it with a little bit of lies. That's what made it so popular.
All right, let me go to
But
whatever.
he basically just took, so with that Michelle Alexander snippet, he took Michelle Alexander's interview and he snipped it. So that's a part of the Hidden Colors thing. That's him in the classroom, Kaba Kamini. Michelle Alexander, that video is snipped. He took that from her. And then there's a few other videos on here of other historians that wasn't actually there, but I don't know if he got the rights to it or what. I don't know, but they snip it. But Michelle Alexander wasn't like there talking to him though.
Yeah, and I assume anything she's saying, it wouldn't be misinformation. So let me go to. We know what he's saying. He's cap.
Because to be an Arab, you must be black.
About the prison industrial complex. She was talking about that. So it was tying in. Yeah.
That fast. It didn't take 10 seconds. The first thing he said.
No such thing as an Arab.
If you Arab, you must be black. I heard it.
Afrabs. He said he called them Afrabs.
Because to be an Arab, you must be black.
Yeah, these people just say shit with confidence, and there you go. You lift 400 pounds. You just do anything when you're confident.
And live 400.
Yeah. I squat 700 today, y'all. What y'all do? What y'all do?
Hey,
I parasail today too, y'all.
Prove I didn't lift.
pretending. That dude you just played, he a straight up fucking pretending.
What's up, y'all?
What up, now?
What up?
What's up, boy?
Just a random part. Let's see what Tariq Nasheed says.
That you're black. The term Arab, that's a loose term. Arab doesn't really identify nationality or race because there are Moors who were Arabs, there were Moors who were Christians. So the word.
Now, that's when he fucked up. Oh, I'm glad he tried to do good, but that's where he fucked up. There's not a Moors.
He said Moors that were Christians.
Yeah. You see, you gotta be.
That's wild, bro.
Better than that, King Flex. Moors are literally Muslim. So
They capitulated, and towards the end, when they were getting their ass fucking whooped and kicked the fuck up out of Spain and Portugal, a lot of the motherfuckers bowed.
I see that. Yeah, I forget what they called it actually. But they had a way where they can convert.
He's doing is taking some truths. He's taking some truths mixed in with pseudo and making it sound good because some parts of it that he's talking about, it has a historical reference, and he's taking that some truth and some lies and sprinkling it together and confusing people. Like again, they didn't just become Christians. It was part of the Crusades and the Inquisition. That's what happened, and that's the reason why he got Kaba Kamini up there. Because Kaba Kamini talks about the Inquisition, and Kaba Kamini get his Inquisition references from Stanley Lane Poole and J.A. Rogers.
Yeah.
So he makes a whole bunch of little bitty gems with it.
It's crazy. Now this is such a good production, though, bro. Like the production quality looks. I mean, it's pretty high quality. And you got a suit on. And get all these credible people. It's really kind of brilliant when you think about it though. Like
all
when
these
he's putting together, it looks believable. Like if you didn't know, I've never seen it before, and I don't even know. I don't know because everybody told me so much about it. Everybody loved this so much when they saw it. So that means everybody is a little pseudo after watching this.
There's a lot of
Because
people, bro. It's a lot of people that don't know
yeah, like
history. A
that's
lot of people don't know
everybody,
our history,
all
bro.
the people. I didn't understand because it was a dude, I used to go to work, work with super Pan African RBG all day. And then he saw the Olmecs and he saw me do like the little lookalike with a Native American. He's like, nah. He said, nah, that's bullshit. And like no pretending whatsoever. He would be like appalled, but they inundated some of us so bad with this that's normal now. And I'm looking at how he did it. This is incredible.
Yeah, I say the same thing. A hidden pseudo is
Oh,
supposed
but
to be
you
normal in the
think he
black culture.
You think he bad? You
Who?
think he bad though? Look at Dr. Umar though. The way Dr. Umar was on his list. You got to realize Dr. Umar his first chance of getting on TV, nigga. Getting on TV, Dr. Umar looked like new money. That nigga was so perky. He was like, and when you look at it, and they was actually the first. We was indigenous to this. He was, listen, bro. Dr. Umar, when them lights and cameras came on, that boy was ready. He was ready for his moment. Dr. Umar said, "I'm gonna take over."
Farrakhan and fucking goddamn Marcus Garvey gear. Straight up. The way how he taught, you can see
Yes.
how they taught. The same thing with Tariq. See, this is
Fucking
him,
play
brother.
it, bro. You might as well play the whole thing. You might as well go to Hidden Colors 1 through 4. Type to YouTube Hidden
This
Colors
guy went
1
through
through
5
4.
on
You
this
might
one.
as
This
well
is
play.
11 hours.
Let me. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's the go to the beginning shit. You might as well play from the beginning.
Pray for the
Hey,
beginning.
so look, I'm telling you,
Will.
if you play, I got time. I ain't doing shit, man. I'm in the house. We got an early game tomorrow.
This is a reminder.
I can't play 11 hours, but
No, I ain't talking about 11 hours. I'm just saying play it from the beginning, and we can fast forward through it. We're gonna see. Watch. We're gonna see, bro. Nigga, I ain't done yet. I still got about maybe about 2 hours left, but I'm doing what. Remember, I said it on there. I'm going through and I'm debunking every single claim, and I'm gonna post it. But I think Tariq Nasheed done fucking with us. He ain't been on TikTok no more. I think he done fucking with us.
That nigga was on last night. I was
Oh,
in
he
the shit
was.
last night. Yeah. And he
Oh
stopped
yeah.
it. That money. Look, he found out that he can cop over here and get some other money off TikTok, and he ain't gonna stop with that. He got a lot of motherfucking people caping for him. They gifting the fuck out him. He ain't
Gifting
gonna
the
stop
fuck
with
out
that
that
shit.
nigga, bro.
he on late night show now, huh?
Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
fucking
they be
3
gifting the
a.m.
fuck out
almost
of him,
4
bro.
a.m. 4 a.m. in the morning, he was fucking on that. So 4 a.m. with Cali time, what that was? 3, 2,
Yeah,
1
4
in the
a.m. Cali
morning.
time. That's 7
1 in
o'clock
the
a.m. y'all time.
yeah.
4 o'clock Cali time is 7 a.m. y'all time
Well,
on
it
the
was
East
4
Coast.
my time. I was Eastern, so yeah, it was about 1 a.m.
Okay, so yeah, 1 a.m. Yeah.
That dude, yeah, he better alert like a raccoon. Oh, here we go.
Oh, she a super pick me boy. That one right there.
Here you go. Here you go. This is the regurgitation. This is where all the regurgitation comes from.
Red people are proud. You as a black man are the root of all of the civilizations. Every body they've ever found, every tomb they've ever raided.
And that's a lie. Damn. Just by the credits is rolling is crazy, y'all. You already know what you're getting, but when you don't have no means to cross reference.
Everywhere they found something symbolic of the black man. Either our features, your nose, your mouth, your head, the way we look, our hair, even braids, everything.
The makeup of a human being's self-esteem, self-image, and self-concept is not only based upon one's family history, but it's also based upon one's racial history. So when you look at the self-esteem of black people and black children, you can rest assured that at least 50% of how high or how low it is contingent upon positive information that they know or don't know about who they have been in racial history.
They just took a long time to say nothing.
There has been a protracted effort and an ongoing effort by those in power, the European powers especially, to make sure that what we have done as an indigenous, or what we call autochthonous peoples, autochthonous peoples, is erased irrevocably from the minds of all our people.
Only the people who haven't learned how to respect themselves will let someone suggest themselves that they forget about the history.
If you know yourself, there's no way that anybody could ever do the things to you, or would you do the things to you and yours that we find ourselves doing. So that, and in many ways, I don't really think it's hidden. It's there. It's just that they're not allowing us.
So we with this occult shit, right? This hidden esoteric stuff. If it's hidden, then you're just freestyling. That's the point which y'all don't get. Like, stop all this, and then everything that y'all getting, you still getting it from the majority these European discoveries, Middle Eastern discoveries.
Understand.
Man.
According to Dr. Ben, the original name of Africa was Alkebulan. Africa, the whole continent, was also called Ethiopia. As a matter of fact, the Atlantic Ocean was called the
Stop
Ethiopian
it right there.
Go
I
ahead.
thought you was gonna stop it on that part.
Yeah. I'll stop on both.
That nigga said Al-Kibula.
That makes sense though. That's this. Everybody says this, so this makes sense though. I mean, I never saw this shit before, so but this everybody says that on my live, so now it makes sense.
Never saw this OHL.
No,
I never saw it. I mean, this is I didn't get far in. I never saw it. Who finna watch our
I mean, I
list?
saw clips.
When you say Alkebulan, it goes back to what we was just.
Come on, let's watch all of it as much as we can until you get tired, bro. Like,
y'all go watch the pseudo,
nigga.
pseudo
You
hour.
each one came up.
This is pseudo hour. Like yo, the pseudo hour.
Look, pseudo at night.
No,
pseudo at night.
listen. Hey, no, listen, y'all. Look, I think this is genius, bro. All of us, shit, we ain't going. None of us going out, nigga. We might as well play this shit. They gonna come in here rolling, bro. You can get your
my shit. We got to do it on. Oh wait, we got to do it on somebody else's line. My shit already restricted.
What?
Yeah, they restricted visibility.
Oh, reset it then. Just reset it and come back up.
Just come back up.
But bro, I say we play it, bro. I'm telling the nigga, watch how much shit is on here that we can.
You can play it on my
bro.
shit. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, we can play wherever. He said Al-Kubalan, but that just was going back to what we was talking about, how the Arab influenced the language. When anytime you see Al, that's that.
Oh, you ain't seen shit yet. You ain't seen shit yet, nigga.
Yeah, it's a particle.
You ain't seen shit yet. Wait till you see some of the claims they
Yeah.
about to make on there, bro.
Oh yeah,
but see, I also want to look at it again because I want to see if Baba Small, I want to see if he went pseudo. I want to hear what those two sisters said because I didn't really pay attention to what they said because I was so disappointed when I kept hearing all this pseudo shit. Like you, I got overwhelmed. I couldn't think of. I couldn't go back. And at this time, I'm aging myself. VHS ain't the most efficient to rewind and stop. Yes, nigga. I said VHS. Yes, I said it ain't the most efficient to rewind and stop. So I want to see if all of our historians, because even Dr. Ben,
but yo, bro, they all pseudo, bro.
Ben said some things as well.
But yo,
I think the only one who really good is like
they didn't do. I'm being dead honest, right? They didn't do what she anti-did asked them to do, which was when you get new tools and new information, challenge my work. Yeah. All they did was sat under him and sat under certain people and just regurgitated what they said. But even J.A. Rogers, if you read his prefers, he say all mistakes are mine.
Yeah.
And then he also say that I'm literally getting this from, like, to me, J.A. Rogers was the most honest because he literally said I'm getting this information from white people. But when you please check my work, and they didn't. They just repeated what they said. The same thing they did with Van Sertima. Nobody checked his work. It just was like, yeah, that shit sound good, feel good. What's wrong with it?
Tell you, Don, that's interesting, bro. Watch it. Just play it. We ain't got shit else to do. These pseudos ain't coming up.
Yeah, and the Ethiopia part, what he said about Ethiopia, he said the whole continent was called Ethiopia.
Who?
No, I think he said that. No, he's talking. No, Tariq Nasheed said it. I think he was talking about the ocean.
No, he said the whole continent. He said the whole continent.
Oh, he did?
He said the ocean too. Yeah. He said both.
Yeah, they were, but that part they did call the western part Ethiopia.
Western Central. Yeah.
No, but in his words, remember when I was trying to debate his bitch ass, when his punk ass, his word, he think it's Ethiopia with the E.
I see. It's on maps. It's on maps. But Ethiopia is that's like central and west. That's more like central. Like most of Central and Africa is called Ethiopia, and like that first bite, like around the Igbo land. But they had other names for other places, though. So it wasn't like the whole continent was called Ethiopia.
No.
So most of it was called Ethiopia in the center. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
because they knew about Mauritania and all of those different places, and then they called Berbers white Ethiopians.
Yeah, that had that name too.
Yeah,
Well,
they
so
made
we
distinction.
had right now we had nine nine pieces of information. Let's count it.
Well, that's just the opening credits.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
for real. Just the credits just
Yo,
stopped.
when I see that's what made me come up when I seen Sabir Bay. I ain't never seen this before.
You
Damn.
haven't? Oh, bro, play
Nah, I
it,
ain't
play it, bro,
watching
play
that
it, bro.
garbage, man. Hidden
Watch, y'all
Talent?
saying. Listen, watch. Everybody pay attention. Everybody pay attention. I'm gonna say it right now. You see how each one and Don was like, man, I don't even gonna watch it. Watch, let it keep playing, and they ain't gonna be able to turn it off. Push play,
Nah,
bro. Push play. Watch this.
I'm telling you, I already tried on this page. On this page, I
I
got
just
it.
see
Hold
I
on, I
just
gotta go
see the
back.
names. When I seen the names, I was like, I didn't know he had
You
all.
gotta
It's
hear
like
this
he just
shit though,
collected
yo.
Phil Valentine. What is Phil
Bro,
Valentine doing in there?
You heard what he
you
just
gotta
said?
hear it.
You
Just
heard what he just
wait.
said,
Wait
bro?
till you hear what the fuck he
Wait what
said.
for?
No,
Yeah.
that ain't the only pretendian shit he gonna
Oh,
say. Just
that's
wait. Play
crazy. I
it.
didn't know. He's a whole.
Play it,
Yeah,
Doc.
Phil Valentine's a
Well, I
whole
gotta.
pseudo, bro. That
I didn't
dude
know. I
there.
didn't know he was a pretendian though. I didn't know he was a
But
Oh,
I
pretendian.
wanna hear
look
I
at
wanna
it!
hear
Look at
Francis
the
Cress
choker he
Wilson
got
though.
on. Look at the choker he got. He was one of the
Look,
first ones with
that bead choker with that hair, how he got his hairstyle.
yeah.
Everything about him, he was trying to cosplay a Native American.
Yep.
But
He was
remember,
one of the
y'all,
main ones starting that shit. One of the
I don't
main
think
ones.
y'all know it or not, but he had Tariq Nasheed. So this is gonna let me see now with if these were actually just snippets that he stole from the internet, or if they because I don't think he actually worked with all these people because he got Francis Quest Wilson on here, he got Dr. Joy DeGry on here, he got
Yeah, he asked for their
as you saw.
permission, probably. He asked for their permission.
I don't think so, brother. I don't think he did. But go ahead.
He got their permission, but this the thing. When he interviewed these people, they didn't know what the fucking he was doing with their work. They didn't know that he was putting this shit into a production with a theme around it. And then he
Oh,
come
so
in
you
with a
found that out
motherfucker.
for sure? Because that was my assumption.
That's a
Dr.
me.
Francis, Dr. Francis Chris Wesley allowed him to interview her, right? So these are interviews he did with these people, and then he just brought them all together into one. And a lot of people didn't combat this shit because when it came out, Dr. Francis was old. She was getting to the point where she was going to be going on out for the game. She was about to be unalive. She was in her older
He
days. So
probably
a
died
lot of
like in
these
Yeah,
Grand
that's what
Africa.
I.
Yeah.
You know what, bro? That's what I was noticing. Like when I seen that image of her, that's not her at
Barbara
that
Sizemore
particular
too.
time. That was
Yeah,
older,
so that's why I want
later.
y'all to see it. Watch some of the he got Francis Cress Wilson, he got Michelle Alexander, as you can see, the whole backdrop, the what's that called? Each one, the beats per minute. None of the production looked the same. I'm telling you, bro. I think he stole
Yeah.
some of this shit.
That's a
Yeah. You know,
mean piano riff,
Barbara
though.
Sizemore is being a pretendian on the joint. So like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
no,
she say some pseudo shit too.
yeah, but
All right,
I didn't get it. But I think
hit
he,
play,
he's,
dog.
yeah. Go ahead.
They all was listening
Watch this.
to one person. That's all.
Y'all gonna trip the fuck
Africa, the
out.
whole continent, was also called Ethiopia. As a matter of
This is
fact,
actually gonna be fun. Let me mute up.
according to Dr. Ben, the original name of Africa was Alkebulan. Africa, the whole continent, was also called Ethiopia. As a matter of fact, the Atlantic Ocean was called the Ethiopian Sea. So there were several different names. Africa was really described by different tribes. It wasn't a whole monolithic society. But eventually, they named Africa after a European. Africa is not called Africa. It's actually named after the one
10.
who actually.
Yeah, it's already 10. Yeah. Do a count.
What's your count?
Oh man, I want to fact check this in real time, but please, people, fact check this. This is inaccurate.
Yes.
The Carthaginian Scipio Africanus. So they usually the Roman types of system is that the conquering general gets to name the region he conquered. He gets his name to be placed on that region. So Scipio Africanus is they named a certain terrain after him. So everybody should say, well, it's called Africa or Africanus. But if you look to Dr. Ben's work, you find that it was called Kush, and you find it was called Al-Kibulan. It had many names: Ethiopia, which is essentially Greek.
The whole continent was once known as Ethiopia.
That's number 11 because he's still not specifying the geography. He's not specifying which areas was Kush, which areas were what else did he say? He said Ethiopia, which areas were Egypt. Like he didn't specify. So that was also misinformation. I say that's number 11 right there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
inconsistent. It's not accurate.
What you say?
I mean, it's not accurate. It's inconsistent. Like they're always gonna like the best lies are always gonna have like a kernel of truth, but then they just fluff it up, over
All the
exaggerate.
pictures that they've shown out of Africa, they've never really educated the Americans, white or black, about what really goes on in Africa, what some of the cities are really like. And that we're not running around over there with Tarzan, and when they show anything from Africa, even down to today, they pick the worst scenes, the most terrible situations, and they show those. But we have a proud history. But of course, what we did in Egypt 5,000 years ago, or what we did in China 35,000 years ago.
Are this two? You can count this as two?
Yeah, because who was the we you talking about? Like, we who?
All right, get everybody to repost a lot, man. Get everybody to repost a lot.
Yeah,
he says not an algorithm law. You said
See,
not an algorithm.
See, that's the whole thing. It's like when you say we to me and who she's talking, her audience, I think you're talking about African Americans.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So that's the grift. So now I feel good. Like, oh, I was in China. My ancestors was in China. Yeah, nah, bro.
You know who she is, right? Shiraz Ali. Shahrazad. She straight up came out the NOI.
Yep.
And then she went straight up to being full-flooded Pan-African. But she came full pseudo back in the day, way before Tariq even got this information. So, some of these interviews are done before Tariq, that's why you don't hear Tariq asking them any questions. He just getting clips and snippets from a lot of
taking clips and putting them together.
Mad young, right?
Yeah, she was way younger. Same thing with Dr. Francis. She was way younger. And
I just don't think Dr. Francis Cresswell, she probably was like, nigga, if you don't get your ass out of my face, I swear to God, she would have said that shit to that man, bro.
They probably never saw the finished product.
They probably didn't.
She would have been. But that's the brilliance about it. Like he made everybody a pseudo now, so he discredited all our heroes. You know what I mean? It's part of the brilliance of this shit that he did. I mean, terrible but brilliant in a way to destroy our history.
Is of no benefit if we don't understand what to do today and how that would help us to survive.
I ain't using that word players on that clown.
We did.
She said we discovered the clock of wheel.
The black man has never been a caveman. You've never been in a cave. There's no history of it. You've ever been in a cave. We discovered.
It's the same shit we always hear. No cave, y'all.
Mathematics and the alphabet and writing and all of those great things that they have built a foundation on that they came and got. And
this is the insecurity, inferiority complex. We try to say we did all these things. We had our own systems, but when you trying to say, what did she say? Some shit they was
writing and all of those.
Well, she been to the Valley of the Kings, but the whole Valley of the Kings is nothing but caves. We was in caves.
Exactly, underground.
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking
about.
Dug
it out the ground, yo. And when she talking about alphabets and everything, phonetically, an alphabet.
Jumping over to Egypt.
Yeah. And you talking about hieroglyphics versus a Phoenician alphabet. Because alpha, aleph, they goes back to that whole Semitic bullshit that they trying to claim.
Those great things that they have built a foundation on that they came and got and took back to other countries. We don't know what Africa would be like without the white influence. We don't know what it would be like without the Rockefellers and De Beers and all of them. We don't know what Africa would have been like. We do know that there were greater...
Hey, stop it right there. That's another thing I hate. That goddamn motherfuckers don't know the damn De Beers. Like, stop trying to compare De Beers and Rockefeller. Those are two different fucking incidences.
She just fast forwarded time jump.
They make it seem like it was just the Doom, the Legion of Doom. They think all of them was in the bed together and they was doing this thing.
Yeah, not at all, bro.
This is the blueprint, yo. I didn't even realize, because I've never seen it before. This is the blueprint.
Mostly all the stuff we combat on this app came from these documentaries right here, brother.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because really, all of these people we deal with now are really, excuse my, but like bastard children of all this feel good shit. Because
Oh,
they
Man, I call
sitting
them
around watching
parents.
all of this stuff.
I would call them parents because they can't even be the children of this shit. All they are parrotizing something that they saw, meaning the
yeah.
parrot can repeat it and that's about it. They can't intellectualize it. They can't tell you about the history of it. They just a fucking parrot. And York did it best before Tariq came in with it. So I think
This
Tariq was
propaganda
just
reached a lot of people, though.
yeah,
Because
exactly.
these talking points, the Rockefeller talking points, that's a pretendian staple. The Ethiopian, that's a pretendian staple. All these is pretendian staples. Like, I don't hear autogenous no more. That used to be the big word back in the day, autogenous.
Yeah, we didn't even get too far into this. It's
And we
crazy.
already hearing them,
I
yeah.
hit play. My bro, hands shaking and everything. Where you stand at? Hit play.
My hand shaking, huh? Hold on, let me get my stand. Let me get my stand.
That nigga getting muscle fatigue over there.
Yeah, I ain't never practiced that. Hold on now.
You know them
Like
damn
Farrakhan
iPhones
over there.
heavy than a mother.
So
Hell
Shaka,
yeah,
where
them
we at?
damn
11?
iPhones heavy than a motherfucker.
Yeah,
What'd
this
you say?
motherfucker heavy on my
We at
hold on.
11, bro?
Say it one more time.
I said we at 11. Where we at?
No, we at 15. Emma keeping count. We at 15.
We at 15.
I'm
Damn.
telling y'all.
Ain't even
When
2
I
minutes
watched
in,
this,
man.
I was so excited, bro. And I'm just watching it. You should have seen the progress. I wish there were cameras. There was CCTV at that time. So I started watching it first. Then my mom came in. She was like, "What did he say?" When she heard what Phil
Emma
Valentine
says
said, the same
16.
part we stopped on. Oh, okay. And then when my mom came in there, then my grandfather came in. He was like, "What the hell y'all watching? What they saying some wrong shit." And then here come my cousin, and next thing you know, it was about 12 of us sitting there watching the shit, and we all was like, "What? Hey, that shit ain't true. What that?" It was funny, bro. It was so funny, man. Just watch. I can't wait to see all y'all reaction. This is actually fun to me
How
right
long
now.
this came? How long? When did this come out?
This was in 2000.
What? It was like
7 to 15, something like
I
that.
saw it in 9. I saw it in '09.
Oh, nine. Okay, a
09
little
and
bit.
10.
I seen it
Oh,
2015.
I'm
I
surprised
was
he didn't get
15 years
what's
old.
his name? Polite involved in this shit.
No. So they wasn't rocking yet with them. Like he got what you'll see. All this he did not interview these niggas. The only one he interviewed was Kaba Kamini, maybe Dr. Claude Anderson, because that's even one of Dr. Claude Anderson's he was in this little library. Anyway, go ahead. My bad, bro. He
Hold on,
got to
hold on.
stand.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
go.
still
Watch.
dealing with
Oh,
some
okay.
janky shit now.
But yeah, bro, I watched that motherfucker, man. When I seen this shit, I was a sophomore in high school, and I was like, bro, you have got to be kidding me. I mean, excuse me, I was 25 years old. I was like, you have got to be kidding me, bro. This shit is wrong. All this shit is wrong. I was so excited. They're like, man, because people know in my family, they know that I'm a historian. I like, love history and all that shit. Like, man, we gotta watch this and blah, blah, blah. Okay, shit. And I seen the names they had on it. I was like, yeah, I know that, man. That's such and such. And he was talking about Michelle Alexander. I'm like, yeah, okay. Man, I started listening. I'm like, oh hell no. Indigenous? Indigenous to what? What you mean indigenous?
Let's see what we got. We had to go janky way. Let's see if we can get it. Hold on, y'all. Don't look at my keys and think I'm a grifter.
Yeah, I'm getting my years off. He dropped it in 11. So '09, I
Yeah.
confuse it. That's the year I
Yeah,
came
that's
home from
what
prison.
Okay. So
that's
He
what
put
yeah, I
out in
seen it
Omar first
11.
came out.
2015. I seen it
Yeah.
2015.
I heard something about it back then, but I never watched it. Cause I know
Yeah,
that
everybody,
motherfucker. He used
everybody
to be
seen
on Donahue as a fucking pimp.
He's on
That's why.
Donahue.
So when I seen what he was doing, I thought it was a comedy or something. I didn't know what he did.
That's wild, bro. That's absolutely wild. The things we be doing to each other and to represent each other for $1.
Yeah, pimping, like I told him, pimping ain't dead. These niggas just scared. He ain't scared to go out
this
there
is
and tell
still
the lie.
pimping though.
But
This is pimping at a larger scale though. Man, you pimping the whole community now. You know
because
what I mean?
he want
I
that
wonder what
pretendian
happened
money.
to what you call it? What's the name of that damn? Ah, dog it. What is the name of that mother? It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. But yeah, I just don't get it, bro. I
Some
don't get
more
how.
pimps. You think about some more pimps that's out there that's
Hell
pimping.
yeah. Hell yeah.
And then they always get. I say Tariq. Tariq is the LeBron James. Though he ain't got caught up with no women though.
Nah. Because he pimping. Look, he keep them in
He paid
check.
them off. Yeah.
Hey, you know who else? I want to know where Mona Scott at. Like that bitch, she literally, yes, I said BITCA. She literally exploited the fuck out of the worst of our people and made them motherfuckers rich and made them more importantly, made them an influence to not only our children, but our people think that that's how you're supposed to operate in relationships.
He made Cardi B.
Mm-hmm.
You think Cardi
Who
B?
you talking about? What name?
Mona Scott, the person that made the one that made Love and Hip Hop series.
And
She's Nigerian.
and
She's
then
Nigerian. She's a black woman.
Nigerian? Damn. And then she
Yep.
birthed Zeus Network. If you ask me, if it
Yeah.
wasn't for her, it wouldn't be no Zeus Network.
She took the Real World, that's MTV Real World, and put that shit on steroids and just made us look bad, bro.
And
So you know what they came at though? They kind of got me. And I mean, I didn't want to take it. What's her name? Alice. What's the one who wrote Color Purple?
Oh, you talking about Whoopi Goldberg or
No, Alice. What's her name?
Alice Walker? Alice Walker?
Alice Walker. So somebody came. They kind of picked her apart and then went to the movie and explained how the movie pathologizes black men. And she's actually the first woman in history of Mississippi to have a legalized marriage with a white man.
That's wild.
Yeah, so they said the whole entire movie, she's just kind of bashing black men. She really, they said, knowing the history of her, she doesn't care for black men. The guy who always covered interracial marriages, the Pan African page always covered
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
was the one who
I've
kind
seen
of
that
went through
before.
it. Yeah,
But
yeah.
what's
So I'm
called
like,
Tyler Perry and Lee Daniels, they do the same thing.
yeah.
Lee
I
Daniels,
mean,
man. I wanna grab that motherfucker and
There's
shake
no
him. Lee
positive.
Daniels.
None of their movies you gonna find a positive.
Bruh, that movie, bro.
Black man.
That movie
I
was
understand. See Alice Walker though. I
disgusting,
didn't
bro.
connect it. Which one?
That movie that Lee Daniels made was disgusting.
Which one?
That shit repulsed me.
Which
The one
one?
about the
single one of them.
the singer chick with the underground they had the monster in the basement and all that shit. Man, that shit was fucking
Monster in the
repulsive.
Basement.
Bruh, listen, the mama was a white
Yeah, you
what's the
talking
girl
about
name?
Mariah Carey was in it, and what's the name of that movie?
The mama was a white prostitute.
I only remember Precious.
Listen, man, that movie was when I was watching it, I'm just listening, I'm watching it, paying attention. I'm like, okay, he kind of going in a little bit. Like he's conflating all the bad parts of our community, our people, bro. Like, bro, what's the name of the movie, man, with the girl, with the singer girl, the fine ass light-skinned chick? Let me look it up. Don, you ready?
Yeah, okay.
I want them to hear
I think
this.
this is how I want to do it. So let's see, because we already at 15.
16.
16.
Emma said 16.
Let's see how long it take us to get, because we not. It say 5 minutes on here, but we not even 5 minutes in from when they start talking. We probably not even a minute. So let's see. I guess let's see how fast the count go up. I was gonna say 25, but I feel like it's gonna take no time.
Yeah, that job gonna be about 15 minutes in.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, we gotta let it roll with it. Just keep counting.
Which is the only one they let us know about.
Concurrently and simultaneously during the Pyramid Age, there are great things happening in West Africa. But very seldom. There are nations known as Dartichet. Dartichet would geographically presently be located where Ghana is. We have the Nak culture, which is where we today would call Nigeria. We have the Monomotapan Empire in what today we call Zimbabwe. There are over 300 stone structures in southern Africa. And then you have that great structure in the great Zimbabwe that shows a direct relationship to the Grand Lodge of Luxor in Egypt. You have Puani.
I don't know. He was doing good. What he said, something he
Yo, calculate, go to Egypt, man. gotta let that go, man.
He was doing good too. I was like, okay.
That nigga said he was doing good.
we was like on a 20-second bit.
Yo, let him roll, man.
which is in today's Somalia.
Got to mark that one.
Yeah, mark that.
You
We 17.
have the Kush empires that are simultaneously happening. When Hatshepsut, the great Pharaoh king, although she was a woman, she was a Pharaoh king, sitting on the throne of Kemet, her cousin sits on the throne of Puanit, or what we call Somalia. There are great things happening.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he said.
he said a cousin. Yo, hold on, play. Yo. Wow.
Turn the caption on too, so we can get something that we ain't got before. Because I want to see that word. What he say? The great empire of Suwani.
Caption unavailable on here. Can y'all see it? It's a caption unavailable on there.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. So the cousin in Somalia, a queen, a princess, while the other cousin in the ancient Kemet is a princess simultaneously, y'all. Okay.
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. Even though she's a woman, she's a king. Gotcha. Yeah.
Across the African continent, you have the kingdoms of Kuba and Luba in Central Africa.
Mansa Musa was the king of Mali in the 1300s. Very wealthy brother. During the dark age of Europe was going through a dark age. Africa was thriving. It was the gold capital. Hold on. When was the dark age?
No, but he still got me at the Somalia talking about some Suwani or whatever the fuck. What is Suwani? Bro, there was nothing in Somalia at that
12th
time.
century, 13th century. I don't know.
13th century. He said 13th century. That's Mansa Musa.
12th century.
I think he said.
I mean, the 13th century, 1200s.
1325. Yeah.
I mean, so the 14th century. Sorry, 14th century.
I'm just not 100% familiar when the Dark Ages is.
Oh, the Dark Ages. They are. Hold on, let me get my chronology. Hold on.
Yeah, I just want to see
it was during.
It would be around that time too.
Close.
Yeah. Close enough.
Hold on, it's coming up. Dark Ages. All right, so the first Dark Ages. The first Dark Ages was from 476 CE to 1000 CE, and the early Middle Age was 476 to 1500. I mean 1050 CE.
All right, so we ain't gonna be too hard on him. He off a few centuries, 5 at most.
He off a whole century, nigga.
Yeah, really, I guess it was wrong. I think Mansa Musa was like 1300, so yeah, it's all right. We ain't gonna. I mean, you could definitely mark it down, but
Musa was.
I'm pretty sure he's finna get on to some more shit we've heard.
Considered the wealthiest man on the planet at the time. Mansa Musa had a very well-known pilgrimage to Mecca, where he went to Egypt and went to Mecca and went through Egypt. And he gave out so much gold, it threw off the Egyptian economy. In today's terms, Mansa Musa gave away what would be the equivalent of $100 million in gold.
The African was the first race to circumnavigate the entire globe.
God damn, he started off pseudo.
Corny. There you go, Umar.
Yo, Umar don't be playing. I gotta get it in first.
Now, when he say circumnavigate, is he talking about on foot, or is he talking about with boats?
Just wait. It's coming. It's coming.
Can't circumnavigate on foot. How the fuck you do that?
Hey.
These niggas walk on water around it. No, it's slow.
They testing my reflexes with this one, man.
Damn, we not even 5 minutes in, man. This is crazy.
All over Africa, all over the world, peoples of color that we call Africans, Alkegalanians. We were all over the world. So to say that in Ghana, they had the Ashanti, they had, all over. We had powerful dynasties, so innumerable we couldn't even.
Yo, this shit is hilarious, bro.
This is the general as hell. He's all over. all over.
Innumerable.
He couldn't find the words, and then when you do that shaking shit, like I mean, just all over. It was just.
Like
keep going.
So
but they went in
you're not giving
caves.
us no geographical location and innumerable. You ain't telling us what number it was. It's just everything, all of them, anywhere, everywhere.
But not in caves though.
It was
But not in
innumerable.
caves.
It was
not in West
innumerable.
Africa.
Not in caves.
Because remember, we had hundreds of thousands of years, and that's the secret. They cut us off at 6,000 because anything beyond that they could say is mystery.
6,000. They cut us off at 6. So you finna say something.
They could say is myth. So when you control the information, which is essentially what they've learned to do, under the Vatican they have about 6 to 8 miles of storage space that have all of our artifacts. And the Virgin Mother being
hold on for a second, man. Why every time all the Vatican got everything, bro? Why,
this is where they get it from. I realize this is.
Hey, he don't even mention the goddamn British Museum. He just said the Vatican. Now, is it true that the Vatican has stuff locked up in vaults and a big old area at the bottom?
Absolutely.
Yes, but like again, taking little bitty nuggets, and creating false ass truth to it. Don't even mention the motherfucking British Empire at all. But they all into Egypt and all that goddamn shit.
And then you see who we got on the screen now. So you see he done said this is black. Oh,
the Virgin Mother being black, all of the faces. We have to take apart the layers.
That's black.
That are actually constructed in the lie. They're layered. For instance, you have a discipline in academia called Egyptology. Now, what is Egyptology? They say, well, it's the study of Egypt. Well, no, it's not the study of Egypt. Egyptology was created by the Vatican in order to make sure that there was a screening mechanism.
These both lies.
In place to explain away.
Should I make another tab to just debunk it, to cross reference at the same time?
What's the 25? Is that the 25 right there?
I'm telling you,
that's more or less the Germans. I wouldn't give that to the Catholic. I wouldn't give that to no Catholic. Germans.
You might as well write all this shit down, bro. It's a lot. It is a lot.
Yeah, like we can either write it down, or I'll go over it in real time. Or like we've already debunked a lot of this stuff. I know it's unfortunate we just collapsed.
We ain't never gonna be able to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've already watched it. We've already got all the regurgitation on us.
Yeah, I would say we just keep watching and just document the lie. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We don't have to debunk it.
Keep the tally marks up.
Just watch it. Wait till Dr. Umar start talking.
Let's take bets. Under or over 100.
Every year.
Oh, I take that bet. Hold on.
Going
Stop
over?
it. I take the bet. You know what? I'm not going to do that. That's cheating. Never mind. Look, bro.
I'm taking the over.
It's over 300.
Like we letting a lot of shit. I'm letting some shit make it too. Like, I'm just trying to get to like the straight lie, the meat of the lie. There's a whole lot of fat in the lie too.
B, you forgetting what we do on TikTok? My bad, Oicha. Go ahead.
No, I was saying it's counting the big lies. I think it's too much, too many little.
But
small
y'all forgetting what we do though, Oicha, on these panels. You know how they switch and go to one lie to you ain't never gonna get the meat.
Yeah.
They're not gonna give you the meat.
They catalog.
Ain't no meat. It's all little pieces of meat.
Yeah,
giving them
that's crazy.
Proof of who the ancient Kemites were. So Egyptology and Egyptologists are essentially agents of this information. Where else do you see a society, a people, and a way of life actually become a science? Unless you have specific purposes to make sure that the information that you are gathering on those people are given the proper perspectives to maintain the lie. So you don't get an Americology.
What about holding up ideologies like the white man boogeyman shit?
Yeah, and I just think when you make claims like this, you should prove that claim. Don't just say
Yeah.
it's a lie. Prove that it's a lie. Like all these conspiracies, prove that they're conspiring. Prove the agenda. Prove they erased everything. I don't want to just hear the assertion and inference on it because that's circular.
You don't get Europology. You don't get Russiaology.
Richard Pryor, right? When he had his special back in 1977, there's a scene.
This is so fucking funny right here. I know what he's gonna bring up.
They only allowed him to do 5 shows.
But you missed something. You missed something. But see, me and Bad Medicine caught it. Y'all missed the part where he said Americology.
I heard that shit. He said you don't have Russianology, you don't have Americology, because he talking about Egyptology. That's the same shit the motherfucker talk about with being you don't have no European American, you don't have no Asian American, but y'all got African American. It's the same shit.
Yeah, he known for making up words, man.
They were rather ignorant because it took them 5 shows to realize what the brother.
Oh yeah, so yeah, he finna reference a clip. I doubt they're gonna show the clip on here. Y'all seen that one where Richard Pryor?
Richard Pryor go in the tombs, and they lock him in the tombs.
Yeah, that's what he's talking
about. Richard Pryor, there's a scene where he goes in to the pyramids, and he is carrying the bags of the archaeologists and the anthropologists who are of European descent. And they're talking amongst themselves about what this find is and its importance, the greatness of it. And Richard Pryor is in this temple looking all around. And he begins to say, all these people are black. He said, look at that guy over there. That guy look like my uncle. And he's just, it's humorous. But what Richard Pryor is actually talking about is that, these are black people in these pyramids, and these are the people that built these pyramids. He said, wait a minute, these people... And then all of a sudden, the camera begins to show the anthropologists of European descent, and they start to nudge each other because they realize, hey, the guy carrying is looking around, and he's learning some things in here. So very quietly, you see...
Okay, so this just goes back to the pretending is referencing, like, movies or shows to think it, like, substantiates the claim. Of course, Richard Pryor could have easily been.
Yeah, this some real. They always show you the truth in the movies. Type of stuff right here. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. They ain't show Richard hitting that pipe in that motherfucking. Because we know what he was doing on the sideline.
Right, and Richard Pryor is still there talking about how great the pyramid is.
Y'all make sure y'all turn y'all front porch lights off. They already know what time it is over here though.
And then all of a sudden, they show you the door closed, and all of a sudden the scene goes black. Which means that was the blackout on the information for black folk to understand it.
Oh, that was the blackout on the information, brother.
This is what Richard Pryor was dropping on us in 1977. This is what actually has happened. Richard was telling us, this is what has happened to us. Because as you become conscious, and brother becomes conscious, and as a community we become conscious, the Europeans who know this are beginning to realize. So they're trying to shut the door on us.
See,
It be so passionate and it be sounding like it's so real. That's how they be getting everybody.
He said Richard was dropping jewels, right? See, Richard wasn't dropping just no crack on you. He was dropping jewels on y'all. See, when it went black, that's when he pulled out the real
African people
jewels.
established the first dynasties in Asia.
African people established the first dynasties in Asia. There y'all go now. Write that one down. That's not that. That can't be, you know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
Trying to tell you.
They go to evidence, y'all.
He gonna talk about the Shang. He gonna talk about the Shang dynasty.
No, not the Shang.
In Asian people, you can see the African ancestors.
And this is we just to summarize. The basis of this is lookography. That's the sum of this scholarship on here. Whether it's Ivan Van Sertima, what he just said, Richard Pryor, seeing the people as black. Seeing the people, you can't see a people as black just because of dark skin. That's the most important thing, to know what black is.
Especially in their features.
The Japanese were formed when Ethiopians brought South Koreans onto the island and combined with the original people there known as the Ainu.
Bro, oh my, like that's way wrong. Like, that is so factually incorrect. It's ridiculous.
He said the I
Like,
Now, you gotta give it to them, bro. They know how to lie. With, it's very, very well modulated, and they know how to present. Like, I'm watching this shit. I mean, this is incredible because they allow us so much conviction. Like you said, it's just and it's so theatrical.
Yeah.
This is
Bro,
crazy.
I think the indigenous Okinawans in Japan probably would not like what he talking about right now.
This is like the advanced pseudos. This is like they speak in the same cadence. Like, you know what I mean? Like they had the same kind of tone when they speak about this stuff. So
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Exactly, very important.
The Ainu now, you're going to find the Ainu in the Philippines. They're going to be called Negritos. You're going to find them in Vietnam. They call the Champa or the Montagnards. You're going to find African people.
You count that line, the Ainu?
yeah, you got it. You up to 30 now.
Emma got it.
Yeah, because that's got. Like I say, now he's telling lies within lies. That's why this is.
Ainu is y'all know what Ainu is, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the group he's talking about is the Ada. The Ada, that's the group, that's the little small people in Philippines. The Ainu is like these frizzy-headed, white-skinned people of Japan. And just how can I confuse it?
He didn't show it. You see why he didn't show it, right? It's not like there's no pictures. We got pictures of him.
Yeah, it's crazy. And we got black people in Japan. Why lie and say that Ainu are black? You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Far East. Very dark complexion, very curly hair, wide nose, thick lip. You will also find those with straight hair. You will find those with a more aquiline nose.
Some of the first Buddha statues clearly had.
Yo, man, hold on a second, man. Jesus.
I'm the Buddha. It's a Buddha on here. I was beefing with him all this year. I don't know where he went to, man. He real dark skinned brother. Had them Bantu knots in his head, and he was saying, "I'm the Black Buddha." They say that these are worms, but these are not. Yeah, tell me I wasn't the only one seeing that dude. But anyways, yeah, he been MIA for a few months now. And I think about it, and that's a lot. I would not stop with him.
Let's see, 2011. So 2011 time. Yeah, these kids. So they was like kids watching this shit then. Okay, I got it.
Uncle for prison when he got out of prison like I did, we got these VHS tapes from a bootlegger at the goddamn flea market, and we put them on the TV for the kids, bro. I done did it. That's an automatic. That's for real.
Ooh.
And the lookership on that statue just now that they had up, like, they don't look like nobody African or black, or not even close, bro. Like, not even a little bit.
Oh, no, my fault. Who this is? Joe. Yeah, this is madness, y'all. Summertime madness.
Features, classical African features. If you go to Thailand, if you go to Korea, if you go to Vietnam, you will see some of these statues up that has the classical African nose, classical African lips, woolly hair.
When we go to Asia, we see that the founder of the samurai warrior, okay, in Japan, all right, was
okay. All right. Okay. All right. Nigga said okay. All right.
Nigga said the founder of the samurai warrior.
That nigga better not talk about Yasuke. He better not say Yasuke.
I think he is. He probably is.
Yeah, this is wild.
Guess we wrote the Hage Kore, and we wrote the what's the other one? The oh man, what's the samurai one? Oh my god.
The ninja system was an African. In fact, in Japan, there's a saying that if you don't have a little bit of African blood, you can never truly be a samurai.
Man, see, yeah.
I'm finna look that one up. Hold on. Let's
look one up a month, man.
Yeah, you gotta look that one up.
Omar's responsible for this one. Oh man.
Oh man.
There's a saying,
you could be a samurai with African blood. Like a samurai is a title. Like it's appointed. Like it would have been pushed back in that culture. Yeah. But again, if you was doing what they needed to do, if you was,
But yo, how did they
this
know
makes so much
African
sense?
Blood? They got DNA tests.
Exactly.
It's a little drop though.
He was so confident too. If you don't got African blood in you, then you can't be a samurai. Like
But
what?
but anybody knows Asian or Japanese culture know that ninjas wasn't the same as samurai. So here you go talking about a ninja and a samurai. Ninjas
Two
and
completely
samurai didn't
different
rock
things.
together.
Yeah, two completely
Nah,
different.
they ain't rock together, but I feel you. Like,
They were dishonest.
one people was just doing spy work and basically stuff like that. They're not necessarily jumping around hiding in shadows. It's mostly about information gathering and
He was
stuff
talking
like
about
that. But
these ninja niggas. That's why we use ninjas right now to to refer to these niggas.
Nah,
It's
bro. I
hilarious,
don't know
man.
what is the end of this for us, bro. Is we go like, because what's the purpose of this even? Is that like they're intentionally lying now?
Makita,
Yo, he's
Oh
covering
my
all the continents, man. He covered every continent. He covered damn. I can't wait till he get to America.
oh, that how it's going.
Yeah, I
Damn, he
mean,
got Africa quick.
he got to well, he got to Indochina, right? He did southeast. He did. Now he's in Japan. He
Oh
said
man,
ninja, so he's in China. So we took care of that. So what's next?
do you find it any
There's
African?
You know what's
there's
next? The grand
absolutely
finale.
no evidence of that being said. There's no evidence. Given the lack of Japanese language primary evidence, the absence of the phrase is recognized Japanese proverb sources, and the fact that the quote seems to originate in European racial anthropological writings in the 19th century, I could conclude that the claim that the Japanese proverb is not supported by verified historical documentation. It don't exist, bro. Dr. Umar lied. Okay.
Dang, Dr. Umar's 0 for 2, man. He ain't got nothing.
He ain't got the school. He ain't got the facts. He ain't got nothing.
He ain't got a bank card.
He got a cash out. I think he ain't got no
He got PayPal. He don't got PayPal.
Donations.
Was established by a black Dravidian who was living in southern India.
They say a black Dravidian.
By the name of Bodhana. The Bodhana.
That's crazy, y'all.
Oh, look at what is that?
That's the black
What's
Dravidian
that?
right there.
Hold on, let me see this. This it look like he from the gas station. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, cleaners.
I couldn't wait for you to see this part, OHF, because you're an artist. I couldn't wait. I could not wait, bro. When I seen that shit on TV, my grandfather stopped the tape. He was like, "Wait, what the hell is that? Is that me?" Remember my grandfather, the man I showed y'all downstairs?
I got a picture of Dravidians. I got a picture of Dravidians actually on here. I can show y'all what he's talking about.
Oh man, and you don't gotta put black in front of it because they're already dark. They just don't look like they not all black. That's all.
Oh, buddy, right here, Dravidian. In this backdrop, let me see. Buddy, right there is a Dravidian,
Yeah, definitely.
and
Yeah.
I got another one. Yeah, look, pretty much we saying that all dark skinned people are not black.
And you would double glance and say you just know something up. You know what I mean?
All right, let's go back to it. Hold on, my bad. Hold on. I like to keep this one up since half of these people in this video.
That's funny.
It was said that he walked from southern India into Asia, China, and on his
You got a globe? You want me to get the globe?
Nah. Leave that one alone. I'm sorry. We just got this nigga's mad, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, my power tried to die. He said he walked out of India into Asia, y'all.
Into Asia.
Hey man, the madman this one now.
way there, he would study the fighting mechanisms of animals, and he used that as a form of self-defense for himself, and that's where martial arts started. There was another guy named
Kung Fu Ninjas.
He said he walked out of India and went to Asia. Is that what he said though?
Yo, Teenage Ninja Turtles, man. Yo, what the?
This how it started. This how martial arts
He said he
started.
was watching animals.
Watch the animals fight. These guys, they off on a tangent, bro. How far is this? Bro? This
Yo, I know, yo, this is crazy. Yo, there's no way in hell I watched this shit in 2011.
Bro, they only
How many
13
hours?
minutes
Is that
in.
11 hours? Is that 11 hours of that pseudo?
11 hours of pseudo
Yo,
is
there's
Just
no
that they put them all
fucking way.
together.
Dude,
There's no way.
It's 7. It was 5 tapes. It was 5
No way
VHS
you
tapes.
watching all of this, bro.
damn.
Number 4 is when it don't be no more information. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
T.Y.
Okay, let me go.
This dude looks like Lionel Richie.
Hold on.
Okay. There was another guy named T.Y. He was an original master of martial arts. And if you look at
Can't even get
old
30
paintings
seconds
of T.Y., this dude looks like Lionel Richie.
Yo, bro.
This guy, okay, he might be a little funny. He may be a little funny, bro. That nigga said this guy looks like Lionel Richie.
Put the camera on. Put the camera on.
This nigga's serious, y'all. I'm serious, bro. Like, you just watch his body language, bro. Like, he's serious. He don't feel he's tricking nobody. He look like he one of them. Hell yeah, that look about right. Yeah, that look about right. Man, I'm gonna go with this. We gonna go and put this in there. That's him, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, he's a refined pseudo. That's all he is. Yeah, everything he talks about. I've been stalking him. Everything he talks about.
Pseudo.
Yeah, man. He just.
So martial arts.
What'd you say, Alex?
Was really established in Africa. Even during slavery in Brazil, there's a form of Brazilian martial arts, which is African martial arts called capoeira. And what they would do, the African slaves would practice this form of martial art, and they would disguise it as dancing. When we look at the early...
We can cross-reference that if you want to. I would, I just don't know how to spell that word. That's why I wish the caption would work. Sorry, the caption don't work on this video.
Pictures of...
Capoeira. Look at I'm changing right now. I gotta get some tissue and stuff. Capoeira.
Practicing martial arts in Brazil.
That was a hell of a stretch.
In Brazil, from Africa, but from Japan and Japan, y'all.
Deities of Asia, nearly all of them bore striking resemblance to the deities of the Nile Valley civilizations. And even in their writings, you will see that even in Asia, not just Greece and Rome, but even in Asia, you see them paying tribute to the spiritual systems and history that they had learned in Africa.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's so many lies, bro. Lies on lies. I'm not tired of the lies yet.
But you know he lying when he said that they had learned. What the fuck is that they had learned in Africa? Like, come on, bro.
The thing is, how did they learn all this stuff from Japanese people that they had no connection with?
Yeah, I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense.
They don't understand how big the world is.
It's crazy.
In fact, the Asian spiritual system is probably the closest approximate to the traditional African spiritual system. From
what?
The one, you get many, with the creator being manifested in all living organisms, be it a tree or a human being. That is fundamental to Asian thought, but it's also fundamental to African thoughts, which predated Asia.
When you go into these jungles in Bangkok, in the areas of Vietnam, when the Vietnamese, when they were fighting in Vietnam, they went into these temples, they saw nothing but these African faces. When they saw the black man dressed up like that, they thought that the Buddha gods had come back. All these black men dressed in these American...
Yo, what is going... Yo.
So we can pretty much see that every clip that they
got... this is what I'm saying. Like, what is it? It's never going to stop.
Yeah,
you thought I was playing when I said over 300? I ain't lying to you, this shocker, bro. I'm over here, man. I'm in tears over here right now because I didn't even think about this. I'm glad we freestyled this. This is very, very interesting. I wish we had everybody here. We need to have Red here.
We need to start counting the truths. Fuck the lies.
No, it's every 30 seconds, though. We're not getting 30 seconds. That's crazy, though.
Can we count the truths at this
point?
Some
truth in there. It's some truth. It's not as much. Not much. You get every 3 minutes you get a truth.
I mean, how like and then how do we even count the truth?
We need Tika, bro. We need Tika with all the jokes. Tika got the best bars for jokes like this, bro. We need Tika.
That's what I'm saying. But do you count do you count the truth after it's like turns into a lie?
No, I don't know, because you're making connections that are just crazy.
No, not at all. You can't trust nothing to be the truth.
It's probably not gonna be like any 100% truth in here. that they just let be without trying to conflate it with their agenda?
Places they were accustomed in the bush to these black faces, these black Buddhas, and when you go deeper into that information, you only see in black faces. You can go down into certain parts of Africa or down there. I forgot the name of the tribes, but in the Bantu, you could look at them and they have very high cheeks, and their eyes are completely slanted.
That's not Bantu.
So
Hey, stop it. Go back. Who are those people? Go back. OHF, you better get it right. Hit play. Who are those people right there? Who are those people?
Me,
That's the Khoi Khan. That's the Khoi Khan. That's the Khoi Khan. That's the Khoi people. They ain't no.
Oh my God, the sand people.
Yep.
Wow.
Son Bushman, the Khoi. Yep. So once again, I said it already. The basis of this is going to be lookership, lookography, spectatorism. This is what they do. This is their scholarship. It's like they look like this, so there you go.
And their eyes are completely slanted. So you can tell where the Chinese people actually ascended from.
Hold on. Did they ascend from him or did they descend from him? Okay, it's okay.
He said ascend. He said ascend with an A. Yes, he said.
Yeah. We ain't gonna do too much. This is wild, bro. Like at least in the movie, you know, hey, edit that part out fucked there. You know what I'm saying? No, everybody missed it.
It's just been awful how they did us on religion. And our people tend to think that even those who feel that they know that white Americans have mistreated us, their grandchildren or great-grandchildren still mistreating us in a lot of ways. They still believe but nobody will lie about God. When that's not true. People who are trying to subjugate another people and turn them into slaves, not just physically, but mentally, then they certainly would try to teach them that God looks like me.
A lot of people say it doesn't matter what Jesus looked like, it doesn't matter what God looked like or other deity. But the thing is, if it did not matter what Jesus looked like, why don't they show what the original paintings and pictures of Jesus look like? Why don't they show what the original paintings and pictures of the disciples look like? Because that's very important to know if it doesn't matter.
Michelangelo was told by the Pope to put the picture of the Holy Family on the roof of the chapel. Michelangelo said and the Pope specifically told him to make it European. Michelangelo explained to him that there are no.
Yo.
Bro.
Man.
Explain so. Oh
Secret,
man.
secret conversations with Michelangelo and the Pope.
You can see his mind is going 1,000 miles per hour as he thinking about this. Like,
Shit.
eyes going all over the place.
About the looking up to the left, Joe? You talking about the looking up to the left?
Yeah, he was looking all over.
Yeah.
Now y'all be wondering why I be liking when they turn their cameras on. I know that nigga lying.
Nah, I think we should try to that's why I was talking about you said, am I trying to fuck with you with Browder? I think if we can see if we can get some of these people to revisit this, and I think the Rebels would be a good group to be able to do it because y'all already reputable. Y'all already, you know what I'm saying, the people y'all interviewed are already more reputable than these people would be, you know what I'm saying, spreading misinformation. So, I mean, that would be the best thing for me to get Afrocentrism with Molifi, get anybody out of this, to be at least okay, we definitely wasn't trying to say that, you know, but we going over this shit in real time and we just can't stop pausing it.
I wouldn't. Every single one of the people you talking, especially Phil Valley, they gonna ask for a grip. I ain't paying no clown to come on TikTok and spew all that garbage.
Dr. Joy DeGry asked us for $10,000. That was one of my assignments to try to find us for interviews. And Dr. Joy DeGry says $10,000. Not for us, like me personally, because we research Rebels. That's her price. Her price is $10,000.
No.
All right, man. I gotta respect the hustle, man. Shit.
Yeah.
It's cheaper than Cardi. All right, yeah.
The grift.
For the European
pay.
Say what?
You gotta pay for the grift, bro.
Yeah, that's wild. I would 10. I would do 10 to come and speak in, you know what I'm saying, real time. But
That is not that bad if you're considering like somebody at her status, though. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
10,000 is not that bad, though. Like
I mean,
considering
like
somebody
if she was
at that
like if she was
status,
coming
though.
in person, I can't say what's that. I'm just speaking from
In
my
Hey, I'm
person,
not
yeah.
complaining about her price. I'm just telling you what her price
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yes, yeah,
I
yeah,
love her mind.
You can price
yeah.
I ain't shit. If I
that's up
had
to her.
$10,000 to support somebody that's what she did and what she does, I would give her all that. I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm just saying
if you were
they
if
charge.
you were making profit yourself, like you know what I'm saying, like an actual talk show or whatever, that's not bad. It's not cheap either, though. But,
Well, I'm thinking like how we would do it. Like if it's like on like a video chat call, then I probably wouldn't do that. But like if it's just
That's like the normal
if it's in
prices
person,
too.
I gotta come out visit. I gotta stand and talk and walk and stuff. Of course, yeah. But yeah, just for a video chat, I probably wouldn't tax like
No,
that. But you know,
her
I can't say that.
price.
That's just me.
She could charge. That's her price. She could
For
charge what
sure.
she want. It's just I don't have to pay it.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Charge
Hey,
what you
but
want.
what you call it? What you call it? Charges Eric Thomas. That's his minimum. That's his minimum when he first started getting real hot. Well, anyway, we deviating, but anyway, I don't mind her charging a price, but it's just like each one said, it's whether or not I want to pay that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Five to 10,000 is the normal price people ask for these type of interviews. 5 to 10,000 is
Umar
normally
charges
the take.
last time was 400 or 4,500. Umar was charging 4,500 for in person, and I think he was like charging like 3,000 for the live, and then for a podcast, it was like
you can make
2,500.
that back though. You can make that back pretty easy if you would.
I gotta figure out who he related. I'm apparently related to this man.
Umar.
Yeah, I don't know who he is though. It's
He
like
was
another side of my
he
grandma's
was so conveniently related to Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, is it a Philly connection?
The Bailey's apparently is my grandma. My grandmother's a Bailey.
Oh, okay.
You say he Frederick Douglass's great grandson 3 times.
Then he said he not. He said he's
Marcus Garvey is something else too. I forgot Marcus Garvey is his I forgot shit. But yeah, he said he related to Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey.
it just so happens I'm
definitely not related to no Marcus Garvey.
All right, let's see. I want to see how fast we can get to 50 of them, so we can kind of do some math on how often they line. Because look like right now they line.
I wonder if they can go a minute without a lie. I want to see if they can go a minute.
No, they definitely
Nah.
They're not definitely.
Nah.
So we can see though.
And so he said, you'll think of something. And he did. We used his family.
We thought the only guy we had was the one that white people gave us, which was Jesus, okay? And he looked like them. And when we saw them, psychologically, we were transferred that was deity. If it really was unimportant what he looked like, then why didn't he look like some of the majority of the people on earth? Why would he look like the people who are the minority race on the entire earth? We're not the minority.
People always ask me, why do the black church not get rid of the white Jesus and put a blue-black Jesus in place with a nappy head? Because black people were stopped up.
Not only did they hide the color of religious figures throughout Europe, they would hide the colors of other very important people, especially royalty in Europe. A lot of old paintings in Europe, they clearly show African-looking deities. They show the Black Madonna and Child. This is all throughout Europe. They show black pictures of Jesus. They show African-looking disciples all over Europe.
And everything that you're looking at in the Roman Catholic Church today is the exact copy of what they got from Egypt. The high priest, the regular priest, you got the cardinals, you got the bishops, and then you got the Pope at top. So you had the Pharaoh, you had the high priest.
Yeah, none of this stuff is so crazy because none of this stuff is relevant to us at all. It's more like they just chatting on, but it's like
crazy work.
It's not relevant to us. Black Madonna, Egypt, they yeah.
You have the priests, and so you have the same type of categorization of people as they're placed in the temple, but their purposes and what they were telling was different.
When racism rose, because racism was a system, and prior to the system of racism evolving, as a necessary instrument for the maintenance and protection of the European genotype, Europeans, for many intents and purposes, I would say just about worship African people.
First three parts of black.
What? You have one named Saint Victor.
So that's a nugget. That's a nugget of truth. He's taken from Homer, Iliad, and the Odyssey. He's taken from Herodotus. And if you look at the Iliad and the Odyssey, and then the other guy's name, Sorcio, I forgot to fucking say his name. Anyway, in their books, they give the homage to the Ethiopians and them learning from them. So that's where he's taking that shit from.
Are Ethiopians black? I know we would probably black Americans.
Did you ask them if they black? What they tell you?
No, they'll say no.
Exactly.
Herodotus's work in Iliad and the Odyssey, it describes them as Ethiopians. It doesn't start talking about black in the sense of what we talk about as black. Those are some good books, though. If y'all never read them, read the histories. That's a good book.
Ethiop is what, people of burnt face, burnt skin, something like that?
Yes. Those type of descriptions. Yep.
Yeah.
And then they always talk about, like in those books, they talk about the people to the the people to the east. I mean, people to the west are the original people of this region and stuff like that. So the histories and like I said, the Iliad and the Odyssey, they do give homage to the Egyptians, and they do speak of them being dark-skinned people, but not what we know as black at all.
Let me see if he said that. I think that goddamn mullet work. Hold on, let me see if he said, because I think he did say African.
I worship African people.
First three parts. Yeah, he did that.
Also black.
I don't like that. I want him to say black.
You have one named Saint Victor. You have one named Saint Gelasius. You have.
But it's still wrong, though. Hold on. Hip hop. It's still wrong. It's still wrong because you're talking about.
Yeah, he's talking about medieval times, and he's trying to pass it off.
Yeah, he's trying to pass it off to being he's still wrong because when we talk about the first history book 426 BCE, we ain't talking about when the Tunisian people of Tunisia started naming Africa Afrid and the cut. That's 126 CE. So he's still lying. He's still wrong.
Mm-hmm. There was another brother named Saint Benedict, who was a patron saint in Europe, well known throughout Italy.
Militatus was a black pope. Militatus was the pope during the Council of Nicaea.
And we can fact check that one. Was the pope during the Council of Nicaea black?
What did he say?
The pope.
Say it again.
He said the pope during the Council of Nicaea, so that would be the 325 AD Council of Nicaea. He said that pope.
That's a lie.
Black, yeah.
That's a lie. That's a lie because the only two black people was at the Council of Nicaea were those two African people that they chased off into wherever the hell because they opposed those them basically saying that you were born of a virgin. Black people like that ain't true. How the fuck you gotta make something. You gotta have intercourse, and then I forgot the name of it. It's in my notes. I'm downstairs, and then the other part of the Bibles, or the part of the books that were taken out, I think it was 23 or 27 pieces that was taken out. So yeah, he lied about that too.
Which Pope anything is he talking about?
The truth ain't in them.
It's a bunch of them.
We've had these brothers who were worshipped throughout Europe and Italy, and we don't talk about it in America, but they're well known in Europe. You have one brother, Saint Maurice, who's a well-known martyr and a religious figure.
It's not real. It's not a real person.
Saint Maurice not real. He's a myth.
There's no evidence that he existed.
Because I think I heard a Moore bring it up as trying to.
They added Saint Maurice as they started dealing more with people of African descent. They kind of created him to have somewhat like, just like when they had with the Virgin Mary, when they had the three wise men, this allegorically representing the three parts of the earth that they knew of back then. It's not these are allegories. It's not real.
That's crazy. He up here mentioning them
throughout Europe, and you see his statues all over the place.
Many of those who early on helped to formulate what is modern-day Christianity in Greece and Rome were also African. When you look at Christianity, you're dealing with the Armenian priesthood that's coming directly out of ancient Kemet. You're dealing with the rites and rituals of Osiris, the passions of Osiris. Yeah,
it's just line on top of line. They just misinformation on top of everything.
Damn,
According to Dion, everybody African.
kind of weird connections, man.
And it's all like an inferiority, just showing. It's all the insecurity. It's like somebody
I just
walking
found
around.
something though. I just found something.
Speaking of
I
big
just
ass
found
spider
something. So
web.
it say that Saint Maurice. It says in the documentation it says Saint Maurice did exist and he was of African descent, from Thebes, Egypt. So let me look up. Let me see if I can find the primary for it. I'll come back in a second.
Yeah.
I
I
did see
think
that.
I
The
think
same Maurice was African descent dude. I believe that's the story.
Yeah, so and then this is the thing what they're doing with a lot of these people. They reaching to North Africa. They reaching. It's important to know like how these empires look, like how the Roman Empire looked at one point. We know we talking about Alexandria. This is the Greeks running things, but it's in Egypt. So that's because these people wasn't exclusive to the lands as we know them now. Like it was somebody we was talking about it yesterday about the what was it? The Mali Empire being landlocked now. But it was one point it wasn't landlocked. So shit like that.
Yeah. They took Saint Maurice. That shit is like a bundle of stories. There's no, they don't like that whole story is convoluted. No real solid evidence on it.
And this is kind of like partially true what he's saying right now.
Yeah.
You know, with this Egyptian connection, but they not telling you the real way how it went down. So I'm still marking it down.
I put it in the comments. This is the primary that first mention of Saint Maurice in this book right here. So that's one. Hold on. That was in the 5th century, so around 430 CE. So I guess that one's supposed to be true. We can look. I got it down, so we can do some more research. Go ahead, hit play. I'll look up the rest of it. I'll take that one. Y'all can take another one.
With Saint Maurice, who's a well-known martyr and a religious figure throughout Europe, and you see his statues all over the place.
many of those who early on helped to formulate what is modern-day Christianity in Greece and Rome were also African.
When you look at Christianity, you're dealing with the Armenian priesthood that's coming directly out of ancient Kemet. You're dealing with the rites and rituals of Osiris, the passions of Osiris, the idea of the resurrection of the dead, and the son coming forward, Heru, as his living testament to his life. Aset, who the Greeks call Isis, is the essence of who Mary is. Nebutet, who is her sister, is who Mary Magdalene is. So that when you look at Christianity, I mean, even when you look at the word Chris or Charas, you're dealing with Chares. Char means spirit and res means to rise. The Romans learned the passion of Osiris through the Greek. And the Greeks learned it through the Kemites or the Africans from Egypt. So that it was just a retelling of the same story, superimposing things that they thought they knew. And that becomes what we today call
my fault, I just seen you light up.
Christianity. Judaism, that is Platonism. That comes directly out of the...
Bro, no, it's not, bro. He's lying so much, bro. Judaism is not Ionism. Only reason I can see him conflating the two is because Ionism was the first attempt at monotheism. But even then, that's not how Judaism gets it. It's just one of the earlier attempts. Right after that, he's even conflating the two. Right after that, they get into they go right back to polytheism, which is referring to worshiping all the deities that he's mentioning. Ionism is not that; it's worshiping Aten as the Most High God. But that's what they're doing. He's just yapping.
The river, Hapi or Nile. And that is why Moses himself was said to be initiated into the priesthood of ancient Egypt.
In fact, today, if you were to go to Africa and talk to the children who've been Christianized, they will tell you that their ancestors covenanted with devils. And this is why black people are in condition.
They ain't lying on the babies. You see that? He put the pictures of the babies up there to lie on.
Yeah. Yeah, music ain't helping either.
Yeah, pay. That's why I say pay attention to these strings in the background. This shit is like some shit they play at massage parlor,
Yeah.
elevator music, and this. I'm pretty sure these
It don't help,
artists,
man.
they
Or
know what
Jeff,
they're
you
doing.
talking about that creepy Dan Calloway, creepy
Yeah.
what you call it music? What you call it,
Yeah,
OA Jeff?
it's melodic. That melodic stuff, that stuff will lull you to sleep. Fucking with
Exactly.
frequencies in your brain.
Yep, this is all psychological. Everything they're doing. I don't know how intentional it is, but it's definitely out there. Even down to the romanticism, the tribalism. They give you something great to believe. Like this whole past segment has just been like trying to reach you to the Christian theme. So
come turn to Christianity, and of course, you turn to the.
hold on, damn! I should have stopped it when we got to 50 because I know we went over to 50. So
Yeah, we
right
have
now they're
56.
doing what we at 56. So right now they're telling at least a lie every approximately 35 to 45 seconds. That's how often they're lying because we're in 20 minutes. We can't count the intro. Let me see. We're even though they're doing the intro is at least like 3 minutes.
How you gonna compete with that?
You telling the truth. You taking your time out to go find sources. We don't need no sources. We just gonna talk like this.
Can't compete with that, bro.
It's a dirty game, man. Hey, man, hate the. What they say when they said I start thinking about these people. They say, "Don't hate the player, hate the game." I really do hate the game, man. I do, man.
To the oppressor's religion, and then you eat the gruel that they give you, and at the bottom it says Jesus saved you. Of course, you're conditioning that person for another 1,000 years.
The falsehood of Christianity has taken a toll on black relationships.
You do all that.
Really, when women are taught, or women and men, but when you're taught as a female that God and Jesus is white, you're going to look at whites as somewhat of a savior figure. And you're going to look at the men in your life a little differently.
Trying to just work on that more. We need.
You said what? You said that was what?
No, he said that. I mean, I don't know what kind of idea he's trying to push.
I think he's trying to put in his little red pill, little agenda, a little softly.
Yeah, that women. I guess he's trying to say worship white men because Jesus is white. I don't know what kind of ideology he's pushing.
Yeah, that was it.
Stop going to church every Sunday trying to get along with them and try to get along with the people at home. Some people leave home mad, but they go to church and go in there and then they love the pastor. They love Jesus because there's no accountability. Jesus ain't gonna say, pull your dress down, come in off the street, go clean up the house. You know, Jesus ain't gonna tell them that. And if he do, they ain't gonna listen to that.
Where we going now? Europe, okay.
Here come the Moors.
And that is the human race.
Is it?
Here come the Moors. Here come the Moors, y'all. Buckle up right now. Buckle up.
Archaeology. This race was born, nurtured, sustained, civilized, educated in Africa. And Dr. Clark teaches us that after they got their show together, then they took it on the road.
The origin of the name Europe comes from a Phoenician goddess named Europa. So the origin of the name Europe has an African origin because the Phoenicians, we're still dealing with black African people.
Wow.
Phoenicians are not black. I think the Phoenicians did move into Tunisia, but the Phoenicians are actually descendants of Canaanites. So
they come from the steppe, like near Turkey, and they come on, man.
Yeah, they migrated over there. So yeah, they're not black. That's wild though. I think I may have heard him say that one before though.
The Canaanites and all that. When we talk,
then you just said the Canaanites.
We're still dealing with.
Yeah, but the Canaanites are not African. The Canaanites is the root of where Judaism derived.
With black African people, the Canaanites and all that. When we talk about Phoenicians, we're still talking about black folks.
The first Europeans were a group of Africans called the Romaldi, who had migrated from Africa to Europe between 40 and 60,000 years ago.
Wow. That's directly
What he say?
contradictory.
What he say? Hey, repeat that. What he say?
You heard that?
The first Europeans were a group of Africans called the Grimaldi, who had migrated from Africa to Europe between 40 and 60,000 years ago.
Wow.
Hey,
Grimaldi, man. Grimaldi. Hey, yo, Joe, what's going on, man?
hold on, man. I ain't know who with this suit on. God, dog, man.
Yeah.
Somebody please look up Grimaldi, man.
Want to do a fact check break?
I mean, this is because one person made a claim and then the other one came and contradicted him.
How you knew the name of the group from 40 to 60,000?
I'm surprised y'all didn't. What'd you say, Joe?
I'm trying to figure out how you knew the name of them 40, 60,000 years ago.
Hey, but I'm surprised y'all didn't jump when he said the Europa,
Okay, so it says,
the Europa part. That's a mythological creature or being or whatever, but it's still, it wasn't the first original term. The first original term was Homer, when Homer wrote about it in the Iliad and the Odyssey. So everything he's saying on there, bro, it's like little gems, little nuggets that keep you there, and then he turn it into a lie.
Oh, hey, this is actually neat. This is just the AI overview, but I'll go over it. It says the term Grimaldi man refers to the fossils from the Balzi Rossi caves in Italy. And whether they were black is a controversial topic rooted in the 1970s Afrocentrist theory, while the early 20th century scientists classified these fossils as, quote, Negroid, end quote, a classification that has since become obsolete. I love saying that. I love that because that's the only thing these people land on is that shit. The idea was controversially revived by scholar Cheikh Anta Diop, who argued they represented a distinct black race. Damn, see, you just caught it straight. However, modern science has moved past these classifications. It's important to distinguish the prehistoric Grimaldi man from the noble house of Grimaldi family, who are from France and a prominent ruling family of Monaco. Yeah,
it's problematic, man.
It's problematic, especially when the pseudos use it and confirm it.
That they moved into Europe, and what else did they do? It became what?
It looked like they got that from that. Ultimately, from what? That Negroid conflation. That's wild. That word, them terms, you know, and it's so funny because they'll say that, but then they'll say, "Oh, when you saying black, you subscribing to the racial the subjugation, the social construct." Like, bro, Negroid is the worst of that. But they'll learn one day.
And in the process of evolution, many of them lost the Africoid genotype and phenotype.
Hold on, y'all.
You heard Africoid? You heard it?
Wow.
He said Africoid. He said Africoid. He said Africoid.
Africoid is not a word, ladies and gentlemen.
They're making it up.
Fact checking that because that's crazy. Nah, we don't need to fact check. Africanoid, Africoid. Yeah. What do you say, y'all? Make sure.
Process of evolution, many of them lost the Africoid genotype and phenotypical people.
And he said genotype. He said Africoid genotype and phenotype features.
That don't even go
This is
together.
before he got real charismatic. This is before he learned a little bit of history. He couldn't find the words. He sounds just like them niggas when they come on TikTok, bro. When they come up on the panel, sound just like them.
Oi, that's a suffix.
So that's why I be trying to be act a fool while I'm up here, because I know that, like, if it's just information, these people ain't just gonna be able to digest it, bro. They fall for the charisma, they fall for the romanticism, sensationalism. If I was on here, even if I was to show my face on here, then you have to move your hands a lot, buck your face a lot, do all this extra shit. They fall for it. This is psychology, but this shit's funny. It's funny how people naturally got it in them, but then again, it's not.
Africoid is a outdated, racially charged term used to describe a broad and inaccurate characterization of people from Africa and other regions, including India, Malaysia, and Australia.
That's Negroid?
Africoid.
Oh, Africoid?
Yeah.
Oh, it pulled up a word?
It's a word. It's just the wrong word.
It's a pseudo word because oid means like of, like just like Negroid. So it's done. It's like you could put any of those words together as a suffix.
Hold
But I
on.
mean,
Yeah, it's a
it's a
suffix. Like when you
bullshit
do
word.
Greek and Latin, remember Greek and Latin in school? You take oids, look, negroid, typhoid,
Caucasoid and all that. Yeah.
caucasoid. Anything you add to it, it just gives it that umbrella.
Hold on, I messed up. I put a whole crazy Ericoid. That ain't pulling that thing.
Means resembling.
Paranoid.
Oh shit! No, you. What? Where are you looking this up at? Where your definition coming up at on the response?
The suffix oid is a suffix resembling, like, or in the form of.
Okay, yeah, because I do see it pulled up there. I do see it somewhere. I swear that was not a word. Yeah, I thought Africanoid. I knew it was Africanoid, but the Africoid, that was a little different for me. That's why. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so it says this is the outdated, racially charged term used to describe a broad, inaccurate characterization of people from Africa and other regions.
Yeah, but
the same as like Negroid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if you hit it, that's what it's going to take you to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's all right. We get back on there.
Features, and then went on to look more European-esque. You even see in pre-racist Europe, Africans and Europeans are living side by side. In fact, a lot of European families have a African background that they don't like to acknowledge.
Queen Charlotte, she was a woman of African descent, and this is well known throughout Europe. There was another guy, King Charles. Many people say that he has an African origin as well, that he has African ancestry. King Charles was referred to as the black boy growing up because he was so dark. And
Okay.
Nope.
So I think what we're doing right now, I'm just gonna guess before. Where is he? We still saying that just because people are dark, they black? I think now, especially when we go into Europe, we're gonna get more into the like terms like swarthy. He hasn't said it yet, but I'm pretty sure swarthy. What's the other one they say? Tawny.
Swarthy and Tony not gonna come up on this.
Not on this one. Oh, okay.
Nah, none of these. They don't get that. They don't get that far left.
Pubs over in Europe now called the Black Boy Pub or the Black Boy Inn, which refers to King Charles. There's also knowledge about King Charles being a descendant of the De Medici family. The De Medici family out of Europe, out of Italy, they're known to have that African bloodline as well.
You see how he connect King Charles to the Medici family? That's wild work, yo.
And then I was really laughing at how he pronounced it. The De Medici family.
That is wild.
One of the De Medicis, Alessandro De Medici, who was a ruler in Italy, you look at pictures of him, this dude looks like Ryan Leslie. So you could see.
Y'all, this dude look funny now. He said, dude look like Ryan Leslie, man. Hold on. Come on. He just wants black. Yeah, and I did notice this too, even when he was on there. Some of this shit that he was saying, he is kind of like, not like, well, I guess I ain't gonna hate him. I say naturally funny. You know what I'm saying? Some of the shit he say is not trying to be funny, so I don't know if that's a good thing if somebody like accidentally funny for saying some dumb shit. But yeah, I see him slip up a couple times and say something funny, which matters.
You look at pictures of him, this dude looks like Ryan Leslie. So you could see that African bloodline running through a lot of these people of royal descent. There were blacks in Scotland. There was one black Scottish king named Kenneth the Dub. There are figurines and carvings of black Scots.
The Celtic Druid was the African priesthood that had gone into Europe.
Oh, I think I found a pattern. None of this shit is predating like what? None of this shit is predating like the Trans-Saharan, the Islamic conquest.
Hello?
Dang, I was just thinking. I said, hold on, this shit is dated. Because I'm knowing when we go to America, they finna start doing some pretending shit, and they finna claim some stuff to be the Native Americans. But with all this shit is in the common era.
Yeah, he's talking about like the 14th century.
Yeah, they watered down, man. This shit need to be pulled off the streaming platform.
The islands of what we today call Ireland inhabited what we today call so-called Great Britain, Scotland, and Wales. It inhabited Holland, inhabited Denmark, was all up in there. Many Greeks and Romans were biracial, to use a modern term, which they didn't use back then. They were biracial. Their look, okay, could not readily on the surface be absolutely identified as European or black because many of them was of a biracial stock.
Hannibal Barca, the great military genius, he comes from an African background. In a lot of movies and on television shows, they will try to Europeanize and whiten up the image of Hannibal Barca, but he was definitely a man of African descent. There are even coins throughout Europe and North Africa of Hannibal.
Wow, ain't it? Ain't it wild?
Damn. People were watching this. This is like something people watch.
This is the part that's important too when it comes to imagery. Imagery with us, whether this was done directly, which I think it was, or indirectly, imagery has always been the foundation of what shaped the minds and perpetuated that whole saying of nothing like the mind of the mind of the oppressed in the hands of the oppressor is a dangerous weapon or something like that. However the saying goes. But that imagery, bro, look at that. How many we got, Emma? Where Emma at? We got 65. 65.
Try to count.
65.
If I got any mods on here, can you see who that guest is trying to come up? If they're good, you can let them up. I just got my phone popped up.
It's probably Carolina. I think it's Carolina.
A black man, and there's an elephant on the other side, and people say that is Hannibal.
Yes, Hannibal Barcus was one of the greatest warriors that ever lived. And what he did, what he accomplished, is now still a matter of study in all of the world's military colleges. What he did by bringing together, he had the power to bring different factions together. He had different, the Celts, he had the African horsemen, he had different types of armies. So when he went against Rome, they didn't know who to fight because there were so many different styles of warfare. And when you had such a genius and a brilliant man at 22, actually orchestrating after his father, of course, taught him everything he knew, brought him on campaigns to teach him. He came back and actually took his father's genius to the next level. Septimus Severus was African, and he was the one that actually took the fight, took the Roman fight up north into England.
The Russian language that we know today can be attributed to a black man named Alexander Pushkin. He created the modern Russian language because they were speaking French and other types of language there.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
Yo, we in Russia now. We all.
Not only that, we creating a writing language now. The bad motherfucker. Yeah, I can cross-reference that dude named Alexander
Pushkin. Yeah, he was black though. That's a fact. But I don't know about him creating a Russian language. That's
a little much.
It's a little much, bro.
He created the modern Russian language because they were speaking French and other types of language there.
Had it not been for someone like Alexander Pushkin, Russians would be speaking French today.
A lot of people say that people like Leonardo da Vinci and Sir Isaac Newton, they created a lot of inventions in Europe, but a lot of their inventions can be attributed to the African presence that was in Europe because there was a strong African presence and they were bringing in science and mathematics, so that's where all that came from.
Leonardo da Vinci, Galileo, all of them studied with African people. They didn't come up with this. And when people talk about Leonardo da Vinci, the only question that I have as it relates to Leonardo da Vinci.
Leonardo da Vinci studied with African people?
He just want to take we want to have a little bit of something.
About the
when did he do that?
We get to Beethoven. Don't trip. Wait till we get to Beethoven.
Who was his teacher? The teacher is because if they told you, they would have to tell you they were black.
Marco Polo, he was considered to be one of the first Europeans to make it over into Eastern Asia. And what Marco Polo did, he took something known as the Silk Road into Asia. And the Silk Road was already established by African and other Aboriginal people. And the Silk Road, they would travel this road and they would trade garments. And this is why Italy has always been known to be a fashion mecca. People always talk about the quality of Italian clothes. But when we talk about Italian fashion, where did they get that fashion sense from? See, the Italians got that fashion sense from the Moors and the Africans that went in there. They brought those silk garments. And
now we talking about where did the Italians get their fashion sense from? That's what we talk about in the first 30 minutes.
Yo, bro, what is he talking about?
Dude is a chatty.
Who's getting that stuff from China, man? What the fuck is he talking about? In India.
Shoes, which is attributed to Italy. The thing is, alligators are not indigenous to Italy. Crocodiles are not indigenous to Italy. So where did they get those alligator skins and those crocodile skins? They got those from Africa. The Moors brought that in. And the players... This is pimping side. This is pimping history. He's taking his pimping studies. So I know where the pimp shoe come from.
That pimp talk was coming out the way he moved side to side.
Yeah, and his big ass suit.
Maori Gators. Those are some of the most popular shoes around. Look, Maori Gators. Players. The Maori Gators. The Maori Gators. Those are some of the most popular shoes around among players. The Maori Gators. I almost had to check if I was watching Pimps Up, Hoes Down or something. What is he doing? What is he taking this?
That's a hell of a connection. I don't know how you made it work though.
Moorish. So we have to know.
Whoa, hold on.
The Maori Gators. The word Moorish is a variation of the word Moorish.
You like that? You like that flip? You like that phonic flip?
Did he just make the Maori
Yes,
Gators?
he did. Yes, he did. Play it again.
Players wear shoes called Maori Gators. Those are some of the most popular shoes around among players. The Maori Gators. The word Maori is a variation of the word Moorish. So we have to know all this. Oh, that is our stuff. That's African stuff.
Wow. Diabolical.
Players. What we gonna do with them, man? This stuff is already. What you say? This came out 2005. Damn, that's 20 years. That's a whole generation. That's crazy.
Clean up on aisle 11.
I watched it in 2015. It came out in 2011.
Oh, 2011, 15 years. Yeah, shit. Damn, man, that's out of there. What are we gonna do with them?
If you look at art
I'm ready to get to America.
Follow a certain type of a zeitgeist, a certain type of a mindset. People tend not to just wake up and paint one picture in America that looks identical to a picture that was painted in Africa thousands of years ago. Okay, and so whenever you see a piece of art, you can best believe that it was inspired by something that was seen prior to. In fact, when you look at some of the great European artists, okay, Van Gogh and all these types of guys, you will see a lot of their art was inspired by the so-called dark art of West Africa. There has been studies
that do not look the same.
Jesus Christ.
Man, we just reaching for like
yo, bro, we stretching like Stretch Armstrong at this point.
Yeah, for some type of something to something. We stretched all the way to the next galaxy. Dang, man. We need reparation. When I'm saying reparation, I'm just not asking for money. We need facilities for education.
We need psychological help, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Real deep research development. Like I would always say, this is not just to come back on it, but I was thinking about it when we was talking about it. Like when it comes to Dr. Dre and the post-traumatic slave syndrome, it would be good if this was like if we had some scientific evidence. Then I would be like, okay, yeah, we definitely need to, you know what I'm saying?
That's why, for me, that's why I say it needs to be the great reset, because I don't think you can do it with adults. You have to create your own institutions, bro. Raise your children.
Yep. To be inquisitive.
You can't, because adults, they'll try to kick back to the default.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is the Van Gogh we looking at now. We trying to take African. We trying. This is what we trying to do. We trying to like this shit
This
is
is Van
crazy.
Gogh. A Van Gogh is attached to African pottery in what 1440.
And see, what he think he's doing is actually the opposite. He think he trying to give them some validation, but you're giving. I mean, you're trying to give us some validation, but you're actually giving it to them by comparing it to it.
Yes.
You got to compare us to Van Gogh. They get it from us. No, they don't.
Pieces of Van Gogh and others up next to pieces of traditional African cultural art.
More lithography, y'all.
In West Africa, that art that would be considered a negative, underworldly, dark, and demonic. But the great European artists copied what was considered by Europe some of the lowest and most primitive forms of artwork that went on to be considered some of the most successful by them. Another very important African figure in Europe was a black man by the name of Angelo Solomon. He was a guy, he was a Moor, he was a celebrity in Europe, in Austria. He was also known as the father of pure Masonic thought because he was a Mason as well. And this guy, when he died,
they treated him like dirt, bro. They had his body on display like he was a cartoon character.
Literally stuffed his body. They skinned it and stuffed his body, and they would have him on display at certain places.
So he's trying to say it like it's a good thing.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, okay. So it's more like on some Sarah Bartman type shit.
Exactly.
It is wild.
So he was a very important figure in Europe. Suleiman taught Mozart. Who's Suleiman? Suleiman's a Moor. He's an African. Who's Beethoven? Beethoven was Tovin Bey. He was a Moor. His mother.
Is that what he's talking
Beethoven's a Moor now. Beethoven's a Moor?
Yeah, Tovin Bey. That's literally what he said. He said, "Yeah, Tovin Bey." I want to get to this American part.
His name is Tobin Bey. His name is originally Tobin Bey. His name is Tobin Bey.
Say, we done went through Africa and through Asia, but we done stayed on Europe the longest. They show you where the veneration come from.
Right.
We still on, and once again, we can't even go back to nothing before.
We done left the continent. How we left the continent so long ago? I can't even. What's going on?
The rest of the they put out
yourself. You claim you're not done, but you steady validating yourself around talking about some African blood. This is wild.
I really do want to get out. I really want to get to the American part. I was looking for the transition.
We might as well go ahead. It's not going to be. I mean, I haven't seen this, but this is wild.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do because we're already in 30 minutes. It's
coming up.
I say we just totally just destroy this whole thing, but of course we can't do it. This will probably take like 2 weeks to do. But it's already 30 minutes in. Just 11 hours to go.
Now we should do it like you should do it like once a week. Like take a section and we just go through it.
Because it's 30 minutes right here. So I mean, it's part of it. I could do it. That mean like 20 more parts.
Yes, and when he went deaf, that melanin kicked in. The inner eye kicked in. He heard music better when he was deaf than he heard it otherwise. There's also another.
I need to make sure the nigga went deaf and his melanin kicked in.
He was a Moor. Who's Beethoven? Beethoven was Tovin Bey. He was a Moor. His mother was a Moor. Yes. And when he went deaf, that melanin kicked in. The inner eye kicked in.
Yo, nigga say you went deaf and the melanin kicked in.
There's also another myth that
hey, yo, man.
The webbing of his hand down to the bone so that he can get a better stretch. So that some of the 32nd chords that he has, he plays, and most people can't play. They need like two people playing. That's why some people.
He is going on telling other unwarranted lies.
In certain instances, you see two people playing Beethoven, two pianos playing Beethoven. That's because of what he did when he stretched his finger.
Beethoven was called a Moor when he was growing up. Beethoven.
Said that
There's
that's a
another book
myth.
called Beethoven.
He said that that's a popular myth, and it has absolutely no factual evidence to support that.
Yes, Beethoven is not Tovin Bay. Can't. No, y'all.
His hair. People were so infatuated with the texture of his hair. So that African bloodline runs real deep throughout Europe. And again, he was called a Moor, and the Moors were very important throughout Europe. And it's
He's the
funny.
narrator.
The what?
The least informed person is the narrator.
Yeah. The director.
The importance of the Moor was so deep in Europe, but we rarely hear about them in history books today.
Oh, here we go. What is this? The Moors. Ah.
You see reference to Moors throughout Africa. In history. You see reference to Moors over here in American history. The Moors were African men who went into Europe around 711 AD, and they really civilized Europe because Europe was going through a dark age. Europe was really struggling because after the Vandals had basically destroyed Rome, everything was backwards over there. So the Moors went in and they ushered in the Renaissance era. They brought in science, mathematics, astrology. They brought all of this into Europe. They are bringing in hot and cold running water. They are bringing in.
Not true.
That nigga said they bringing in hot and cold running water. Hold on.
Into Europe. They are bringing in hot and cold running water.
I know they not doing no motherfucking hot and cold running water yet, nigga.
Yeah, they didn't have fire. They wasn't heating up water, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, some of this stuff is just like, y'all, what should have happened then is this like, dang, I hate it when the internet like that did, but it should have been mass campaigns of people melting tapes in the street. What the hell y'all talking about? This is bullshit. And then Tariq, but see, y'all still repeating this man cult to this day?
To this day, bro. That's why I miss him. That's why
You gotta realize if you don't know no better, you can't correct something if you don't know no better. Our people didn't know no better. You can't correct something if you don't know. You know what I'm saying?
He was probably 15. They didn't read.
Some of them know. They just caught up in the feel good shit. They know.
This shit a motherfucking trip, y'all.
He was a teacher. He know.
What we call a cosmopolitan city. They are
know.
the streets. By lamps. In Cordoba, they built an entire city where the streets for miles you could walk with lamps that lit the street at night. And they had raised sidewalks where people could walk. The kings and queens of Europe lived in barns. Nobody wants to admit that. But they lived in barns. They lived with the animals. And another thing that the African...
Yeah, bro. This dude right here, you right. This the one he interviewed, you said, him and Phil Valentine? I ain't gonna tell you. It wasn't born.
It's in main pseudos.
Lived in barns.
I ain't
gonna live in barns. We live in castles, man. Come on, bro.
Dang, y'all. I forgot about something.
That's
It's a
pseudo.
It's a page on YouTube, Black Magic 363, where they still be interviewing these people. I ain't seen them in so long. Dang, I need to go check on them, see what they doing, because that's where I get all the pseudo inspiration from. When I go try to debunk other people, when the pretendians ain't interacting with me.
Brought in was that they said, you cannot let your chicken run around in your house, and then cows got to go outside. So they created what's called corrals. And corral is an Ethiopian word. It's a K-R-A-L sound. Corral, which is...
Yeah, I just don't like it because, like, from the beginning, just explain what a Moor is. Define what a Moor is. You just talk about they was African.
Where they would put their animals after they domesticated them. Europeans let them animals run all up and down. This is where the German measles come from. This is where chickenpox comes from. Because Europeans did not have a place for their animals. They just ran all up inside their places. And they would carry, as they would get illnesses and sicknesses, they did not bathe, so therefore they had no soap, they had no disinfectant, didn't have alcohol. So that this type of style of living
brought illness. When the Moors came in, they wrapped all that up along with bringing medicine. What you have happening is that these Gothic kingdoms are going to bring down, they're going to sack the Roman Empire. And after they sack the Roman Empire, they're going to take this area over for a while. And then the Moors are going to come in and they're going to push those Visigoths out. And they're going to push them more north. And they're going to chase them out of the southern part of the Iberian Peninsula. And that's where the Moors are going to inhabit from 710 until 1492, January 2nd to be exact, when the last great king, Boabdil, was chased out of Granada.
The term Moor started to become interchangeable with the term black because it was basically.
Is there some truth to that though, huh? With the blackamoor?
Nah, man.
No.
Not black how we know it, but like with dark skin or though.
Nah, but
Well, yeah, the caste system changing from blackamoor to just regular Moors when Arabs and Berbers wanted to be distinctively just a Moor. So the dark-skinned North Africans were called blackamoor.
Yeah, I mean, if more only meant black, like all the time, like every time in usage, then why put the prefix on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
The same thing. But when the slave trade started, they tried to objectify black people, Moorish people. So they would use the term interchangeably and they would just switch on to calling people black. But if you look at a lot of old documents, there's even slave ships called blackamoor. If you look at slave records, there was even a boxer out of Virginia who was very popular in the early 1800s named Tom Molyneux, and his nickname was the Moor. So that name was definitely used interchangeably with black or Negro at that time.
Moor means black.
That only took place in England. They did not bring that shit over here.
Like Negro, Ethiopian. Moor means black. Moor is not a people. Moor is a color. And
they're messing up, y'all. They're messing up real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Taken this word Moor, and they have associated Moor with Muslim. There were Moors that weren't Muslim. Moor means black. There were Christian Moors. There were Moors that practiced a traditional African faith system. So that Moor means black, simple.
When the Moors went into Europe, they changed the.
So it's crazy because these are kind of elders. We know the Moors come in the early 20th century. Now, this is the only reason that we're even having a discussion about Moors in the first place is because of Noble Drew Ali.
Yep.
Yeah, they were exaggerating it, but if you read some of like the first-hand accounts during the slave trade, they was all through West Africa though.
I told you, bro, this whole thing is just riddled with it.
All of the shit that we hear regurgitated on these apps.
Yep. Wait till y'all get to America.
That's what I'm waiting on. When we get to America, that's gonna be the tip of the iceberg. I know.
I think after the Moors part is religion. Let me go look at my notes. Go ahead.
Terms of the population. Do you see? So you have Italians, Spaniards being darker than the Scandinavians. A Scandinavian person told me that they never considered the Italians or Jewish people to be white. Do you see? Because the lighter people are further north.
When I went to Europe, I would always look at.
But that don't mean that they black though. Just because they got dark skin and they darker than Scandinavians, that don't make them black.
Many of the Moors would have a skull and bones flag. That's what pirates are known for. There were many Moorish pirates. There was even a Barbary War where the U.S. was fighting Moorish pirates up in North Africa and the Barbary coast. And there's even a secret organization called Skull and Bones. And we know that Masonry comes from.
Hold on, my bad. What happened? I missed that part.
No, I'm just saying they're trying to conflate the word.
Nothing, more lies.
Yeah, more lies.
We're going back in.
More science. So there's always a connection there with the Moors and fighting on for. There were many Moorish pirates. There was even a Barbary War where the U.S. was fighting Moorish pirates up in North Africa and the Barbary coast. And there's even a secret organization called the Skull and Bones. And we know that Masonry comes from Moorish science. So there's always a connection there with the Moors.
Yeah, he snipped up right there. More science. Yeah, they.
I didn't know science. There's more in science.
They only
What's
said
regular science?
they only said Muslim one time, and they said it wasn't the Moors. The Moors wasn't Muslim, or at least not they all wasn't Muslim.
He tried to separate them. He said the Muslims are Arabs and the Moors are black. Not that the Moors are Islam, and it's an exonym that is not a people group.
Yeah, you try to say it's not a people. That's nasty.
And it's important that as we begin to develop an understanding of the society, that it's not Freemason as we know, and that the Moors brought in this knowledge into Europe. Africans brought this knowledge into Europe, and in bringing this knowledge into Europe, the Knights Templars and other organizations were
Knights Templars are Christian.
And peoples of European descent were exposed to alchemy. Okay. Periodic table of elements.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. Then he just go from alchemy to periodic table of elements. Like,
hey, yo, Shaka, you watch this shit, man?
Bro, this shit is wild, man. I'm telling you, this video is wild.
Yo,
it's
this
sad
is,
because there was so many black people that took to this shit. They be
the
talking
people
about
on
it
this
every time they
app
come
must have
online, especially the
watched
old
this
heads.
Most of the people on this app must have watched it because this is half the shit they be talking about.
That's where they get it from.
This is crazy. I gotta watch this shit now.
Laboratory. How to take information, how to take elements and atoms, and to begin to manipulate them to make them into different types of molecules.
You can fast
hydrogen,
the mode, try to make the arithmetics and all that shit. Just roll the thing over. I think the next clip after the Moors was either Christianity. I'm trying to go through my photograph. Remember, it's either Christianity or but he gets into America. He goes into slave codes, Jim Crow. Like it's gonna, bruh. Just watch.
2 hydrogen is helium, 3 hydrogen is lithium, 6 is carbon, 8 is oxygen.
I don't think they figured that shit out during the 700s. I don't know. I'm not gonna fact check it, but yeah. When did the periodic table come out? I guess that's how I figured it out.
Oxygen.
Yeah, that was.
I do not miss that. Trying to learn that crap in school.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they want me to do a puzzle.
You have to remember all of it.
1869 is when the periodic table came out.
1869. Okay, so they 400 years.
Dmitri Mendeleev.
Yeah, they 400 years too early. So yeah, he's lying.
So you have this alchemy that's going to come, and they're going to begin.
That's not alchemy. That's not alchemy. Yeah. Yeah, we pretty much see it. Anytime this dude talks, we can literally fast forward, but this is what we're doing it for.
They're going to create societies that's going to develop an understanding. This is going to be what eventually is going to become Freemasonry, because only a select group of people in Europe is going to be exposed to this information. But the secret of Masonry, of who we really are, the Moors, is being here on this land, this particular land, because it was called, in many names, you had Turtle Island, that we called it, or Tula, or El Marak.
Now he's a super pseudo.
Oh,
yeah. Let's go. Come to Turtle Island.
Severe Bay.
He said he's a lecturer.
And the original map of America was written by a guy named Idrisi. The original map was written in Sanskrit. Antarctica was...
Wow.
Al-Idrisi. I know who Al-Idrisi is.
That nigga said the original map of America was written in Sanskrit, bro.
How is a map written in a language?
You can say Sanskrit. He says Sanskrit with a PT. You say Sanskrit. He says Sanskrit. Where y'all at? Y'all done fell asleep. Y'all niggas boring, bro. I thought this would be fun to you.
No, hold on. It's so many errors there. It's like 3 different errors. It's 3 different errors in one. He said, hold on, let's go back. He said the map is in the writing system first off. Then he conflating the Sanskrit, which is the Indus Valley culture.
Mello
And
said,
then
"You
he
got."
didn't say the word right.
I don't have a mod on this one because it's your backup page. Mello said, "Let him up."
He's Muslim. It's written in Arabic.
That man says
Definitely let
Sanskrit
Metal up.
with
There's
a
two people
P.
down there. Ain't no mods on here. Oh wait, Chevron's not.
Wait, Jeff probably sleep and Carolina gone, but this your backup page, so I'm not modded on this page. Nigga said Sanskrit. Script. Ashton, you sleep too? You sleep too, Ashton?
No,
Yeah, Ashton probably knocked out.
No, I ain't sleep.
Yeah, this is funny, y'all. We up to where we at now? I feel like we at least at 80.
She at 90.
90 is crazy, y'all. Let's get to 100.
How far are we in?
We're looking at Sanskrit right now, each one. Sanskrit.
Oh, we 37 minutes in. We 37.
So we floating at the same rate, right? Which is a lie every 35 seconds?
Yeah, approximately. We'll do the math when we I really will get a good percentage of this shit.
The different terms that we had. And the original map of America was written by a guy named Idrisi. The original map was
How's the map written on?
Written on Sanskrit.
And he did say Sanskrit.
Yo, did this nigga just say the original map of America is written on Sanskrit?
By Alan Tracy.
No, he said written in Sanskrit.
The original map of America. So I guess he's saying, I guess a black Hindu man, I don't know.
White folks laughing at this.
Nah, he's a cartographer. It's Muhammad Al-Idrisi. You know who that is. It's an Arab dude. Well, not Arab, Persian dude. He did not write some shit on Sanskrit. The shit was written in Arabic.
Well, I was going to say, can't be Sanskrit.
Sanskrit and Arabic are two different regions of the world.
Yep.
Was actually mapped by a Moor. And most people don't know it was mapped by a Moor. And they have old topographical evidence of old maps of Antarctica. That's why the Nazis fled there. Because they knew that there were places there under the ice.
Yo, we going now. He just takes this to the.
We know for a fact.
He done took it to the next stratosphere now.
Hey, come up, Hotel.
I thought we was going to go to the ice wall.
That the first Umayyad and Abbasid dynasty, we know they were there. We know that they were what we call Arabs, but there's no such thing as an Arab. An Arab.
Oh, this may be really important right here. What are you saying?
The first Umayyad.
No such thing as an Arab.
He said an Umayyad.
Yeah, that's the Ummah,
the
which
Umayyad
means
dynasty.
the brotherhood.
I think that's dynasty number 4. I think that's Umayyad dynasty is number 4, I believe, because there was 4 Moorish dynasties. Umayyad, the
Umayyad is the second. It comes after the Rashidun.
Second. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
and Umayyad just means Ummah, which means in Arabic it just means the brotherhood. It's the Ummah.
Yeah, that's what they want, y'all. They want us all to be brothers.
We know they were brothers. We know that they were what we call Arabs, but there's no such thing as an Arab. An Arab, I call them Aframs. Because to be an Arab, you must be black. That's what makes you an Arab. That you're black.
Whoa.
The term Arab, that's...
Whoa. Wow.
I call them Afrabs.
Yo. Damn. Is that necessary, man? Shit.
Y'all, if we really take notes on this shit.
I did. I got it all on my phone.
Okay.
Hotel, you watched it back in the day, Hotel?
I seen this before already.
What you think?
Like 10 years ago. Nah, they exaggerate and make a lot of wild claims.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, they trying to be something. They trying to be something, man. This is too much. But you know, if we really like, bruh, they're psychotic, bruh.
So a loose term, Arab doesn't really identify nationality or race because there are Moors who were Arabs, there were Moors who were Christians. So the word Moor, a lot of people try to make Moor synonymous with light or white skin, but that's not necessarily the case because you remember even when Barack Obama was trying to get elected in America.
Arab is a little like a culture, huh?
Bro, Arab is a language. It gives a connotation to a landmass called Arabia.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he's talking about. He's just making a lot of conflations.
Yeah. It's gonna be people who share that in their culture, that Arabian ancestry, speaking the Arabic language, practicing the Arabic culture.
Yeah, because it sort of comes with Islam.
Yeah.
A lot of the hadiths, which is the ways of the Prophet, carry a lot of the cultural practices within that area.
And he didn't say that, but that's what we're talking about when we're talking about these dynasties and caliphates. Right?
Yeah.
These are Islamic sects.
Yes.
They ain't saying that part. They ain't talking about that part.
When people try to slander him, they would say, "Oh, he's an Arab." So people know that an Arab it really means non-white, but they try to make the term interchangeable. They switch the term up.
He said,
"It mean black, it mean non-white." Yeah.
Hell, man.
They haven't explained, I don't think, anything correctly.
They haven't.
It's like most black folks, like what each one was saying. Arab is like, it refers to the first linguistic cultural group, right? And not as just a single biological race. You know what I'm saying? There's no single genetic beginning, like what Red always say, ground zero of Arab people, because you got the Arabian Peninsula where that was a super highway of migrating in and out of Africa. Your Levant people, you know what I mean? You got your Hyksos, so it's a group, bro. It's a language group. It's a culture. You can't pinpoint. It's literally the crossroads between Eurasia, Africa, and where the Bible was created with the Levant and all that shit. You can't do it.
Yeah. That shit ain't gonna save you. Trying to compromise, man. Crazy.
So that even if you did want to say Arabs, they're not Eurasians, they're mixtures of Eurasians and African.
You just got through saying something else, you know what I'm saying? These people, that's what they are. You can't say if they're one group, these people have been there for a long time and merged with a lot of different people, have a lot of different people.
What he say? A mixture of what?
He's saying that they're
a mixture of what?
Arabs, they're not.
Well, they switched the term up at their disposal.
So that even if you did want to say Arabs, they're not Eurasians, they're mixtures of Eurasians and Africans that would congregate in certain areas once they came out of the Ice Age, and then they would come across, they would travel west into what we call North Africa, but they would not come in any large numbers until thousands of years after the fact. We know that Tariq wasn't African. He was the general that crossed over in July 7th into what we call Spain today.
He's talking about Tariq Ibn Abdi, but he was a Berber. He wasn't. See, they trying to conflate it to try to make it like it was us. They're not us. That's
not Ice Age.
Yeah, he said ice. Like, what is he talking? Like, they time traveling, making.
You listen, bro. Earlier, Omar said there was an African group that traveled to Europe to make up the original Europeans 40 to 60,000 years ago. I was like,
yeah, the Grimaldi.
How you know the name of this group?
Yo,
yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to make it look like Africa is black people, and they oversimplify it and not. They haven't mentioned that it's thousands of tribes in Africa. They haven't mentioned.
They haven't even touched on none of the 3 kingdoms that we know we descend from. They're all up in Europe. I don't even understand why.
They everywhere but there. They everywhere but that spot.
It's amazing to me.
Y'all can talk about whatever y'all want, but leave West and Central Africa alone.
Yeah, I think he mentioned it, and when he did mention him or the other dude, they matched, they connected it straight to Egypt.
Yeah, he did. We talked about the walls of Benin. Yeah.
Very smart man. What he did was he began to translate the works out of Arabic. Now, Arabic is an African language, right? And Antara.
Wow.
He said what?
Wait, he finna say Antara. Watch this. He love that goddamn word. Watch this.
Arabic is an African language, right? And Antara was the one that gave it syntax and grammar, because
Hell, speak like that in Africa.
today for Islam.
Yo, bro.
African, he said Arabic is the
You
African.
speak like that in Africa. Yeah.
Yo, Arabic is not.
Speak like that in Africa.
That's some bucket, man.
Antara? Is he
No
talking about?
Antara
That's
hotel.
a
You don't
person.
speak no
That's a
Antara.
person, but it's not. Yeah.
You talking about
What's that?
Antara?
Yeah. That's what you're talking about.
The poet?
Yeah.
The black poet of Arabia?
Arab means to cross over, right? I think so.
I heard. Look into it and see what if that really is. I have heard it like years ago. They were crossover. I need to fact check it to see if that's.
Yeah, it's Arabia is not an African.
No, it's not on the. It shares the plate, but it's not. It's not the plate what they call the Middle East. It's not Africa. Go ask again. Ask them if they're African. They'll tell you they're not.
Africa.
Let's keep going, y'all.
Arabic didn't exist. Arabic was the language of the Quran. And that came out of Africans. That Spanish and French and Portuguese, Italian, Romanian, these languages would codify themselves. Once the Moors came in and brought civilization and brought in
I got it for you. I found it. So, early uses of inscriptions in poetry refers to Arabi with the I and some equals eloquent, clear speaking. With an apostrophe Rab, desert nomads, Bedouin, and Arab tribes of the Arabian Peninsula. But originally, Arab originally meant people of the desert who speak Arabic clearly, not to cross over. Crossover, the idea comes from some modern Afrocentric and non-academic interpretation connect Europe with
it's crazy.
Movement migrations across lands, crossing deserts. The Hebrew word root avar, A-V-A-R, to cross over, but note
Okay.
avar is
I got it from the Hebrew.
Hebrew, yeah, there you go. So avar is Hebrew, is to cross over.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Arab. So yeah, that's Hebrew. That's not Arab.
Yeah.
This means people of the Arabian Peninsula. It's not even deep.
The Bedouins.
Arab, desert dweller, eloquent speaker of the Arabian Peninsula. Exactly.
This one look back into today.
All right, let me rewind this part too, because he said something crazy.
Came out of Africans. Arabic was the language of the Quran. And that came out of Africans. That Spanish and French and Portuguese, Italian, Romanian, these languages would codify themselves. Once the Moors came in and brought civilization and brought in a semblance of language and syntax, they then would take Latin and they would branch off, and then you would have Spanish. That's why all of the languages are related to Latin. That's why they call the Latin languages.
You didn't even explain why.
I got it.
Explain why.
I got it. He looked like one of them old head New York niggas who used to teach kung fu back in the day. That's what he looked like.
Yo, he's stupid.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere, just kicking in the air.
There are loan words that are in Latin, but that's due to the fact that they was on the Iberian Peninsula for so long that there were loan words that were incorporated into the lexicon. It's that they don't come from one another.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
There are loan words that are in Latin
Yeah.
from Arabic, but they come as loan words, and they got embedded into the lexicon because they were there for so long.
What's the one you said earlier?
Loan words.
Yeah, it was one example that we had used when we were talking about it earlier, like one of the Arabic words that's in it was like the Spanish language now.
Algebra.
Oh yeah, there go another one. Yeah, exactly.
What is it? Algebra. Most anything with "al" on it is going to be most math terms, and most science terms, Latin terms is going to be brought in from the Muslims.
But yeah, that's what important to know too. When there's not going to be any Moors before the 7th century. So when he's talking about like he's trying to downplay Arabic and he's talking about it being a language of the Quran, like once again the Moors are Muslims. They're Muslims, so they're not bringing anything new. Latin predates the Moors. This dude is mad wild, y'all. It's crazy. And that's why
A lot of the European royal family's coat of arms, you can clearly see depictions of Moors. Many of the original castles of Europe were built by the Moors.
Yeah. Well, those would be depictions of actually black Moors, right?
Yeah, but have you ever heard the term "off with your head"?
Right.
When you see that, that's what it's showing that they conquered these people.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
That's why you have their head there. Putting your head on a spike and on a stick.
Yes.
That was
the whole he said that now they got this looking like blood coming down.
Yeah, the original came from the that flag of the Aldea flag, and they got the 4 Moors heads on it. That come from the last battle when in Granada, when they submitted and they cut off the 4 heads of the 4 remaining generals in Alhambra.
And they thinking it's a flex.
Yeah.
But look how it's painted, though. Look at the blackface depiction, a Jim Crow type of depiction, bro.
Exactly, with the big earring on the side,
the big pink lips. Yeah.
Yep. I call it medieval minstrel, but that's exactly what it is.
Many castles of Europe were built by the Moors. There are many Moor castles in Spain, Italy, England, and some of these castles, they can be seen in Africa as well. A lot of people don't know that there are castles all throughout Ethiopia. We never see that on television. We always see the cats and the dudes in the mud huts and people starving in Ethiopia, but there are very well-designed castles all over Ethiopia.
And once again, this is black people talking about this to try to amalgamate themselves with some sense of legacy, even in the Ethiopians. But yeah, black people were not Ethiopians. Ethiopians will tell you they're not black for sure. It's sad.
Those are recent, though.
And a lot of the Moors, you can see pictures and paintings of them in castles in Europe. You can look at old paintings and see this. What you're looking at when you see the cathedrals, that's all Moorish architecture, taken to the next level. In fact, we know for a fact, and I have to get the specific book once.
Yo, answer me this question, bro. Where's some desert camel jockeys gonna learn how to build that stuff?
They didn't. But I've seen an English. It was like Cambridge or whatever. They were trying to say that when he said cathedral, they're talking about the Gothic cathedrals that they originated or influenced from like Syrian.
Yeah,
the Eastern Orthodox Christian.
If you go to Turkey, you go to Persia, you go to all those same stuff that you see, you're gonna see that same stuff in Spain and all that stuff. That's where that influence is coming. It's not coming from Arabs in the desert. We don't know nothing about building anything.
To be fair, the Gothic architecture originated from French people, but I think because of the ethnic beef between Europeans, they don't want to give French the credit.
You're right.
All the cathedrals that you see built in England,
they ruled Jerusalem. They had those are the people they made movies about, Kingdom of Heaven. Like that's all French people going into the Crusades and stuff.
Yeah, the
Very
Normans.
influential.
Yeah.
They're the ones that stopped the Moors from conquering from
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
a good movie. That's a good historical movie too. The Kingdom of Heaven. That's an excellent movie. Probably the most accurate I've seen.
The island of
Kingdom of
England
Heaven.
were built by the Moors.
By the time the Moors got into Europe, the illiteracy rate was very high because there was no practical reason for people to read at the time because people were really trying to survive. So the only people who could read at the time were monks or religious figures. So the Moors went into Europe and they started to establish universities.
So even in what they said, a euphemism would be colonized. That's what they doing. They colonizing the people. The same thing that they saying that they did to these people, is the same thing that would later
The
happen to
conflation
us
sucks.
by the Spanish, but that would later happen to
Conflation
Americans by the
sucks like a motherfucker though, man. That conflation is a motherfucker. Like the historical facts suggest that because of the translation centers, things like Cambridge and those other London University and just all of the universities in the area. I got the list of them if you need them, but it said that they were influenced by the information they got from the translation centers. That
The House of Wisdom, which was the House of Wisdom, really is when the translation said when that shit started in Baghdad.
Yeah.
That's when all that stuff started popping off, and then they started shipping that stuff west.
And then you got these colleges that were being made and being produced. So that's what he's taking that and then conflating that fucking history. He just basically went fast forward in the time.
Oh yeah, he's time traveling now.
First university created in Europe, the University of Salamanca. They created the education system that Europe adopted. They brought in what became classical music.
That's another lie, Emma.
How about we at?
Well, 2 now.
102.
Because the education that was stolen from, if we want to talk about education outside, people from outside Africa stealing education inside Africa, we're talking about 332 BCE, Aristotle, Bishop Theodosius, Eusebius, those individuals, the Greeks. This nigga's stupid, bro. Like, I didn't realize Phil Valentine was such a pseudo until later. Like, I debunked everything, but man, his fucking YouTube interviews, bro. Anyway, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Just play.
Also again, because I know YouTube won't be able to see the chat. 102 times that
Hey, come on up here. Your master teacher pseudo, light bringer. That ain't no master teacher. Nothing. Put your hands down. This is a master pseudo.
That's 102 lies we have counted in less than an hour and approximately 40 minutes. 102 lies, misinformation. So we got them in like down.
Here we go. We got one. We got Fresh Fish online. Come on up here. Somebody put some respect on his name. He's a pseudo. His name goes in the book of Hall of Fame of pseudo. Period.
Yeah, he's up there.
And we'll go down in history as such.
Yes, sir. And we're gonna make sure we make him a martyr for you. Come up and defend his name if you want to.
Yeah. For me, they'll never, ever, never do it. The best thing for any of these people would do is to be like, just to try to be real and honest and be like, man, yeah, we was caught up and that was the information. That's kind of like the same thing I say about like the early Afrocentric scholars that, was scholarly and not just chatting. This was the methods that we had at the time. Of course, we can't, study something we don't have the tools to do it. So, but these people just lying, just spreading misinformation, that's a little different. The best thing they can do is try to just, recant and address history as it is. But all of this conflation, I know, like I said, if I look up Black Magic, I'm pretty sure he probably had an episode in the last 2 months.
Brought architecture and fineries. In fact, it was so advanced that the teachers in the Moorish paradigm in the Iberian Peninsula, the teachers under the Moors got the equivalent of $40,000 a year back then. That's how
Where
it
the fuck he
been.
get that number from? Like
Everywhere in
what
Europe,
market research did he do to get that fucking number?
You
What
know I wanted to
statistics
know.
did he do to get that fucking number? And then not one time did they mention Ahmad Babo.
You know what this is? I'm just not thinking about it. This is a visual picture book. Because just like how there will never be anything close to a source. They're just going to do the same thing that they do now, show a lot of pictures in the meantime. Like this. This has nothing to do with nothing. This whole thing is a picture show. So yeah, nothing they gonna say on here is gonna be substantiated. It's gonna be, trust me, bro. Yeah.
they sent them to Timbuktu, just like they sent them over to Luxor, just like they sent them over to where all these areas where you.
And whoever drew that chessboard, they didn't know how to play chess. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that might have like a rectangle though.
And to Luxor, just like they send them over to where all these areas where you see Africans and high sciences work, they sent them there to Spain to learn. The Moors brought in the first music conservatory into Valencia, Spain. They brought Ziriab into Spain, and he brought in a quarterphone known as the lute, L''O''U''D. We call it lute, L-U-T-E. It's a quarterphone, and it has 4 chords. And you know the hormones of the body, the humors. Africans would heal people when you had clogs in your liquid systems. Okay, whether it was your mucus.
I fact checked this one though. He's gonna talk about the quarterphone and using the vibration to draw out sickness. I fact checked this one. They had some things that were closely related to what he's speaking of.
Yeah, I know. I heard that mucus. That's the word. That's the word in our holistic.
It's the same as like when you have a baby has mucus. If you just put them flat on their stomach, like on your chest or something, you just consistently at the same cadence tap their back, like just hit their back like that. It releases the mucus and let it drop down easier.
So, but what about the humors? You talk about the humor.
I don't know about that part. No, I don't know about that part.
Straight European pseudo.
Got medieval like science, the humors. I learned about that in college.
Straight European pseudo.
Yeah.
Part I don't know about, but the extracting, what they would say they called sickness from the body, or whatever, using the vibrating for the heart.
Okay,
I'll shut up.
You had clogs in your liquid systems. Okay, whether it was your mucus or whether it was your hormones, whether it was your phlegm, whether it was your blood. Whatever was clogged up, what they do is that they would put this quarterphone over your body and they would strum, right? And in strumming, the vibration of the string would open up whatever was clogged. Okay? Ziriab, in his brilliance, added a 5th string. And this 5th string was for plasma, which is invisible liquid, which is the origin of the universe. And this just healed your entire system, your entire body. When you look at a piano is a harp turned side.
The fuck?
We're not gonna stop it there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What, the plasma part?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Love it. The original name for the universe, all this stuff. What is he talking about?
He's going on a whole tangent, but I don't know what like
Mellow spazzing out.
I don't know, like I don't know even how to count. Like, shout out to Emma, because I don't even know how to count all this stuff. Like, it's a lot going on. It's a lot of lies, within the broad lie, within the whole lie.
That's why when you look at a baby grand piano, it's shaped like a harp. Then you take the top up and you put a stick there so that it's open, right? So that Africans said that instead of strumming strings to make the sound, what they would do is they would put it to its side, encase it in wood, and then you would hit keys. And the keys then would hit the strings and it would be a different kind of sound. And so when you're looking at Baroque music, which Bach is really given credit for developing, that came out of Africa. Okay, Africa. In fact,
it's crazy, like
Jesus Christ.
It's crazy, like how much you have to know to make up a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
That's like lazy. It's like, oh, I'm gonna know this, and I'm just gonna freestyle the rest of it.
That's what I'm saying. You take a kernel of truth and then stretch it as far as it can go, all the way to conflation. It's sad.
Yeah, that's all I need to know. Enough to attach me to something great about it.
Africans have the finger piano that they played. All they did was take the concept.
He done gave us the. He done gave us the.
Hey, what's that tattooed on his neck?
The finger piano.
I don't know.
That they played. All they did was take the concept of the finger piano, the xylophone, and his heart turned sideways, and that became piano. Out of that came what we call classical music, and this is why when I hear African folk talk about, because I enjoy classical music. I play classical music. I enjoy listening to classical music. That's black music. That's soul music. And black folk use classical music as soul music, but Europeans took it. And so now when we look at what we call classical music, Tchaikovsky, or Beethoven, or Mozart, or any of the so-called classical pianists or classical musicians, we say, oh man, that's white music. That's not white music. We don't know our history.
Sometimes you're gonna say it.
Black or more.
Hey, bruh. Come on, bro. Ain't no damn soul and feeling in no damn you don't even feel the same when listening to the
bro. We
don't
try
to catch the beat. You ever try to catch the beat on some
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That come on, man.
Some of that shit is hard to even catch a rhythm to. Like trying to get the swing of it.
That shit is counting. There ain't no rhythm. That shit is counting. There's no blue note. There's nothing to that shit.
Man, Morris Adderfark started you. I'm actually maxed out, y'all. They done maxed me out. I don't want to this is why the pseudos prevail. There's something in it. You know how you got, they got crazy man strength. I think they just got some type of durability to them. They don't fatigue as much, like with this.
My head hurt, man.
My head hurt. This charismatic brother came out of nowhere.
I found it.
Some connections to TV. Got some connections to the entertainment world. They was like, "Oh yeah, man, you gonna pay me a little money to get up on this? All right, cool, yeah." But y'all ain't seen nothing yet. The All Stars ain't there. This is the first episode what really got him going, and people were like, "Okay, well, these people that we know of did some video with him. Okay, I'll accept it." So he started throwing names around. This is what Anthony Browder told me. He said he started throwing names around, and he had my ass. He said he had my ass food. I thought he was actually doing something good. I didn't even watch the first one. He said we couldn't watch it because it was on VHS, and we didn't have easy access to it. So he started throwing some names around. I'm like, okay, well, Copper Kamini did it with him, and Dr. Umar did it with him. So we like, okay, well, maybe he got some type of credibility, but they didn't know what Dr. Umar and them did. He didn't know what he said.
You gotta do better, man.
People, they just want this right here, even in this title, poo. Early U.S. citizens. You gotta pick your words carefully, man. Of color. So
here we go. Here we
go.
You gonna start talking about black presidents?
Like he didn't do the James Madison thing. He didn't do that one. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. You know what? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Don't tell me you said George Washington was black.
Yes, I think it was that one. Just watch it. Just watch it. I don't remember.
Jesus.
Oh, here we go, yeah.
A lot of the founding of America was based on Moorish science. If you see paintings of the inauguration of George Washington, it looked like a Masonic ritual. So again, Masonry is based on Moorish science. So
there is no Moorish science. There's just science.
And like the Moorish science that where we getting this from. Once again, Noble Drew Ali, MSTA, don't come around till like 1920s. If you want to, add the Canaanite Temple or whatever, it's not coming around till the early 20th century. Because George Washington predating this stuff. I'm talking about the 18th century. Am I right? Right. It's a ways away.
Oh boy.
They would have these Moorish advisors around them. If you look at old paintings of George Washington, you will see.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Emma
It's based on
109.
Moorish science. So they would have these Moorish advisors around them. If you look at old paintings of George Washington, you will see George Washington standing next to a black man with a turban. And remember, when you see the
That
black
dude
man
was a
with the
slave.
turban,
Stupid.
that's a Moor. That's not a slave. See, people automatically assume. That black is slave, but slaves didn't wear no turbans because remember,
Yes,
slaves
they
weren't allowed
did.
to practice no Islam or any other kind of religion except Christianity. So when you see that turban, that's a black man, and there's a few pictures of George Washington and other people with Moors or black men with turbans standing next to him. When you see that, just know that those are Moors. The Lumbee and the
It's a painting, dummy.
And then I'm trying to see, like, okay, the Moors.
And that guy has a real name. His name is James Armstead Lafayette. He's actually a very famous dude.
So what was his role? What was his role with George Washington?
He was his servant. George Washington had slaves.
Yeah, we just gotta say that part because, like, we trying to big up the Moors like they somebody, like they just everybody's like spiritual advisor.
See the Moors black. That's what we're trying to do.
Wasn't no spiritual advisor. He was a slave.
The Melungeon people, these were an Aboriginal tribe of people who were living in the Americas, and they came over, and a lot of people act like they don't know where they came from because they were classified as free people of color. And there were other groups called red bones. This is where we get calling a light-skinned person a red bone. These are old terms, and
group how red bone is it? To the north. I'm finna say a group called Red Bone.
Dude,
wow. These people had come over before Columbus.
Hold on, let me do that again.
People of color. And there were other groups called red bones.
Go, yo. You go to pretendian part.
Calling a light-skinned person a red bone. These are old terms, and these people had come over before Columbus. They've been over for a long time. And again, the Melungeons were almost classified as black or Negro, but they called them free people of color. And in some circles, they did classify the Melungeons and the Lumbees as Negro.
Man, what is everything everybody be saying online for 100%?
Where they got it from? I told you.
Wow. I did not see this, man.
It looked like we all did ourselves a favor. Most of us haven't even seen this shit. Good thing.
At least you guys are getting confirmation that you've been doing a good job and you've been on the right side of history with the research.
It's a playbook.
I don't know how he got 11 hours of this shit, man. I mean, I guess you got to make up shit because it don't take that long.
Lincoln's mother came from a Melungeon background. And people were very aware of this back then. When they were running against Abraham Lincoln in the campaign, his opponents would use that information and try to use it against him. Because remember, back in those days, in order to insult somebody or in order to stain somebody's image, you just had to say they were Negro, or they were mixed with a Negro, or they had a Negro background. And they would do that with Abraham Lincoln. There's old pictures and newspapers of Abraham Lincoln dressed up like a
But him saying that, you know what I mean? It automatically labels it as a political attack. Does not have to be true. It just seemed like, political opponents attacking each other. Like, what is he on?
They were saying that because he was in a Whig party, not because he had any kind of relation or perceived nation. Because they said he like, quote unquote, N-word lover. So that
man did not really care about no slaves or black people at all. Like,
and this is what anti-intellectualism does.
He allowed it to be recorded. He allowed the shit to be recorded and put in the history of what he said. If I can save the Union without freeing the slaves, I would. Yeah. If it means that I need to save the country to free the slaves, I'll do that. Like, bruh, come on, man.
Yeah,
Grandma said you got your playbook on here, brother.
This is the anti-intellectualism I always speak on. The reason why I say that is because when you don't have the due diligence to cross-reference this shit, the proper way, then you can just go to rely on inference, just making shit up that you can't substantiate. But that's not 100% our fault. They got a lot to do with, a lot of the distrust that, black people have in Europeans. They feel like they can't trust. There's none of the information available. And we definitely understand that. I always got to give y'all a little line with that one because, I understand that why y'all feel like that. But at the end of the day, you're not going nothing. You still running. Listen, everything he doing is more bootlicking than it is empowerment.
Africa Noose. Benjamin Banneker, he was a black man who created the first known almanac. He helped design the city of Washington, D.C. He was a descendant of the Dogon tribe of West Africa, very well versed in astrology.
His name itself, he was a Moor also. He was the first one that started the almanac. He was a Moor. In fact, there's a book.
Benjamin Banneker was no goddamn Moor.
Yeah, exactly. He was a Moor. He started the almanac. He was a Moor. Voila. Yeah, they need to put more of him on.
Like Charles Ceramic on Benjamin Banneker. In fact, what's interesting about Benjamin Banneker is that they trace his ancestry back to the Dogon people of Mali. That what Benjamin.
So is it the Dogon or is it the Moors?
How did he do that?
Banneker was best known for.
He traces himself back to the Dogon. Please tell me how he did that.
Maybe because they associate that with astronomy and the Dogon. They finna do the Dogon.
Yeah, that's what they do. Exactly what he's doing.
And the Dogon are not Muslim, right?
No, they're not.
Oh, they've been having beef with the Muslims.
Exactly.
He was the one that wrote the first Farmer's Almanac. Basically, when you're watching your weather report on the news today and they tell you what the temperature was in 1920, that's the Farmer's Almanac. And he was the one that was able to codify, write down how to deal with the earth according to the seasons. Benjamin Banneker and L'Enfant were building Washington, D.C. And what society attempts to tell you is that Benjamin Banneker had a photographic memory, and he did. Not to take that from him. But L'Enfant did not build Washington, D.C. Because whoever built Washington, D.C. had to have been a master astronomer. Because Washington, D.C., as our brother Tony Browder has shown us, is laid out according to the heavens.
But not only did he know astrology, but he had a photographic memory. And he studied the plans of the previous architect and knew where everything was in his head and finished Washington, D.C.
Fuck, you know that, bro.
I'm tripping off this necklace he got on. What? They made me think he pretending.
Benjamin Banneker also was the finished Washington, D.C. really bring the clock, as we know it today, to its highest form. The clock that we use was a watch. Okay? Now, a lot of folk not going to admit this, but what is that big clock called in London? Called Big Ben. It's named after.
Okay, so yeah, it's like what are we talking about here? Like, you see how they
Yo, you can't make this shit up, man. You cannot. Yo, Mello, man, what's going on? What is going? Are we all witnessing the same thing?
Yo, in real time, this is crazy.
Hey, what are we even doing?
Bro, you can make a whole YouTube series debunking this shit, and it'd be hilarious, yo. Like this is almost comedy gold. I swear, if it wasn't so harming to our community,
This shit should be illegal, man. I thought there was laws against this shit, yo.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Get the FCC involved in shit like this. Like, what's going on?
I don't think it's too hard, to
they would approve this shit so fast.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. It would be a good at least 20 videos you can make just debunking all of these series. A good 20 piece.
Easily.
Yeah, you can already just tear down. The FBA's already going to still be fanned out, so they're going to tune in.
I don't know. Don Dada, you might want to put something together, man.
I feel like that needs to happen. I feel like it needs to happen.
Yeah. Instead of calling it hidden colors, call it debunk colors.
I hear you flowing, Don. I hear you. All right. So if you want to do it, I'll do it with you. We gotta have a group call and figure out which parts we're gonna do. I say we do the most powerful part. So if it sound like you want to do it. If you do it, I'll do it with you. I already got all the notes from episodes 1 through 4. I stopped after 4. 4 is when they start getting into convict leasing. It's either 3 or 4. They start getting into convict leasing camps. You're gonna start seeing Nas. KRS-One is about to start coming on. You're gonna see Lord Jamar.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. The KRS-One gonna be on there. You're gonna see Nas. You're gonna see who else coming on?
I wanted to do we do it. I want to do it to where we can get it not only be on YouTube, but also can do a Tubi movie on it.
Wherever you want to go, I'll do it. We do it, but you got to finish watching it first. Trust me. You just get to at least episode 4, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, this shit go deep, bro. We
can be able to do it like a Prime Video or something.
Do that shit in shorts, man. Just take 1 minute.
I say shorts. Yep, I say shorts. At least 3 because YouTube let us do 3-minute shorts now.
Yeah, I had actually. You know what's so funny? I'm telling you, I actually started this shit, but I was like, I just got overwhelmed because, bro, it's infinite. As we can see, it's infinite. That's 100 different shorts right there. Over 100 different shorts in less than an hour.
Unhidden colors. That's a good one.
Unhidden colors. Man, hide the colors. Come on, bro. But yeah, we had
hidden lies and hidden colors.
We had an hour now. I don't want to stop it, but it's like I thought it was gonna get into like a Pretendian claim. This dude talking about Benjamin Banneker, big clock. Man, talk about being in America.
Yeah, you gotta lay the groundwork for the pseudo, bro. That's what I feel like. This whole thing is just nothing but one big indoctrination into pseudo right here. Like this a crash course into pseudo. Here you go.
It's indoctrination to all the different sectors of pseudo. More science, 9 ether, pretendians, FBAs. Who I left out? Anunnakis. The hardcore Egyptians.
The Moors. He said Leah Bay is up there telling lies.
Yep.
Okay.
You can see right here. This is 1:49, so we got about 50 minutes. 50 minutes to an hour left before they roll the credits on the first one. Oh, what is that? They're showing debauchery on there too. Elijah Muhammad. They just going back passing the mic. Listen, the reason why I say that because if you actually look at it, and I'm pretty sure they, I guess these people are supposed to be reputable, but say, man, it's more of us than it is them in this video. In this video, it's like indoctrinated the whole generation. So I say it got to be something. We got to, we can debunk this. That's cool. But we got to do something. And this is me, like how I say, I get on here because I feel obligated to, just from knowing this shit exists on TikTok and knowing I got a voice and I can get on here and, dispel it. I feel the same responsibility for all of us. We got a responsibility as being knowledgeable to do something, like to put our imprint here that can, like how this indoctrinated a generation in 2.5. We need to put something out there for people to see, like, hey, get your fucking mind right, be able to learn properly, focus on reality. It don't got to be to the extent that I go with all of the debunking everything, but it just got to be something where we can get people to be autonomous in their learning. Because
I want to do it just like them. I want to sit in a chair in front of some paintings.
Want some music? You want some music?
Yeah.
The music ain't stopped. They got never-ending strings in this shit.
This is crazy work. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm not what y'all know. Hey,
do y'all not feel like this? Like something got to be cause we can come on here.
We be doing this already. We know something got to be done.
We do a goddamn documentary. I want to do America.
Yeah, like a documentary. Exactly like how this bullshit is, but of course way better, new, different, better.
I'm telling you, bro.
Right,
accurate. All of us heavy ones on here, and we got to talking little segments like that. Edit it up real good. You get a documentary on some specialties that we got, bro. That should go. Bro. Because it ain't gonna be nothing. Because every fact check they gonna do, they gonna be like, damn, them niggas right. Damn, they right. And then when you get on TV, we gonna already look like an authority. We gonna be an authority. You put that shit on TV. I'm telling you.
Yeah, so you can have we got a whole line of everybody that Debunk could take a piece of this. You know what I mean? Like parts, little segments where they can really break it down if they really wanted to. But it's crazy.
And
Like,
we can
again,
really
this is
just
only
do it. It
the
could
first
be.
hour, yo.
We don't even gotta leave.
It's
We don't
not.
even gotta leave the room. Actually, do this. Put
I
a
like
green
that.
screen
I
in the
like the
background.
name Bad Medicine put the unhidden colors.
Yeah, put a green screen in the backdrop. We don't even gotta leave the you know what I'm saying? Our offices. Do this shit right there.
Facts.
You know, that's a
True.
good
I
idea.
send you the link. I send you the link to the green screen. I got green screen, 8 lights, the stand, the holder for the green screen, and everything. The blanket, all that stuff. I even got the black screen, all that stuff. I got that shit for $120. I send you the link on Amazon.
Yeah, he's saying that shit like he got a coupon code. You need to send me a coupon code.
Got that Groupon, Amazon Groupon. I ain't never know.
Tell you, I got the green screen when I was really trying to get it going. Come on, you done? You done? You can't take no more? You said you wanted to get to the American part. Now they on America. They finna talk about all kinds of indigenous
I'm
shit.
tuck it out, man. My brain hurting.
No, I save that joint for next time, bro. That's a lot. We gotta still talk about what we've seen so far. 115? Come on. Like,
That nigga said before Columbus. They was here before Columbus got here. He said it. Tariq Nasheed said it.
Who was he talking about? He said indigenous people?
Yeah, he said it. He said that
Talking about Mali?
The Moors were here before the Columbus got here, and then the Moors were, like you said, like you heard it when he said the Moors were the guides or the whatever the fuck he said for George Washington.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think I got a boy on here. The canoe, what's his name? Coffee dude. I don't think I got him on here, man.
Yeah, you need to add him.
Yeah, he missed
Infliction,
it.
what are you talking about, bro? You need to come up here. Lightbringer, whatever. I don't know what you.
Lightbringer, oh, they already tried to bring Lightbringer. Lightbringer, don't fight with me. Is just accept it, bro. Just
Scary.
accept it.
Scary.
Yeah, because if you're scared, you already know it's a reason why you're scared. So you don't really want to have no conversation at this point. Like the part that you at, I call it like you can't really take it out on nobody else but us because we the one we like to you the bearer of bad news. But the reason why you're still here is the cognitive dissonance. Like it make all the sense. It's obviously true. One thing. Go ahead.
We go in the real world and beat up white folks. Y'all can't do that.
The Lightbringer actually came up, so we'll see what they know.
Hey, bro, to discredit these people when they be telling.
Relax.
Mute me.
Relax.
Hold on, Shaka. Go ahead. I'll let.
So what y'all are saying is they don't give information to our people that make.
Bro, you muting yourself? Ain't nobody muting you, dog. This is
I'm
like
getting muted,
gotta
bro.
be a
Why would I
connection.
mute myself? I'm getting muted.
Let me give him. Let me give him.
Hold on. Wait. Before you go, look. Somebody had muted me, I guess. It says to discredit brothers that inform ARE people about inflictions that we are unaware of is insanity. So R is our.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. It's TikTok comments, bro.
That's lazy, bro. That's sad.
It don't matter. It's TikTok comments.
No, it does matter. It does matter because there's a clear distinction. There's clear difference on the keyboard.
Okay, OG.
O-U-R and A-R-E.
Okay,
so
OG.
The fact that right there literally eludes you is why I know that you're susceptible to this type of information because you take the first thing at surface level instead of going deeper.
Man, y'all are crazy. That's what y'all are. Y'all some crazy people. Like you got like I just was listening to
I can get a little crazy.
I just was listening to the brother B-Dell not too long ago. He put a good project up informing us about the artificial intelligence that they're spraying in the damn air.
They spraying artificial intelligence.
What?
I told y'all.
Let me go to B-Dell. Didn't I tell you B-Dell blocked me? Didn't I tell you that?
Hey, so for you to discredit
they spraying artificial intelligence.
Yes.
In the
Now let's go to
air.
hold on. Let's go to
Yes. Yes. Cryogenic nanotechnology.
Nigga,
Yes.
you don't even know the words you're using.
Quantum dot
That's
technology.
crazy,
You don't
bro.
even know what
Bedell,
you're
y'all.
saying.
Let's just look at Bedell pay. This is what we talking about.
Yes, sir. The master teacher. The
Let's
master
just look
teacher.
That's Dr. York
hey,
shit.
tell your master teacher I want a debate. He
Why
gonna
you
act like he
copying Dr.
Hollywood.
York?
Go to the artificial intelligence video.
Why are you copying Dr. York?
I don't see none of y'all.
Look at this, y'all. Look what we looking at. We got the
go to the artificial.
Hold on.
Crazy.
Look what we got. Look what we dealing with, y'all. So
I would never spend 30 seconds on this page.
He
This
got
is
the Moors.
crazy.
He got the Moors right here. Y'all don't
let
know
him
this
go,
come from a
man.
Nawabian book right here. So he
Let them
recreated the
go.
Nawabian cover right there.
Hey, look. Go to the artificial intelligence video because I don't see y'all informing.
Lightbringer, you one of the chosens, ain't you?
Come on, bro. I don't see y'all informing our people about the stuff that they doing.
Brother, are they doing? Brother, are you looking
What
at
are
this
they
shit?
doing? What are they
This
doing?
nigga is a fear-mongering
What are they
eschatologist,
doing?
bro.
But they're not doing anything.
Let me
What
tell you
are
something.
they
Hold
doing?
on, Lightbringer. Let me tell you something real quick. So B-Dale is an eschatologist, right?
100%.
Okay, so this is the thing. Let's look up eschatology. I'm gonna do it for us. And I'm gonna show you how I debunk B-Dale. Like
No. I don't want to. No. I want you to discredit.
I'm about to right here. So eschatology is the study. It's a part of. If you look up the word, you can see it with me. It's a part of theology, right?
It's dark.
It's a part of theology. Oh, my fault. Let me put this on here. It's a part of theology concerned with death, judgment, and the final destiny of the soul of humankind. You agree?
Go ahead, bro.
I'm just letting you know this is what eschatology is. There's an eschatologist. For a person to be an eschatologist, they have to be a creationist, right? Because we're subscribing to theology. What theology is referring to biblical scholarship, right?
He don't.
So you got a dude who's yapping about biblical.
Say what? Theologian school.
You're missing my point.
What's your point?
The man literally just released a video showing how they're putting quantum dot technology in the air.
Quantum dot technology in the air?
How do you know it's true? How do you know that's true?
First of all, tell me what a quantum state is.
Hey, bro. You see how you trying to discredit?
No, I'm just wondering.
Hey, look, we're not here for you to belittle. Hey, bro, we're not here for you to belittle my
I'm just
intelligence.
asking you. Just answer one simple question.
We're not here for you
know
to belittle.
that that's true? How do you know that that's
true? I know
true?
for a fact it's true.
How do you know it's true?
Man,
Personally.
if I told you how I know it's true, you wouldn't even believe it.
Oh, here we
I
go.
would believe it. I just tell me
you gotta
how do
believe
you
it
know
because
it's true?
it's not an objective way to prove it.
Bro, because I was a victim of the shit.
Okay, really? Right. So it's like I said, it's a subjective.
How did you get diagnosed?
Anecdotal story.
Bro, they literally sprayed. They literally sprayed. Hey, bro, they literally sprayed bacteria in the air, bro. An enterovirus.
How did you know it was bacteria? Who diagnosed it?
Back in January, bro, because I breathed the shit in.
But how did you know it was bacteria though?
Because I breathed it in.
You breathed in
how do
the
you
air.
know what you breathed in?
You know
the
what
bacteria.
Bro, I know for a fact it was bacteria, bro.
How?
They sprayed it out of a drone.
You
I
went to
watched
the
it
doctor?
happen.
So you saw the
Bro,
drone spray it out?
Bro, listen to me. It was 5:00 in the morning. They sprayed the shit out of a fucking drone.
You saw
that
part?
And then the next day, he put a video on it, and they was fogging up everywhere in different states and different countries and shit.
Again, how do you know it's true?
Bro, because I got inflicted by the shit, bro.
Did you go to the doctor?
No, I didn't go to no doctor, bro.
So you self-diagnosed yourself?
Bro. It fucked up. Hey, listen to me. Listen to me. Hey, listen to me. It was an introvert. Listen to me.
Man. Hold on, bro. Let's finish looking at this artwork, bro.
See how your shit fall apart?
This shit literally damaged my nervous system, bro.
Oh, really?
Let me just read y'all some of these titles, y'all. The 13th.
You wouldn't know your nervous system if it bit you.
Look, so you see how you bypassing some traumatic shit that just happened to me?
I'm not bypassing anything. You self-diagnosed yourself.
Bro, I didn't bro. Come on, bro.
You did? Did you go to the hospital?
That's terrible, bro.
Did you get blood work?
Bro, I literally breathed in a fucking
What
intro
happened
virus.
when you breathed it in? Okay, so what happened?
How did you know it was a virus?
Bro, my nervous system got damaged from it, bro.
Your
Okay,
nerve.
So what
so
happened?
How'd you know
What
your
happened
nervous
after
system?
your nervous system got damaged? What happened to
you
you
see how you
exactly?
trying to make fun of some shit that
No,
actually
no, ain't nobody trying to make
traumatized
sense.
I'm
me?
What
not making
happened to
fun. I'm
what
asking
happened to
serious
you
questions.
My
after you?
nervous system is damaged from the shit, bro.
How do you know that?
What?
What do you mean? How I know, bro?
How do you know? Did you get tested for your nervous system?
Bro, I can feel it.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
So
I
you
have a.
self-diagnose
Hey, listen. Hey,
again.
listen,
You self-diagnose yourself,
bro.
right?
You see what you doing,
I'm asking
bro?
good
Listen
questions.
to me,
Do
bro. I literally
you
watched.
take
Listen
anything?
to me.
You ain't got to
I
say what it is,
literally,
but do you
I
take anything
literally,
illicit around
I
that time
literally
that you do
watched
this?
them. They
I'm
literally
just
sprayed the shit out of a fucking drone. Five
Right,
o'clock in the morning.
right.
I watched them. I
At the
thought it
same
was
time, the
me,
water was spraying for the grass.
bro. I breathed the shit in. After
Mm-hmm.
that, my damn fucking my fucking chest was fucked up.
Could
My
have
I
been the
couldn't
blunt you smoked earlier.
I couldn't shit for like 2 weeks. I had went to
Mm.
the hospital,
Oh,
all
so you
type of
did go to
shit,
the doctor.
bro. I had to because I
Okay,
thought
so then
some
what did
other
they say? What did they say?
bro. First off, they didn't say shit because they're not gonna be able to see what the fuck is going on.
Oh, but you self-diagnosed. So what'd you go for?
Bro, you keep saying, bro, I'm not a illiterate person. I'm trying to tell you what
You're
really
not
happened.
a literate person.
No, I'm not no illiterate person. You trying to make it,
Oh,
you just self-diagnose yourself. Bro, this
you
was a
did.
traumatic, bro, listen to me. This was a traumatic event that actually happened January 5th
Okay, so all I'm asking you is
to a
how
lot of
did you
people, bro.
know that
And you
that
got
so that
BL
could be
that's putting
true?
this shit out here and telling people what the fuck they sprayed in the air. I don't see you doing shit like that. But you come
That's
up here and
because
discredit
I'm
that shit.
sane. That's because I'm sane.
And
yeah,
you
bro.
come
Did you
up here
take a
and
video?
discredit.
Did you take a
You're
video of this
insane.
drone, bro? Did
Hey,
you whip
listen
out
to
your
me.
phone?
You're
What it
insane.
Did you
was,
whip out your
listen to
phone
me.
and take a
Look it up.
video?
Hey, bro,
You was
listen
like,
to
yo,
me.
look at this. It's this drone spraying. Let me
Bro,
take a video of this.
listen
Did you
to
take
me.
evidence?
It's
Mm-hmm.
called, they released it as the
I'm asking,
HMPV.
did you
Listen,
get any
they
evidence?
released it
Like
as
you
the
would be,
HMPV virus.
Where'd you
The
learn that
next,
from?
the next day, it went viral. They said it's
Where
the
did you learn that? Where did you learn that from?
What do you mean learned it? Google
You
it,
keep
bro.
saying
Bro, look up back in January, bro. They put it as HMPV virus.
Google
Exactly.
gives
It was
you
a
definitions.
biological
It
weapon.
don't teach you anything. I'm asking you, where did you learn this from?
Bro, what do you mean learn it? I'm trying to tell you
You didn't learn it by osmosis. You didn't wake up one
bro,
day and it
the
just came in your
news
head. Where did you
reported
hear
it.
this information from?
The news
I
reported it the
hear you make
next
it
day. It
scream.
said it's a
Okay.
HMPV virus, bro. I
Read
know
the
what I'm talking about. I'm trying to
screen, bro.
tell you.
Okay.
That's exactly what the
Read
hell
the
it was. It
screen,
was a
bro.
listen to me. It was a
How did you get
biological weapon.
diagnosed for a virus?
Oh my
You
gosh.
self-diagnose yourself.
My
How do
guy,
you do
my
that?
nervous system is fucked up. I'm taking
Oh,
herbs
okay.
right now.
Okay.
My
You
Yeah.
taking
nervous
what?
system is fucked
You
up
gonna
from
read
this
the
shit.
screen? Shaka, you should just go ahead and read that.
So this
You know
is
what I mean?
it's crazy
What are
that
you taking?
I'm taking herbs to try to heal my nervous system, bro.
The herbs cure viruses?
Bro, this shit fucked up my nervous system, bro.
Hey, so when the drone that sprayed this stuff sprayed it, how far away would you estimate the drone it was from you?
Bro, I'm in Atlantic City. The shit was the shit
No.
spread.
I didn't ask you where.
I'm
I'm asking you
telling you.
where the drone was.
I'm telling you. I'm in Atlantic City.
All I need is
I was walking
approximate
on
footage.
the
Hey brother,
strip
I
where the
don't need
casinos is
the
at. They
story. I just
sprayed it
need the
from the
approximate
beach.
footage. So so look, if you were standing on the football field and you were at the 50-yard line and you were looking at one end zone, that's about a good about 40 to 43 meters away, right? If you were standing at the
Making
end
up
zone
numbers.
for another end zone, that's about a good 115 meters away. How far away would you think that drone was from you?
Hey Makita, I was taking oregano oil. But hey,
How far was the drone from you, brother? You think?
bro, the shit, bro. I don't
How
have
far?
the exact calculations on how far,
I didn't
bro.
say exact. I
The
didn't say
shit
exact.
still
Stop saying
happened.
things that I didn't say so you can get out of it. Hey, I
No.
said what is
I'm
the
not trying to get out
estimated?
of it.
Hey,
Either,
I said
bro,
what
it
is the
doesn't matter. The
estimated?
shit
Hey,
still
I
happened,
said
bro.
where is the estimated distance? What was the
Bro,
estimated
I
distance?
have
How
no
far away
clue.
you
This
think it
shit
was?
that don't even matter, bro. The shit
It
still
does
happened.
matter.
What you
It
think
does
I'm
matter.
lying?
To
What you
actually
think I'm
infect
lying?
people,
I
a
do.
very
I think you
specific
lying.
strain,
Bro, it
particular
was literally
size,
a biological
humidity, and
weapon they sprayed in
concentration
the
would have to
motherfucking
be
air, bro.
controlled. It would have to be controlled. So therefore, for you to get infected, it would have to be in a controlled environment. A controlled environment when dealing with
Bro, so
bacteria.
you're trying to sit in
A
here and tell
controlled
me this shit didn't
environment
happen?
when dealing with bacteria.
Yeah, I think it didn't happen. I think you're lying.
Bro, the shit,
I think
I
you
can
don't
show
have
you the
nothing to do with it.
hospital records, bro. The shit,
Environment,
listen,
sir.
it
A
happened
controlled
January
environment,
5th.
sir, is your depiction of what happens. You know the movies y'all be watching on Tubi when they put the little plastic around the little buildings or the little tents and stuff. That's a controlled environment.
When they
See where
sprayed
says
it looked
most
like
bacteria.
snow. It looked like snow. When they sprayed it looked like snow. I'm not saying no bullshit, bro. And in other states,
if it looked it like snow, if it looked it like snow, if it looked it like snow, then that means you had to be pretty close to it, right?
Bro, what's your point, bro? It was 5 o'clock in the morning.
Most bacteria would die.
The fuck you doing up at 5 in the morning?
In sunlight.
Bro, it wasn't sunlight, bro. It was dark and it was 5 o'clock in the morning.
5 in the morning. What you looking for? The spot?
Bro, it's
He seen the sunlight.
Bro,
He said, I gotta go
I
ahead and
live in a
change it when I see
casino
the
city.
sunlight.
I make money. Hey, bro, I live in a casino city, bro. I gamble on sports, on soccer early in the morning, bro.
Yo, give me tomorrow's parlay. What's the parlay on?
No, you see how you treating a traumatic event like some bullshit.
Can I get the parlay on the Green Bay?
So
and,
you're
Minnesota
discrediting
game?
motherfuckers that's warning us about this shit, and it's sad.
Yo, let me get the parlay on
This shit is scary.
See, and you don't even give a fuck.
We see this every day.
Not nothing you talking about.
And you don't care. That's the crazy
Nothing
part.
you talking about. You right. Can you give me the parlay
No,
on
you don't care because
the
it didn't
Giants game?
happen. No, you don't care because it didn't happen to you.
Nah, bro, because if it really happened to you, you'll be on the internet, you be on every news channel. Hey, this is what they did to me. Look,
Bro,
they doing this to me.
Bro, this shit
telling the people. No, but you hear trying to defend a bunch of dudes on a page, right? You only bring up this story and try and defend these guys. You didn't come up here like, yo, a drone dropped some powder on my face and I had like pie face for a minute. And you know what I mean? My eyes was all bulgy and stuff.
Already,
I was tweaking.
I
was tweaking.
Listen.
I don't know. I had a seizure. You know what I mean? They rushed me to the hospital.
Bro,
you ain't say nothing. You ain't give no details, bro. You just had a random
did it already, bro.
story, bro. Nah, it's
Why don't
weird.
you go get some money,
bro,
man?
Listen
People
to
like
me.
you get paid, bro.
Listen to me.
You got
People
a foreign
already
substance
came out.
inside of you that some government did. You can go get paid.
People already
Why
came
you on
out and
TikTok?
talked about it. They labeled
Why
it
are
as
you on
smart
TikTok?
dust.
Go get
listen
paid.
to me. Go look up smart dust. You'll see
you can,
everybody.
you can sue, right?
Bro, you see how you playing, right? You see how you playing, right? These motherfuckers sprayed a biological weapon in the motherfucking air.
Okay.
This dude is serious.
You got hit with some smart dust, all right?
Exactly. It was smart dust, bro. I know what I'm talking about. Go look at it. It happened January 5th, and they sprayed it all throughout different states and shit.
You say you working in a betting house?
It was a fog, bro.
Let's get to the casino part. You work in a betting house?
Wait, first it was snow. Now it's a fog.
Listen, no. It was snow when I inhaled it, but it was a fog in other places that it went viral. Like in Houston, it was a fog for like 3 days straight. It was
good night, y'all. I had enough pseudo for the night.
I was here. I didn't
it
happen to me.
Really happened.
I was in Houston. It didn't happen to me.
Bro, this shit really happened, and you playing with this shit.
Yeah, man. I got a game.
Hey, you know, B-Dale.
You know,
B-Dale already made predictions.
Bro, y'all some pieces of shit. Y'all hey, Shocker, you's a piece of shit. You's a piece of shit of a man. I'm literally sitting here telling you they hit us with a biological weapon that I breathe. You think I'm speaking pseudo? You're a piece of shit.
If you still alive, what's the weapon supposed to do?
Bro, you're a piece of shit.
Where's the proof?
Fuck you mean, where's the proof? This shit really happened. My whole nervous system is damaged from this shit.
Look what B-Dale. Look what B-Dale talking about 3 months ago, y'all. He talking about the Anunnaki great return, y'all.
You see how y'all don't give a fuck? Because y'all some clown ass men.
On that camera,
you're a clown ass piece of shit of a man. That's why.
Liars.
Anunnaki resurrection code. He
talking about us. That's you.
Lucifer
you gonna sit here and say I'm being pseudo by a biological weapon that got sprayed on me? You fucking clown.
What you say, Don? What you got?
This the dude he defending, y'all. The darkest power, reptilians.
He's the same dude that informed me a biological weapon got sprayed.
Dude, we talking about under the dome.
I never would have fucking known. I never would have known. I would have thought it was
talking about return of y'all. People be watching this in case y'all don't know.
I would have thought it was the HMPV virus that they said it was.
Y'all
It's got
Why
to be
did
people
creation.
sleepwatching. A lot of
why
that
did
got to
they
be people
why
falling
did they
asleep and
name it
just
the
scroll past. It
HMPV
can't be.
virus the next day?
Nah,
Man,
people
I
watch this
hope
dude.
not.
This dude he actually got more subscribers now than he had last time.
Why was it named the HMPV virus the next day? The next day. The next day, go look it up. January 6th. Go look it up right now.
Man, imagine all the people who just don't subscribe and still be watching his channel.
No, you see how you ignore me? Because you know I'm not saying no bullshit. And you're a piece of shit.
Look what he on. Ain't you supposed to be
Fuck out of here. Do I see
melanin,
exactly? Click that video.
intelligence.
That's exactly. Click that video.
Yeah,
Click,
the
debunk.
video, even the
No.
artwork,
Click
the
that
AI,
video and debunk it. Debunk it. Debunk it. No, click that video.
Hold on, y'all. So he don't
I'll
know.
give you $1,000.
Hold on, this is what I live for. I'm gonna go to a random part. Just tell me where to stop.
Debunk it. I'll give you $1,000. Debunk it. All
right, say less.
Fuck is you talking about?
Look where I went, y'all. Look where the first thing I clicked on.
That they talk about.
First thing I clicked on.
Fuck out of here.
First thing I click on, he want me to debunk.
Fuck out of here.
This in real life, bro.
I don't see none of y'all talking about the inflictions that they're doing secretly to our people. I don't see none of y'all doing it.
To us?
I don't see none of y'all doing it. Y'all some clowns.
Let me just get 1 minute to debunk it.
I don't see none of y'all informing our people about biological weapons.
You want to repeat yourself? Let me debunk you, daddy. I'm gonna show you I can debunk this nigga in less than 1 minute. 34:52. I'm gonna press play and debunk whatever this shit.
You can't debunk some shit that happened to me, bro.
Let me debunk it. Let me play it.
Sunday, January 5th.
So
I'm listening to you talking about.
Clown.
Now
you don't want to let your dude talk.
This is where we get into the sigilcism. As I was saying,
this is source, y'all. His source is coming from his own source. It's an image, y'all. This is not how you present a source, but this is how DBL presents a source because he's cherry picking. But it looked like it's some type of AI.
Debunk the biological weapon in the beginning, bro.
I think we're gonna talk about a random spot. I feel like that's
the beginning. Go to the beginning. Go to the beginning.
You know, no, I'm not gonna go to the beginning because this nigga got a long ass, dry ass, unnecessary ass introduction. I went to a random part. I don't know this video from the can of paint the wall. Let me just play it. You being interrupted. We playing yo guy.
Reflecting, bro.
This is the symbol for AI. The sparkle emoji has become the unofficial symbol for AI, representing innovation, creativity, and the magical or mysteries of nature of AI technology. But like I said, when you don't have the ability to use your spiritual fortitude to this.
So that's why I'm saying there's no fucking spiritual fortitude. How do you know? Because there's no metric for spiritual fortitude. This nigga just can say, no, not for real, because this is the cop-out y'all niggas use. If I just say, oh, well, this nigga ain't got the spiritual fortitude, he's just a dumbass. He don't got the spiritual fortitude. Nigga, there's no spiritual fortitude. You niggas don't have no spiritual fortitude. That's just an excuse for y'all being dumb, not being able to be educated, deflecting all the corroborated scholarship, and just being able to come up with shit out your ass. Because that's what he's finna do right now. But like I told y'all, I mean this.
Bullshit.
Look,
go to the beginning and debunk that.
Go to use your spiritual fortitude to decipher the bullshit. That's when you're going to get caught up into the loss.
You deflecting. Go to the beginning.
When you're looking at this sigil of the sparkle emoji,
go to the beginning.
Hold on. What's a sigil?
Go to the beginning, bro.
What's a sigil?
Why are you deflecting? I'm trying to show you he enlightened us about what the biological weapon they sprayed on us. Go debunk it. This the same guy you're discrediting.
He's talking about this shit is a sigil, y'all. A sigil is
you're come on, man, you deflecting.
I'm literally talking about what he's talking about specifically verbatim. He just brought up a sigil. A sigil is an inscribed or painted symbol considered to have magical power. Yes, that's right. Magical power.
Real power.
Because magic is real in these niggas' worlds, y'all. That's how far off they is. We still got 12 seconds, y'all. But he said this was a sigil.
I'll give you $1,000
to this sigil of the sparkle emoji.
Man,
this is basically a 4-pointed star, which is a crucifix. So even if you divorce yourself from a religion, if you have a veneration for AI is still propagating the crucifix, which is an encryption, right? Because a crucifix is also
he done made the sparkle a crucifix now.
When you look at all these sigils right here, right?
And he made all these sigils, which are magic.
A crucifix is a representation of an encryption, the silver key. So when you're looking at this, where my cursor at, the four-pointed star is a crucifix. It's a galactic cross, right? It's another way to use artificial intelligence as a catalyst to propagate.
All right, let's go to the beginning. Since he said he was crying like a girl about the beginning, let's go to the
Ain't nobody crying like a girl. You trying to discredit motherfuckers that inform us about the inflictions of the government. You're a clown. You're a coward of a man.
So
that's who you are. You're a coward. You're not no Don Dada. You a Don dickhead.
You know that. You know that.
You a Don dickhead.
You know that. Your boy blocked me though. Your boy
are you informing people about the inflictions
of
the
government? Blocked me.
No, you're not
informing people about
Are
shit.
you? Are you?
Look, we finna go to
Are you?
Where it's gonna
Are you?
We finna see what he's
No,
talking
you're
about.
not, because you're a coward.
Okay.
No fucking Don Dada.
We finna see if it's true. I'm finna play
no Don Dada.
Right,
I'll show you what's a Don Dada if I ever see.
About how artificial intelligence.
What I say, that's what we get. Emotional children. No mature.
Emotional, you're a coward. Play the video.
Basically being weaponized, right? It's being weaponized for asymmetrical neurological warfare.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
The same shit that damaged my nervous system. Play the video.
I can tell your shit damaged.
Yo, play the video.
All right. We're going to get into it.
All right.
Now, one thing you got to understand about Neuralink.
You sure you ain't doing those substances, Lightning?
Yo, that neuroplasticity.
You're a coward. Look how much of a coward you are. Play the video.
You're not using substances?
The video, coward.
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Video.
He does drugs, y'all.
Neuralink is the embodiment
of neuroplasticity.
A technocracy is when you have a cybernetic dictatorship that is being facilitated by.
Look at his sources, y'all. Y'all know he makes his own fucking sources up, so he's showing us.
Coward. You're a coward. Hey, yo, I ever catch you, bro?
Get your bitch ass up. He's look at this. He got fucking. He using memes as a source, y'all. What's up with y'all, bro? Look at this shit. This is his source. Come on, man. Come on, man. Say you ain't this slow, bro. Say you still got some sense left.
Things like Operation Paperclip. When you have transhumanism working in synergy with all these corporations, and the reason they doing that is because they don't have the genetic format or the neurological faculties to harmonize with the transmission of the sun.
This nigga remind me of fucking what's the nigga name from Living Color? Oswald Bates. This nigga remind me of Oswald Bates so bad. This nigga using words all out of context, not saying a bitch ass thing.
I'm smoking your ass.
He got these niggas fried, bro. Let's see what they. I don't know, cause it's been a minute. Cause like I said, he blocked me, bro. These niggas all cowards.
Label it the HMPV virus right after that. Why they do that? Why they do that?
HMPV virus?
Yes.
Okay, let's look into it, bro. We'll entertain your ridiculous sigils shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous because it didn't happen to you, you fucking coward.
Because I'm not a schizo.
You're a coward.
I'm not a schizo.
Yeah, I'm schizo because a biological weapon got put on me. So I'm schizo. Because a biological weapon got sprayed out of a drone.
Let's actually go over your claim. I'm just going to read.
Fuck out of here. You're a coward, nigga.
Okay, you going to say it again one more time before I start?
Coward, man.
Thank you. All right, so human metapneumovirus, HMPV, is a respiratory virus that can cause mild to severe respiratory infections. Transmission spread through respiratory droplets from coughing or sneezing of infected individuals or contact with contaminated surface. Yeah, it's just a nasty, dirty nigga, bro.
Now go look up the date they posted it. This shit happened to me Sunday, January 5th, 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. And they released the HMPV virus January 6th, Monday morning.
What year you said?
Nigga, this year, January 2025.
I already see the Centers of Disease Control already has an article over it in April 11, 2024.
Man, January 2025, January 6th. I know the dates perfectly because the shit happened to me.
Okay, once again, we already have an article over it by the Center of Disease Control.
No, you're a coward. You think I'm sitting here lying to you?
11,
you think I'm just saying shit?
2024.
Man, do you let me pull it up? Let me pull it up then. How about that, coward? Let me pull it up.
Well, you want to pull what I'm pulling up? Yeah. Okay.
Let me pull it up. No. Let me pull it up. Fuck that.
Yeah.
This
Pull it
nigga's
up.
a coward, and I'm gonna show y'all he's a coward. I'm gonna show y'all.
Hey, we got look here. The HMPV can cause upper lower respiratory disease in people of all ages, especially among young children, older adults, and stupid psychopath. People with weakened immune system discovered in 2001. 2001. Pneumoviridae family, along with the respiratory. Yeah, I don't know what I'm reading this dumbass shit for. These people are fried. This dude listens to B-Dale. This nigga got green aliens and fucking reptiles and big head Yakubs and motherfucking Moorish pretendian Hebrew pseudo amalgamated into this nigga's algorithm. Like I said, that's why I said fuck all that shit.
Look,
let's just laugh at the shit that you following.
Look, they posted that shit 5 days
let me just laugh
after they did it in where I'm at, but they did it all throughout the fucking country. And they did it in Europe. I know what I'm talking about, bro. You're a coward. Why did they post it then?
That's why I said eschatology. He's on some biblical shit. The last days. Anybody who studied behind these dudes, B-Dale or this dude right here, is literally fried to a frequency.
You're a coward, bro.
But you're spamming the same
I don't
shit,
see you telling our people about the inflictions that they do on us. I don't see you doing it. But
I just showed you what you're talking about. Fiction. It didn't say nothing about nanotech. Nanotech is not a part of HMPV, bro.
Bruh, they sprayed nanotechnology in the fucking air.
Okay, so provide a source to substantiate that.
Look, you're a goof. It happened to me.
So besides your anecdotal interpretation or experience, provide a source where you can
substantiate that. And now you're taking a traumatic event and trying to make it some pseudo goofy shit. And that's why a nigga like you deserve to be smoked. I ever find out your full name, I'ma get your address and smoke your ass.
Do it to anybody. Go find somebody. Go get some practice in today.
My mother, I will smoke your ass. Go get some practice in. I will smoke you, bro.
Go get some practice in.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You don't ever give me your addy because I will smoke you.
Why are you mad?
I'm not broke.
I'll give you my address right now.
I'm not broke. I will get up with you so quick, bro.
I'll give you my address right now. Let me know when you got a pen.
Hey, listen, I beg you. I get on my
knees. Let me know when you got a pen ready. You ready? I'll give you my personal number too.
He gone.
You need some guidance. Oh, he gone? Oh man, I thought it was up, man. I was gonna drop the low for you, brother. Yeah, man. These people straight up kids. But yeah, let me go over this shit, y'all. This is what I'm saying. But people really crashing out behind it. Of course you gotta crash out because look at this shit, bro.
Nigga, you blocked my account. You blocked me. You're a fucking coward. You just blocked me.
I'm finna block you.
You just blocked me.
I'm finna block you.
You're a coward. So you know hey, y'all, he just blocked me, by the way. If I'm a TikTok gangster, drop your address, nigga. I will pull up so quick, fast, and easy and smoke your old ass. Fuck is you talking about? We do that shit for fun. We do that shit for fun. We do that shit for fun, nigga.
He was here the other day, wasn't he?
Fuck is you talking about? We do that shit for fun. Y'all won't ever drop no address to me. Drop it in my DM.
Right,
fuck is you talking about?
I'm gonna put it in your DM.
Hey, can I get him? Can I get him, y'all?
I don't know what to get. He fried all the way. There's no thought.
Hey,
little boy. Hey, little boy.
Hey,
little boy.
Hey, little boy. In the Vatican.
Just
real G's.
Drop your address then.
Real G's. Shut up, bro. You can't even get on a fucking plane.
You ain't gonna drop your address over here because I'll smoke your old ass.
Shut your stupid ass up. Real G's don't get on no thing on no goddamn app and incriminate themselves. Shut your
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Hey, young man.
I don't care.
Hey, young man. Hey, go get a girlfriend or something.
Bitch ass nigga, worry about your kids.
A girl that he can't get no girlfriend.
Take the thumb out your kids. Take your thumb out your booty. Take your thumb out your booty. Nigga, that don't bother me. You can't. Come on, brother. You can't rage bait me on a fucking app. You
drop
clown.
your address then.
You're dumb.
He trying hard. That's how you know he played too many video games.
You gonna get on a Greyhound bus and come out here, dumbass. Come to Cali. Come to Cali, stupid. You're not a gangbanger. Gangbanger. Real thugs don't get on an app and incriminate themselves, dummy.
I don't care about that.
20 years old. I know you
don't care.
You would have been crashed.
Take the thumb out of your booty. Take the thumb out of your booty.
Show your mama B-Dale page and let her know this what you following. And you gonna smoke her for saying she disagree with you.
Show your mama D-Dale page, okay? Fucking idiot.
Did you put your mama on the B-Dale? Put your mama on the knowledge.
Want to go to jail, bro?
I'll go to jail. Man, I'm not going to go to jail. I will smoke any of y'all. Y'all not going to drop no address. Y'all bitch me.
Bro, you doing all this from a private page.
Really
Turn your
just don't
camera
take
on.
it.
Okay. All right, hey, I tell you what.
Yeah, what's up?
Hold on. Since we so scary.
What's up?
Since we so scary, turn your camera on, clown. Turn your camera on. You got a private page, stupid.
Nigga.
Like you follow people. You follow people to troll them. You're clown.
Bro,
You're
I don't troll. Hey, bro.
Hey,
Carlos, hold me back, Carlos.
Hey, little girl.
You're
Cam
deflecting.
up, little girl. Hey, I'm not deflecting nothing. Cam up, little girl. Hey, little girl.
You deflecting.
Stop calling my fucking name. Stop calling my name. You sound like a fan. Now I'm starting to think you a girl. You're a weirdo. Hey,
put an address on it.
Turn on your camera, clown.
Because you know I smoke you.
Turn your camera on, clown. You're doing it from a private page. Hey, guess what?
Go smoke it.
Guess what? You're a fake, dumbass. I just want to come up and troll them, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like, man, this nigga right here.
Both his pages are private. He gonna start yelling and screaming on the phone. Shut your stupid ass up, baby.
All right, y'all. Let me go squeeze up on Bay. Y'all. I'm gonna put this one on up on the shit. We gotta finish that one though. That was hard though. You on the phone?
Let me know when you get back.
We gotta do something like that. That documentary though. That should be easy enough to set up something we can have. Yeah, pretty much just you know what? You know me. I'm kind of comical. I was finna say it could be a little parody of this shit too.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's show the psychology of the crash outs. That little 19-year-old nigga just came up here. Let's show the psychology of the crash outs and the weird fanboying they be doing.
Yeah, that was wild. The nanotech particle.
It looked like snow. It looked like snow. And then over in Texas where Don at, it was fog. And they was in fog for a whole week. Fucking idiot.
I'm down here. I'm like, bro, that didn't happen to me, bro. My breathing was good. Look. I ain't gonna lie to that mother.
Smoke somebody. I could be standing right in front of him. Nigga don't even know how to zero his weapon. Shut up.
Yeah, that's of course like that's the only reason why he's been. Yeah, like I say, man, the people he followed me too, but now unfortunately, he got to go to pseudo hell. I should not have teased him and forced him to come up here, because I made him crash out. But now he got to just imagine though. Now he got to be years inside of this misinformation. B Dale he inside of it too. He inside of it too, except he got a page to run. This page though, this is what I be talking about. This is a pseudo page, very well set up with the aesthetic. Of course, he got the AI down. Let me see. I said he got 91,000 followers, almost 200 videos. Bro, I got damn near 200 videos, bro. This is bullshit.
Them paid for it. Those followers are paid for it, bro.
Can you pay for? Oh, you pay for YouTube followers?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see. 42,000 views. 42,000 views. Well, maybe not. 45K views. No, because his views are high and they're consistently high.
Yeah. No, you could pay for views on anywhere, bro.
You
just talk
can?
to the right people. Yeah, they'll get you views. You can get views on anything you want.
Yeah, but you just gotta look at like but they have the authenticity site. I know you don't want to pay $9 for it, but they have this authenticity site. It checks the followers. I always use it when somebody with big following come. I check their followers. I'll go check his in a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna get in the shower and go to bed. I just wanted to come. Y'all know I hate the little TikTok gangsters. Like, y'all, how you incriminate yourself? You ain't no thug. Shut up, fool.
Man, when I hear them, I hear the same thing as I hear them little 12-year-old white boys coming up on here and spamming nigga.
Exactly.
It's the same shit. Talk about some shit, doing some shit they would never do in real life. Loving it, they got the internet to do it. Yeah, so this shit's sad. But yeah, we gonna close this one up. Man, this is a crazy one. This is always crazy, man. But this was good just to go over all of that shit. We got to figure out something on how we actually make a documentary, because, yeah, we watch, man. All right, Shaka, man. All right, Ash. All right, IOHF. Good night, brother. Y'all be good now.